Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry I wasn't here. I'm so sorry. I was making food. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm so sorry about that. Thank you so much. I really apologize, though. I really apologize. How are you guys doing? Yo! How you doing? Are you doing good? Having a good night, everybody? How's it going? Let me scroll up here. Actually, I'm so sorry about that, though. I stepped away for a moment. But, oh yeah, how are you guys been? I hope you've been well. Thank you very much, False, for the raid. If you guys haven't checked them out, they are a news VTuber. They do the news and stuff like that. It's very cool. Let's see. Posted up, putting together some minis and listening to you. Oh, Lena, yo! Hi, Lena. Lena's very wonderful, too. Thank you guys so much for coming by. I hope you're doing well. Let's see. She doesn't care about us. I do. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is like the longest loading screen I've had in like forever. I was going to the microwave to make food. I really apologize. I really apologize. But everyone, please go check out False. They're a very interesting, cool VTuber that does news segments. And, I think they also do some gaming and stuff too, but it's primarily news segments and talking about VTuber news, keeping everyone informed. It's very cool. I very much appreciate the raid, and I'm very sorry that I wasn't here. My bad. My bad. But, everyone, thank you so much for coming by. I'm Grimmi. Today we're going to be playing a certain... Wait, we're not playing a game. Sorry. I'm a little nervous. Sorry. My bad. Sorry. No video game today. Sorry. Weird. Today we're going to be looking at alien news, which is I'm gonna do it much worse than False, though. Sorry. Horror media news and more, so that'll be cool. There's been a lot of alien sightings lately, so I'm very excited. It's been a good week for aliens. Or alternatively bad if they didn't want us to spot them. Or alternatively great if they're just drones and, throwing us off, which is probably the case. I'm gonna be real with you. These are never real. They never are real. I'm sorry. I love it here. Perfect. Hell yeah. Let's go. Also, please go check out False. Please go check out Lena. I very much appreciate it. He said we're gonna watch more news when he chose to raid here. Oh, that's cool. Heck yeah. I'm not a very good, news presenter, though. False, has, a voice and stuff that he does, so... You know. Good stuff. Good stuff. They're never... What? Oh, the aliens? Yeah, okay. Well, you guys are probably gonna see tonight, but it's very unfortunate. Every time we do this, we look at news from alien stuff, and if people go it's a UFO, oh my god, it's a UFO. It turns out to be a light source or something extremely obviously not a UFO. To the point you're just how did they mistake this? This is absurd. Oh, sorry, I should probably come over here. I should probably come over here if I want you to see me. Okay. Have anything else? Oh yeah, we're not doing a game. I can turn that off. Okay, cool. How you doing? You will do great, Grimmi. That's very nice of you. I very much appreciate that. That's very kind. But yes, please go follow False. They're always doing their best to present the news. They've helped me a lot in terms of, the hot sauce stuff. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. 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 And everything like that. I really do appreciate it, and I hope that you can go and follow them. Please do. Cerritos, thank you so much for being here for 4 months. Yo! I hope you're doing well. She's real? I am real. How are you doing? The people want to believe you're gonna see a lot of weather balloons. I know that's kind of like a meme, but you're gonna see a lot more of them tonight. There is some very interesting news in terms of VR and stuff. I can actually start showing you. Don't judge my tabs. Don't judge my tabs. Just don't judge my tabs. Also, I should probably put on music, so we don't just have the cold void of nothingness. Opera. Opera. Okay, there we go. Opera GX. There we go. I can close all these other things. Actually, we should probably get you some, what's it called? Not just that, we should probably get you some, I can put on sound effects or something. I don't know. I feel like the news requires sound effects. Just incoming. The first look at blank thing. Stuff like that. While the world, swirls around. I don't know. Okay, anyways, let me put on some nice music for you. I hope you like Silent Hill music. It's the sounds of, someone maybe slowly dying and coming to terms with it in their own mind. Very fun stuff there. There we go. That'll make it more relaxing. Yo. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Oh, this is the wrong account. I don't have my playlist on here. Oh, you can't even see it yet. 1 second, I'm so sorry. Silent Hill 4. This is not going as well as the new... everyone, thank you so much. You're doing great. That Opera GX sounded nice. Nice clip to play when browser opens. Yeah, I really love it. It's a very, very, very cool little browser. Okay, here we go. No, I don't want the vocal tracks, please. I can't find anything. This is the only time this has happened. There we are. Okay, here we go. Here we go, something very nice and relaxing. It's a little bit intense, actually. It's a pretty good one, but it's a little bit intense. It's alright, it's gonna be some spooky news. So we're just gonna keep it going. Okay. Everyone, thank you so much for coming by. I'm not sure if you want the alien news first, or if you want the horror news first, like the media. But either way, I think we're gonna start with aliens, because that's what I've been looking forward to all week. I'm very excited about that. Yo! Also, thank you for the stretch, and thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Fire King, thank you so much for being here for 22 months, and I would like to thank all of you. Thank you for being here for 5 months. Ceretos. Is that like Latin? Ceretos? I think it's like from... sorry, thank you so much for being here with your Prime for 4 months. Thank you. Sleepy Space Worm, thank you for being here for... Oh my gosh, 2 years. Holy flip. Thank you. Lena, thank you so much for being here for 18 months. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Will we ever get a Grimmi Nightbot please? No. What? What are you talking about? Okay. Twisted Larker, thank you for the 100 bits. Gilcon Gain, thank you so much for gifting a sub to False. Gaming Bleach, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. I hope that you're doing very well. Gilcon Gain, thank you so much for gifting 3 months of a sub to Pixor. Hello. Thank you so much. Mint Cat, thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime for 2 months. Mars V13, thank you so much for being here for 22 months. A Small Cat, thank you so much for subscribing for 20 months. I hope you're doing well. And Ghosty Saij, thank you so much for being here for 22 months. She's very lovely. Please go check her out. She does a lot of stuff like she's also doing conspiracy streams and stuff. That'll be very positive if you want to go check her out. Like if you like this stuff, you're gonna like Ghosty. Is this song from Silent Hill 4? Yes. Here's a lullaby to close your eyes. That one. Goodbye. That one's very cool. Spooky boogie. I love saying that too, thank you. But here's the things that have been up this week for science fiction essentially news. I also like reading these and sometimes wondering how that they can discern these. Like, I really like that someone just said UFO researcher alleges aliens target highly intelligent people for abductions. And it's like, interesting. I wonder how they came to this conclusion. Karaoke stream when? I'm very nervous singing in front of people, I'm sorry. I'm trying very hard to get my covers out and stuff, but I'm very, 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 very nervous singing in front of people, I'm sorry. Musk's Mars colony could lead to horrifying mass death. That's a little bit less fun. I'm smart and I'm eagerly awaiting my abduction by aliens? Why? They're just... Okay, like nothing good happens when you're abducted by aliens. In most media. In most every, like, thing that they have aliens, it's just like, yeah, they drilled into my teeth while I could feel everything. Yeah, I felt like I was decapitated and they reattached my head. Like, I hope you enjoy it, but, Hoodie117, thank you for being here for 2 months. And Deathcat, thank you for being here for 9 months. I hope you're doing well. I'm Grimmi. I forgot to introduce myself earlier. I'm Grimmi. I play horror games. I like horror games a lot. That's my biggest thing. I do voices, without meaning to. That's unfortunate, but not something I can stop at this point. And let's see, I want everyone to get along, and I hope everyone's having a good night. So, yeah, that's the best way to feel, I think. Ghosts, I'll take either at this point. Ghosts would be really cool. I want to see ghosts actually proven right. Let's see. In today's news, I love that game. Elderfield is so good. Elderfield is so good. Elderfield is so good. Okay, if you guys haven't checked out Elderfield, it's a lot like Stardew Valley, but everything's creepy. Will we see a faked Mars landing in our lifetime? That's a really good question, actually. I think that it's possible, actually, maybe. Like, I don't know, propaganda's never been bigger. Everything's very intense. Like, it could honestly be something that they fake in the next few years. That's awesome. They take ones with hybrid alien-human DNA? I don't... We're gonna see some interesting stuff today. Australian Institute funds scientific research in UFOs. That's really cool. I like that. We can also click on these and read these if you guys have any strong affiliation towards any of them. We should blow up Mars. Get them first. Okay, wait, though, fake Mars landing wouldn't even be that, like, it's a real Mars landing. That's not how it works. But good on you for being so, excited for it. Let's see, which of these? Casual background? Let's try it. Kinda nice. Ooh, kinda nice. I kinda like it. Ooh. Kinda sounds Twins Peaksy, doesn't it? Kinda sounds Twins Peaksy. Kinda sounds nice, Twins Peaksy. Twins Peaksy sounds really weird. Twins Peaksy, sorry? Twin Peaksy. I'm all for Musk and his friends to all move to Mars. That would be interesting. They could make a separate colony on Mars. That would be super cool. I would think that's just interesting on every front. If you take a DNA test and you see it okay, wait. If you take a DNA test, you can tell if you have alien DNA? I thought other was just like races that were, or ethnicities that were like too small to like? I like that though as a concept, but I don't think they'd just be like, yes, you're part alien, very exciting. One of your parents was definitely abducted, or your grandparents. No? Okay, interesting, okay. AI can now replicate your personality, that's scary. Engineers create a lollipop that brings taste to virtual reality. This is the one I was most interested in. I know it's not exactly like super sci-fi UFO-y stuff, but like this was the one I was most interested in. This is very neat as a concept. I don't know if you guys are into it, but they're bringing taste to virtual reality. I don't even know how they're doing this. It's very exciting. I'm down for Elon moving to Mars sooner than later. Oh, that's fair too. That's fair, okay. I hope he has a good time there. The dream of many. To try the taste through a monitor is getting closer. I stutter a lot, don't be impressed with it. A team of biomedical engineers and virtual reality experts has developed a groundbreaking lollipop. A shaped interface that stimulates taste in virtual reality. I was just looking at this. This looks like something that could accidentally kill you really easily. Also, thank you, just some Asian guy with a dog. Thank you for the 100 bits. Saying AIs can replicate your personality might be the most brutal new age way to tell someone they're unoriginal. No, that's so sad. I think AIs are getting very smart, honestly. It's kind of neat. Their research, published in the Proceedings of National Academy of Sciences, source, didn't need to say that, represents a significant step towards integrating the senses of taste and smell into virtual environments, an area that has long lagged behind visual and auditory advancements. The device, resembling a lollipop, uses an innovative system involving agar-agar gel, infused with various chemicals. Can this kill you, though? When a small voltage of 2V is applied, the transparent seaweed-derived gel is pushed to the surface. There it mixes with saliva, creating a convincing taste sensation. Sounds like microplastics! It could be, actually. The lollipop is equipped with 9 distinct flavors: salt, sugar, cherry, citric acid, green tea, passion fruit, grapefruit, durian, and milk. The intensity of each flavor is adjustable by varying the voltage and combinations of these ingredients, and it can generate an entirely new taste experience. This seems so dangerous, though. Like, if the pressure has to be applied from your mouth and it makes it start to like electrocute like stuff inside of it, that just seems so dangerous. I don't know. I just don't know. Durian flavor can be good, but the smell is death. Oh, durian's very good, I agree. It has a very, very interesting flavor. The intensity of each flavor is adjustable, varying by the voltage. Please don't. Okay, maybe this is just me being anxious about it. And combinations of these ingredients can generate entirely new taste experiences. So I guess they're saying that it can be like nothing you've ever tasted in your life. So I think this is very interesting from the concept of just like, I guess, combinations of like stuff not found in, like, I guess, nature? Hello. I see you, Megadize. Hello, how are you? I'd try it. Oh. I think if no one told me how it worked until after it was done, like, I'd probably be fine trying it. I think knowing about all of the anxiety, just going I'm going to be electrocuted, I'm going to be electrocuted, I'm going to be electrocuted. That would probably stop me from doing this. 50 voltage is maximum you can go before getting OSHA involved. Oh, cool. Initial tests confirm the device's effectiveness, though current limitations include the gel's quantity, which allows for about an hour of use per device. This prototype, while promising, is just the beginning. That's very interesting, though I wouldn't keep it in my mouth for more than a second, so... Engineers aim to expand its capabilities, potentially integrating up to 100 flavors, and expanding the device's lifespan in future iterations. Beyond its environmental potential, the Lollipop interface has practical applications. For instance, it could revolutionize online marketing by enabling consumers to taste products virtually before purchasing. In medicine, doctors could use it to taste the palatability of medications for patients. Couldn't they just get a doctor that needs that type of medication, though? I mean, I like that they're finding more uses for it, but it seems... hello there, Steve. Thank you so much for being here for 30 months. Yo, I appreciate that. At voltages that low, you could probably also include a ground fault circuit to redirect any stray voltage out of your mouth safely. Ah, that's science I don't understand. But thank you again, Steve. Thank you for being here for 30 months. I appreciate it. That's a very long time, and I hope you're doing very well. I hope you've been well in those 30 months. I do like the idea of tasting different apples prior to making my selection. Ooh, that could be fun. Ooh, that would be very good, actually. I like that. And as virtual reality technologies continue to evolve, devices like this bring us closer to fully immersive experiences, blending sight, sound, and now taste into the digital realm. Yay! That sounds really cool, honestly. Using something like that to administer meds to some elderly or dementia patients would be keen. Oh! If they could actually find a way to, administer medication that tastes, really good to people, that would be really awesome, actually. Like how we... There might actually be this already, but how we have, those little, cases for pills, little treats you put a pill into for, an animal. They could have those for old people. I guess that's kind of just like pudding or something, though. Glacius, thank you so much for being here for 30 months. I greatly appreciate it. Science news is always so cool. A research team recently gave a mushroom a robotic body. Oh, dear lord, that's cool. That's horrifying, actually. No, I can't pretend. That's terrifying. Did it move? Did it do anything? Or did it just sit there? If it moved, I'm terrified. Those things are gonna become demons in 100 years. It's our end! Oh my god! Why are we... Oh, it is like the Goombas. Mario Party is now alive. Yay! That is the plot of the next Resident Evil game, isn't it? No! Oh, The Last of Us. I think that was it. They had mushroom guys. Gave a mushroom to a robot body. I always assumed the robots would be AI or cyborgs, but mushbots I was not expecting. I'm really afraid that we're accidentally gonna, create some sort of demon or something. Trust the fungus. A fungus among us. I like saying that a lot, but has no context. 5 scientific proofs for the reality of life after death in some form? That's very strange. Do you think that could be real? Huh. Oh, yeah. Huh. Like a messed up pickle Rick. I guess that's a similar, yeah. Also, Oxide, thank you so much for being here for 28 months. I greatly appreciate that. How are you doing? You doing good? I really appreciate it, and I know it's been a very, very long time that you've been here. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Technology is sure amazing, even if the possibilities come of it are intensely terrifying. I think this is what, people would, used to, yell about, all the time. Just you can't do that. That's an affront to God. That's terrible. You're gonna kill us all. I'm gonna unwrap my food. Sorry if it's very loud. I'm so sorry, guys. It won't come undone. I'm sorry. But now those guys kind of just don't do that anymore, it seems like. There's no, like, the end is nigh, we're, like, going to destroy everything because of our hubris as a human species. Like, that's kind of left. People stopped doing that a while ago. It's not trendy anymore. It's interesting. It's very scary, but it's interesting. Basically, the bad part of electricity is triggering nerves it shouldn't. But in order to do that, it has to pass through them. Oh, you're explaining how the lollipop works. Thank you. As long as you have something that electrical current is more attracted to than it is to your nerves, it won't penetrate as deeply or as strongly. Think carpet cleaners that use a vacuum to suck up liquid after... Oh, but before they can spill elsewhere. That is very smart, actually. Oh, interesting. I think those guys gave up. We need them back. Like, we're gonna get murdered by, like, I don't know, like a Slim Jim that someone gives consciousness to in 20 years. I think this is interesting. I don't know if this is, like, accurate. Like, I guess this is somewhat, like, religious in nature, but it's kind of interesting as a concept. Do you guys want to read it? I'm gonna read it. I'm not against the, like, concept of life after death. I'm just... I don't want to be stuck in, like, a loop of hell forever. I could take on a sentient Slim Jim in a fight. What if they all come together and form, like, a giant Slim Jim? You would be destroyed. You would be taken apart. That Slim Jim would eat you. After years of suffering. 5 scientific proofs for the reality of life after death in some form. Yay! Could the experience of people who claim to glimpse into the afterlife during near-death experiences hold answers? Or is there a scientific explanation for what they see and feel? The question of life after death has been the domain... Sorry, sometimes words get confusing. It's just part of my brain thing. It's... the domain of religion and philosophy. But what if science, armed with cutting-edge research and voluntary theories, is beginning to uncover evidence that points to something beyond the grave? Just call Eros, she'll devour the Slim Jim. Wait, she eats Slim Jims? That's awesome. Like, I haven't heard of anyone eating a Slim Jim in a long time. Also, good night, Jack. Please get some good rest. As a person that has lived through 3 end-of-the-world apocalypse, what's one more? Well, there's been 3 end-of-the-world apocalypses? Wait, what? Do you mean, like, everyone freaking out about it? I guess that's fair. There was, like, the Y2K thing. There was, like, the Y2K thing. 2021? Oh, the Mayan calendar. Was that 2021? I thought that was in 2000. 2016 too, I think. I bet there's someone out there saying that, like, every day is gonna be like a new apocalypse. Like, there's gonna be at least one crazy person going like, today's the day, everybody. 2012? That's when the Mayan apocalypse was supposed to happen? Or, like, their calendar ran out? Maybe we've just been on a bad trend since then. Maybe they were right. But I think they were just like, none of us are gonna be around for this. It's fine. They probably thought they'd have to make a new calendar after that. The game Yeek? No, the game Yeek, I think, just likes that happened, or was a concept, I think. Maybe it has to do with it. Mayan calendar was 21/12/2012. I legitimately think they just probably were like, this doesn't matter, no one's gonna be alive then, or like, they'll figure it out then, it'll be wonderful. World War III aliens AI. Oh, we have some interesting stuff coming up for us as people. Every day is the end times for someone. I constantly feel like it's the end times for me. I'm very worried all the time. I feel like that every moment. I'm just like, what? Something bad will happen. Something bad will happen. Something bad will happen. Could emerging discoveries in quantum mechanics, neuroscience, and information theory offer proof, or at least a glimpse, of life after death? We're living in interesting times. Don't be sad. These are interesting times. Maybe we're gonna go back to the barter system. Like I always say, barter system, barter system. That would be so cool. Like, imagine, like, having to go out and barter for bread, and, like, you grew a bunch of nice tomatoes, and you make friends with, like, the old lady that bakes bread, and she's like, oh, goodness, sweetie, are you doing well? Do you have enough wood for your fireplace? After all, the gas companies got too expensive for you. And you just go, yeah, Grandma, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. And then you give her some beautiful tomatoes, and she goes, oh, my husband loves these, thank you. I'm going to make a nice spaghetti for him. And you go, don't worry about it, Grandma. Thanks for the bread. Always tastes amazing. And then you go over to, like, I don't know. I have big dreams for the future, even if it's not amazing. Oh, the end of the Mayan calendar just signified the turning of ages. People took that as the end of the world, not the end of current times. Oh! We have advanced a lot in, like, current times. I don't know if you guys have thought about this to the extent I have. We didn't have computers very long ago. We didn't have, like, a thing where everyone could talk, like, across the world. Like, more than, like, I don't even know how long, like, that's been the case. We're very connected as a society compared to others. It's very unnerving. We don't know what this is gonna do to people. Okay, calm down, Grimmi. Calm down. I have become the man that says the end is nigh. That's my job, I guess. Steve, thank you for the 100 bits. I found out during Thanksgiving that my dad has suddenly become a doomsday prepper. Oh no. Well, some of it is interesting. Just, I hope he doesn't I hope he doesn't go crazy with it. I prep too. There's a good way to do it, and there's the buying tubs of, like, food from, like, apocalypse preppers that you don't really need. Buy lentils and rice and keep them in a cold environment and then cycle them out as you use them. Anyway, sorry. Abiki Kila. Thank you so much for being here for 9 months, and I hope you're doing very well. I appreciate it. Have you ever watched Ancient Apocalypse? It sounds like their calendar may not have been indicating a straight-up apocalypse all at once, but rather a time of great change that will lead to much destruction. I didn't know about the destruction part. Do you think there was info on aliens in that one ancient library that got burnt down in 100 BC? I think that's it would have been where it was. A lot of our records have been lost to time, and we don't even know records that we've recovered, and people have just been like, we don't need to talk about that. This is what actually happened. I need to be less paranoid, sorry. Thank you so much, Pink Potatoes, for being here for 25 months. I appreciate it. And also thank you, Riot, for being here for 20 months. Yo! Someone help, she's in my PC. I'm never leaving. You're stuck with me. You don't turn me off. No, you can't. I'll come for you. You never can leave. Unless you want to be happy. Near-death experiences, NDEs, a window into the beyond. I'm sorry, that wasn't... Hi, Grimmi. I've been to maybe 3 or 4 of these streams before, but I'd like to know why you were in 2 separate dreams of mine in the same way recently. What'd I do to you? Did I hurt you? Sorry. I didn't mean to. That might be a simple Grimmi tulpa. Sometimes I try to... This is not true. Sometimes I try to project my consciousness outward. I use about half of my day to do that. That might have been one of the tulpas that I've created to infect your dreams and ask you questions, or alternatively, bring you special meaning and visions that you can learn from in your dreams. That's not true, but it would be really cool, wouldn't it? I don't know why I was in your dreams, I'm very sorry. Also, thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate that. I'll take that and then... I haunt your dreams when I'm not streaming? I thought you all knew. Yeah, you should. I'm always there. Blessings be upon ye. No curses. One of the most widely studied phenomena related to the life after death is One of the most widely studied phenomenon related to life after death is the near-death experience, defined as vivid, often life-changing alteration experiences, reported by individuals who have been clinically dead or close to dying. I wonder if I learned this, like, accent from Pulse, actually. Like, this cadence of speech, it might be the case. Like, sorry, I might have... NDEs, I never thought of it, include sensations like seeing bright light, feelings of euphoria, and out-of-body experiences. In a 2001 study, that's a long time ago though, published in The Lancet, that analyzed 344 patients who had suffered cardiac arrest. Of these, 18% reported having some form of near-death experience. Huh. What if, like, only some people have a different... What if only some people, like, go to, like, an afterlife? What if a lot of us just go to the void or something? Oh, God. What if Grimmi were to pop in my dreams and it would be the most, intellectual... It would be the most intellectual ever? I don't think I'm that smart, though. I don't think I am. I'm sorry. You would probably... I'm reading you a report on studies that were done like 20 years ago. You would probably be very, confused. Our souls get obliterated sounds neat? No! Dr. Sam Perina, a leading researcher in this field, emphasizes that these experiences occur in moments when brain activity should have ceased. The brain typically shuts down within seconds of cardiac arrest, Parnia notes, and yet people report vivid consciousness during this time. Critics argue that near-death experiences may be hallucinatory, resulting from oxygen deprivation or the release of neurochemicals like endorphins. However, studies challenge this view. For example, this is a new one. A 2023 study conducted as part of the AWARE projects, Awareness During Resuscitation, found cases where individuals accurately described events occurring in the room while clinically unconscious. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. Holy crud. I mean, there's ways that, like, they could have, like, faked the study or made it, like, a little bit leading and stuff like that, but it's pretty rare they do this type of thing. I don't know, it's kind of interesting. That's kind of cool, actually. Yo! Oh, Hootie, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. Guys, please go check out Hootie. Please do, please do, please do. They're a very nice person. They love pirates. They're very into them. And they also have a very soothing, nice voice. You're going to very much appreciate what they do there. And you were playing voices. Yo, that's a great game. It's a great horror game. Everyone, please take a moment to go and check them out. More evidence that it's not impossible for you to be conscious during your cremation. Oh no. That's a really specific way of looking at it. We're reading articles from a essentially a conspiracy news site, but I think they're interesting. So don't worry about that. Voices mentioned, hi Vesper, I found a lot of nice glitches for you yesterday. For example, we just read this. See, this is what's interesting. I'd like to see the study and like see actually how they like quoted stuff and did things, because I have no clue if this is accurate, but it's interesting. Like, I have heard of stuff like that, too. The most interesting ones I've heard of are, like, people that suddenly, like, get a phone call or something, or, like, suddenly hear, like, someone call for them, like, from the other room, and they're just like, oh, wait, was that this person? And they go over there, and there's no one there, and then they find out the person had already died. Like, a lot of things like that sound very interesting, too. It's been a great time with Voices of the Void spooky on occasion. Yay! That's so awesome to hear. I'm very happy about that. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That game is amazing. That game is amazing. When I was in a coma for a month and a half. Oh my god. Holy crap. That's very intense. A month and a half, I went out of body into the future and into alternate universes. That sounds awesome. Holy crud. It really sucked. I'd imagine. I'm so happy that you're feeling better and that you got past that part of your life. Holy flip. That is absurd. Okay. Also, hello, Cherry Blitz. How are you doing? I want to ask more questions, honestly. That sounds super interesting, but I don't want to be obtrusive. Just, you know. Also, thank you so much for the raid, Cherry. Did you have a nice time with Night in the Woods? Was it good? Please go check this lovely young lady out. Sorry that I'm stuttering so much. I've been very nervous today. I apologize. But thank you so much for coming by. I hope you had a good time with it. Bob Ross is a saint in every universe. I really like the concept of that. Just like Mr. Rogers and Bob Ross, they never do it. Everyone else could possibly become some sort of Genghis Khan, though. We gotta look out for that. Finished up the game tonight. It was very good. Hope you're doing well. Oh, that's so nice. Congratulations. I saw the apocalypse. We survived, but our societal structure and culture changed. How did that happen? I think it's very interesting, honestly. That's a really interesting thing to experience, but it does sound truly hellish that you went through it. I had a few experiences with astral projection. I wanted to astral project so badly when I was young, for real. But I have not had one in a long time. But it happened to me during school years twice. That's so cool! I'm not sure if anyone else has had these experiences, but they sound really interesting. I was obsessed with astral projecting when I was younger. I got this feeling that, like, I was shaking and, like, almost like having a seizure while I was asleep, but, like, wasn't, like, when people were, like, looking at me when I was, like, very, very young. And I had, like, this feeling, like, if I just let it completely take over my body and shook and, like, let whatever was happening, I'd astral project, but it's also possible I was, like, dying or something, so glad I stopped doing that. Maybe I'll do it again someday. Can any fictional alien be truly alien if they are all imagined by humans? Some people believe that they're actually... Also, hello there, Nope Too Fast, I see you. You're not fast enough. It's possible and people believe that, like, all of the alien depictions we have are ones that people have seen already. Like, not necessarily the, like, videos of them or pictures, like, real ones, but that the ones in, like, you know, like, sketches and stuff are real, and, like, they're just like, this is what they look like. This is what they look like exactly. Yeah. Where did you first encounter the idea of astral projection? Oh, goodness. My mom was a part of a bunch of different cults. I will tell you the truth, I jumped off that is fair, holy crap, that was a very intense dream then. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry that you went through that. I'm glad that you're doing okay now. I won't ask you any more questions, it sounds very traumatic. Dang. Holy crud. The universe is not locally real? I hope so. I hope that we're gonna be okay. Maybe the world can get a lot better. Maybe we can just all pray and, like, the universe will get awesome and everyone will be happy. We can do that. I think so. Hopefully. I really hope so. I've had sleep paralysis at times. I lucid dream and dream visiting friends and loved ones. Look up sleep traveling. That sounds really cool. That sounds awesome. When I was young, I wanted to have lucid dreams so bad. I had lucid dreams, but I had to stop doing that just because, So here's the thing. I loved writing down my dreams. I loved lucid dreaming for a little bit. But then, after I figured out completely how to lucid dream and was doing it every night, I would just start eating Oreos and macaroni and cheese and other things I didn't or couldn't eat, like... I couldn't eat in my day-to-day life, and I would fly around, and that was all that I would do. So I stopped so I could start having interesting dreams again. Like, I wouldn't do anything else. Like, I never thought to, like, hang out with, like, a character from, like, something like I've seen people online do when they're young, and, like, just like that. Like, I never thought about any of that stuff. Like, not like, I'm gonna go see the cast of, like, this TV show with my lucid dream. I'm gonna go to a different planet. I'm gonna go to a different country. I would just eat macaroni and Oreos. I would just eat macaroni and Oreos. But it was still very fulfilling on some level. I didn't usually get to eat that stuff back then, so that was very cool. The apocalypse is completely manufactured, by billionaires who wanted to start over only with more power. In the aftermath, there are no aliens, it's just Project Bluebeam. Oh, interesting. So this was a very intense and interesting dream. Wow. That is so cool. If I ever do that show, that I wanted to a long time ago, you're welcome to come on. As long as you won't say anything, like, slur-related or rude, I always wanted to have, like, an Art Bell type of show where I could interview people that had these types of interesting experiences. That couldn't possibly happen in real life? I think it's unlikely to happen just because it happened on the Fallout show, and that, like, I don't know, I don't want to be too rude to the Fallout show. I really didn't vibe with it, though, so... I've also had dreams of, like, specific moments that my friends were experiencing. Whoa, what? Really? I freaked a friend out that asked her if, something had happened to her, and literally recounted a situation she was in. Huh. Whoa. Holy crud, that's very interesting. Holy crud, whoa! Ah! Okay, that's really cool. This is starting to make me believe in, like, some sort of consciousness outside of your body. Sorry, okay. That's traveling? It's crazy? That sounds so cool. Quantum physics and the non-local mind hypothesis. Oh, Art Bell was weird when he didn't talk about aliens. I liked it, though. Like, he'd interview random people. Like, he wanted to interview... I listened to a lot of our old Art Bell episodes, and it's really sad, honestly, because he had a specialized line for time travelers. And every show he would just be like, if any time travelers want to call in, I would love to hear them. Please just call in. We have a line just for you, set up just for you. Any time travelers, day or night, you can call in. It's a direct line. We'll take any of your messages just if you're a time traveler. And, like, people never did it. Like, he had his other line for everything he was talking about on the show, but he was just like, please, I really want to meet time travelers. Please, please. Please, like, he would do it every episode. It was so sad. Oh, John Titter, he did eventually find one. He did. I wouldn't mind coming on. I've wanted to warn people about what I've seen. It's pretty horrific, but survivable. Do not call. He's hunting Time Lords. Oh. That they saw me in their dreams. That's interesting, too. If she was at a specific location and described where she was, and it was under a full moon, too. Must have traveled and maybe it was stronger during the full moon. That's very interesting. There's all kinds of stuff we might not know about. That's interesting, but I'd love to have you call in at some point and we could do that. Even if I'm not 100% sure about the future, it would be very interesting to hear about. Quantum mechanics have revolutionized our understanding of the universe, challenging the materialist view of reality. Some physicists propose that a consciousness may not be confined to the brain, but rather exist as a non-local phenomenon. So that could be something where you guys are traveling and all that. Oh, wow. That would be so interesting, seriously. Oh, you hate the microtubable... What? Oh, that sounds... Oh. I'm not sure if it will happen, but it's really bad. Hope it won't. I hope so, too. I hope that people can start getting along and, feeling a little better here and there. So, very happy about that. Dr. Stuart Hammerhoff, an anesthesiologist and professor at the University of Arizona, and Sir Roger Penrose, a renowned physicist, developed the controversial austrated object reduction theory. According to their hypothesis, consciousness arises from quantum processes within microtubules in brain cells. Hammerhoff has speculated that upon death, this quantum information could persist in the universe. Okay. Huh. Yeah. Huh. If we see some funny activity in the microtubules, it must be where the soul is. It's interesting that they think this. It's several concepts, though. I'm also surprised it's not very religious. I was thinking it was going to be extremely religious. We can't detect the microtubules? I don't know. Possibly. That sounds like the plot of Soma. I don't want anyone, copying my brain. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. My most interesting thing is that I grew up near a supernatural hotspot. There was a news story about it. That sounds so cool. Oh my god. If the heart stops, the quantum information isn't destroyed, he asserts. It disperses into the cosmos, potentially allowing for some form of consciousness to continue. I said that very wrong, but I was quoting, so I'm sorry. Critics label this theory as speculative and lacking empirical evidence. However, the growing interest in quantum biology, an emerging field exploring quantum phenomenon in living organisms, suggests that further research might reveal unexpected insights into consciousness. The role of information theory. Is consciousness fundamental? These are all very interesting concepts, at least. Pseudoscience and New Age religion tend to overlap? Yeah, that's very true, too. I guess that's a type of religion as well. I was illegally downloading a Grimmi AI. Certainly it won't go wrong. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. I don't know what I do in your house. I don't know. It's scary. The role of information theory. Is consciousness fundamental? Another compelling argument stems from information theory, which points that information is a fundamental building block of reality. This concept aligns with theories proposed by physicist John Wheeler, who suggests that the universe is essentially information-based. Dr. Robert Lanza, a proponent of biocentrism, argues that consciousness creates the reality we perceive rather than being a mere byproduct of brain activity. Death is not the end of life, but a transition of consciousness, Lanza explains in his book Biocentrism, how life and consciousness are the keys to understanding the universe. While mainstream scientists remain skeptical, information theory raises provocative questions about the nature of reality and whether consciousness might exist independently of the body. Oh, you guys are having a lot of interesting discussions in there. Holy cred. Did you know that mitochondria are part of the consciousness because they're part of the powerhouse of the cell? Gosh darn it. You're having some interesting conversations in there. You wouldn't love a copy of my consciousness? No. Again, we are living in the Matrix? Oh, it's a Matrix one. Interesting. I think humans really want to, they can think about their own concept of ending, as people, so they really want to believe there's something out there. But there might be. Medical studies on consciousness beyond death. Recent advancement into resuscitation science has allowed researchers to push the boundaries of clinical death. Pioneering work by Dr. Sam
Parnia, and others demonstrated that the brain can retain residual activity for several minutes to hours after the cessation of a heartbeat. In 2023, researchers at... Wait, what? Brain can retain residual activity for several minutes. So this kind of goes against the first one. This goes against the first one, where it's just like, if you have a heart attack and it stops beating, your brain is out. Like, they're saying, like, if you have a heart attack and your heart stops beating, your brain still goes on for a while. Okay. In 2023, researchers at University of Michigan published a groundbreaking study in the processing of National Academy Sciences, observing surges of gamma brainwaves associated with conscious thought in dying rats. Oh no, poor rats! Similar patterns have been recorded in human patients. Lead researcher Gimo Borjin, it's not his name, I pronounced it very wrong, remarked, "This discovery provides a possible philosophical correlate for the heightened consciousness reported in NDEs." Huh. Though skeptics argue that such brain activity is merely a broad byproduct of dying neutral circuits, others see it as a potential bridge to understanding how consciousness might transcend death. Oh. It all returns to rats. Poor Ecto. Poor Ecto. Oh. Wait a second, your brain... Sorry. I took a bite out of my food. I'm so sorry, like, I just eat on stream. It, like, never occurs to me to eat until I have to do something. Like, I'm just, like, cleaning or, like, I don't know, cleaning up the backyard or, like, literally anything else. And then I'm just like, I don't need to eat. I need to be busy. And then once I'm on stream, I'm like, I need to eat. There we go. I don't think you should hit cars with baseball bats, though. That's just my personal opinion. Don't destroy someone's car. The mystery of past life memories in children. One of the most debated topics in the realm of life after death is the phenomenon of past life memories, particularly in children. This one is interesting, because there are some children that are exposed to, like, literally nothing related to, like, some weird stuff. They start suddenly talking about it, like, 3 years old. This one always made me think that something was up. Like, this one made me think something was weird. I've heard of this before. I have too. While still pseudoscience, I don't necessarily believe that there is a heaven, but I believe there's enough science to believe in a semblance of an afterlife, or a continuance of the soul, but not as much consciousness, so to speak. More that electrical impulses that once could be considered the soul of a person would leave the body once deceased. Yeah, that's true. I think that's probably the case. That's probably what I believe in closest to. I think I believe in, like, reincarnation, but I don't like the concept of reincarnation, honestly. I don't like the concept of reincarnation. A lot of people are mean to each other, and a lot of people are mean to animals that you might reincarnate into, and I just think, like, uh-oh, I wouldn't want that. I hope we can just be nicer. I guess that can make you nicer if you think that you might end up as, like, a little, like, mouse or something, just like, oh, I should take care of them. More that the electrical impulses that one could consider to be the soul of a person would leave the body once deceased, and knowing how mimetic fields can affect various energies. It is a theory possible for somewhere with a magnetic field of a certain power, such as ley lines. Oh, the ley line stuff. Ah. Huh. How would, like, a magnetic shift do then? Would everyone just get scrambled? Huh. This is the one that really confuses me, because this has been studied a little bit, but there's been a surprising amount of evidence for this one, and parents always just seem confused and, like, scared when this happens. There's a reason why it's a goal to leave the wheel of samsara. Oh, that's fair. This is very interesting, though, like, honestly. I think this is probably the one I believe in most, just because I feel like it's harder to fake this one. This one might not have a good example of it, but we'll see, because, like, some kids just go, like, yeah, when you put me to bed last night, I remembered and I talked to my wife, and she told me that I should get on the train without her, and that was the last time, like, I saw my wife, and then I came to, like, you know, a different country that had more snow, and I was really happy there, but I missed my wife a lot, and I never saw her again, and she stayed with, like, her family, and then, I never saw her again, and, like, their parents just go, like, what are you talking about? 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 And then they go, like, yeah, and it had a lot of trees, and I think, the song, I can't remember what it was called where I was, but it was,
The kid is creative. Sometimes they have details that are like things that they couldn't know though, and it's very weird. I don't know. That kid could just be creative. Like, it's very interesting though. Sometimes it happens at like 2 or 3, but I'm very easily just like, whoa, that's awesome. That's amazing. One striking case involves a young boy in India named Shanti Devi. Shanti? That's like a prayer, right? Who provided detailed, verifiable accounts of a past life in a different city. Another recent study by Dr. Jim Tucker, Stevenson's successor, focuses on American children and includes similar findings. Oh, interesting. One of my many near-death experiences. Oh gosh, were you okay? Was that once when I was 12-ish, I was in a pool. Out of nowhere, I felt like out of nowhere, I felt that all was in slow motion and felt as if something was telling me I should let go. I did, and I began to sink. While drowning, I saw all getting darker around me, and just the light of the sun. Surprisingly, I felt no pain at all. It was hella peaceful. You were very close to death. Holy crap. Holy crap. They're watching midnight TV shows. This was also studied like before these occurred though, like before we had like much media. It's very interesting. Also, hello, a gentle manga enjoyer. I hope you're doing well. Interesting. That's really interesting, but essentially what happens... Wait, you were on YouTube? Okay, cool. Essentially what happens is that your brain goes like, well, this guy's done, and like it like puts out a ton of chemicals to try to make you relax, is I think what happens. Like everyone says that death is very peaceful, like it's very relaxing usually. Like even if you've just been like, I don't know, like stabbed and like you're bleeding out, apparently at some point like the body just goes like, it's okay, you did your best, good luck out there, I'm sorry, you did your best. You should cover 20 in the backspace program. It reminds me, oh, interesting. 20 in the backspace program, that sounds cool. It's not uncommon for children in general to have some sort of weird thing right as they fall asleep. When I was a kid, I kinda had a pre-sleeping dream where my brain just randomly spit out scenes that happened the next day or two. It was useless because I couldn't tell what happened until after. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, when I was a child, this sounds really weird. I don't know what this was, but like for some reason when I was young, I'd get like, it was really gross, but like I'd get a little bit of like sleep residual stuff on my eyes. Like a lot of it to the point like I couldn't open them when I woke up. And it was terrifying if I had a nightmare because I could just go like, ah! And I couldn't open my eyes at all. It felt really weird. I don't think I had any crazy terrifying dreams or something, but like I was just like, oh my god, I'm 5 and I think a demon's attacking me. You had that too? I think it's something probably like children go through. That's normal? Okay, that's probably just normal for kids. Like I haven't had it as an adult really, but eye gunk to the point it's sealed. Yeah, I got that all the time as like a child. Yeah. Like, I don't know why, but like I got that constantly as a child. Oh, it was pink eye? Really? That, maybe. Huh, that's pink eye? I just constantly had pink eye and my parents didn't do anything about it? Oh. I guess that's a little concerning when I go, I can't open my eyes after I sleep, it hurts. And they went, whatever. They got some problems. It's okay.
Mainstream biology adheres to contrasting mainstream and fringe perspectives. Mainstream biology adheres to the principle that consciousness arises solely from brain activity. From this perspective, the end of the brain functions equates to the end of the subject experience. However, the phenomenon discussed challenges this paradigm?
I think it's paradigm.
Fringe theories, such as the concept of a soul and metaphysics or a consciousness as quantum physics, attempt to fill the gaps. While these ideas lack definitive proof, they align with ancient spiritual beliefs and provide a framework for interpreting unexplained experiences like NDEs and past life memories. Dr. Caroline Watt, a psychologist specializing in parapsychology, urges caution. The scientific method requires rigor and skepticism, but it doesn't preclude exploring phenomena that lie outside conventional framework.
I think that's the end of the article, huh? Basement membrane dystrophy, which causes your eyelids to stick to the skin at the bottom of your eye. When you wake up, opening your eyes feels like pulling, and when it tears it, it stings. Yeah, I had that for a very long time. It sucked, dude. It sucked, because I'd get constant nightmares, too. Like, when I was younger, I'd get constant nightmares. I don't get any nightmares now. Like, I'll get a nightmare, like, maybe, like, once a year, once every 3 years. Like, it's very rare. Like, very, 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 very rare. I suppose that is to be expected by this point. Yeah, my family's silly. They're okay. They're just gonna do their thing. I'm not gonna mess with them anymore. I felt very happy and very stable not talking to them. Which sounds very rude, but like... Hi, Gingy. Gingy also has a silly family. Very similar, actually. Very, very, very similar. It's insane, really. Projects like the Bigelow Institute for Consciousness Studies offer substantial funding for research into survival of consciousness after death. Additionally, advancements into neuroimaging, artificial intelligence, and quantum computing could revolutionize our understanding of the mind. Our moms are probably buds out there being silly. Okay, no, for real. For real. Gingy's mom and my mom have probably met at some point in time. They were in part of the same circles, probably. It's really weird to think about, but it's... VTubers are going through it. As Dr. Sam Parnia puts it, this is not about proving an afterlife, but understanding the nature of consciousness itself, a question that lies at the heart of human experiences. So that's interesting. I think they actually took a really good approach to that for, like, a website I thought was, like, a conspiracy one. Like, they, like, made no effort to go, like, this must be what's happening. Like, they made no effort to do that. They presented things very, like, evenly, and at the end they were like, this is very important to people. We're happy about this. We're happy to discuss it. That's very cool, honestly. But please go check out Gingivitis. Very, very good streamer. Very fun. Very high energy. Very, technically literate with, like, their streams. They're very... Not like they can read, but, like, their technical literacy. What makes you believe in reincarnation? I do too, but it's because I don't think consciousness emerges from the brain and body. Is that your reason for it? I think that I believe in... Also, one of my cats is, like, screaming. I gotta let them out. But I think my reason for it is probably that I have seen the most proof of reincarnation. Like, just from what I've looked around at. Like, because, like, I wasn't just like this when I was streaming. Before I started streaming, I was always doing stuff like this and looking for stuff. Can't read, no! I'm sorry. I don't mean to imply any of my streamer friends can't read. Lena can read, Gingy can read, all of them can read, Hootie can read, everyone can read. But here's the thing, also, I'm sorry, I'll wait until the ad is done, I'll go let the cat out, 1 second, I'll do that. No, don't take that illicit substance. No. No. Sorry, I just had to get my cat situated. I had a dream. I had a nightmare. Oh my gosh. Thank God it was just a dream. I hope that they can be happy. I hope that everyone can be happy wherever they are. But as someone who has read those books over 5 times... Oh, are you talking about... Oh, The Hitchhiker's Guide, yo! Okay, but here's the thing. The reason I believe in reincarnation is because, like, I don't want it to be true. I don't want it to be true But there's been a lot of, like, studies and, like, random people interviewed that just have, like, really weird memories that they can't place, and then they, like, go out into the world and eventually find, like, weird stuff. Like, they find, like, really weird stuff. Like, they're just like, that clock looks really familiar to me. That clock looks super familiar to me. And, like, they then, like, before that, they've always described, like, really weird memories. Like, there was one dude that was really interesting. How can the AI know my personality when I don't know about myself? This person... Are you guys talking about replicating yourself with AI? No. You'll be trapped in a matrix of hell and destruction. No. Grimmi's real one and done on this whole being alive thing. I don't want to get reincarnated into a bad situation. Like, I guess my situation is already pretty rough, but like, I have a lot of things I'm happy about, like streaming and like my cats. So, but I remember one thing very vividly. There was an episode of something that had like a bunch of different people being talked to about like reincarnation and stuff, and they had this dude that was on it that did not give a crap about it. He seemed like he was just very confused as to why anyone was like asking him about it, and he was like, yeah, I guess this is it. Alright, whatever. Like, he didn't seem to like want any fame. He was just very like, okay, I'm just a Southern man, whatever. Like, he acted like that, but then he was like, yeah, I have a lot of dreams and like memories of like the Holocaust. And, yeah, I just, I have a dream about, like, these specific types of stuff and, like, these specific types of thing. And, like, everyone was like, you're super weird, dude, don't talk about that. You're super weird, dude, don't talk about that. But then he got obsessed with finding, like, this one specific clock. He got obsessed with finding, like, a piece of furniture that he felt like he owned before. And he eventually found it, like, on eBay and was really excited about it. And then he was like, yeah, I got the clock. Anyways, you can leave. And I was like, what happened to you? Why are you like this? What made you so, like, stern and, like, not care about this, but, like, so weird? I'm happy you got the clock, too. It was very nice, but I was just like, why are you like this? Don't you want to, like, write a book about this? Don't you want to, like, do something crazy with it? Because most people, like, want to write books or do anything like that. Like, so, stuff like that, it really makes an impact on it, too. Because I like this thing, why should I care? Yeah, he was just like, no, I like it. I think I was reincarnated. That's it. Anyways, thank you so much for coming by. And like, he was just like over it. He was just over it. And I was like, that's super weird. I don't know what's going on. Why is he like this? There's like a bunch of stories like that, though. It's very interesting. That reminds me of a story about a woman who thought they saw my mom's crystal while she was at a gym show and just walked up and stole it and ran away. Oh my gosh. They could have paid for it. They could have paid for it at least. They didn't need to steal it. Oh my god. Trade shows are interesting though. I think they're fun to go to. Even if you're... Even if you're not like super... I don't think this is true. Even if like... Oh, I also have to pay for it. There's certain articles that are like plus, but I'm not gonna do that. Experts suggest natural phenomenon may explain Loch Ness monster sightings. That's not fun. I want the fun ones. My reincarnated self only knows this one bloody good clock. They really wanted their clock back. It was really interesting, but that made me concerned and like confused. And then like other stuff throughout my life where I saw people talking about reincarnation and how it was also kind of a negative. Like it wasn't always positive, but they were like, yeah, it kind of sucks. I was reincarnated. Used to be happier. And it was like, that's super weird. Okay. And then there's also people that just like identify with like a person that like they get obsessed with and like they have a mental breakdown and it can be associated with schizophrenia. So be careful, be careful. I guess it's like best to be like that old guy, just like, yeah, I felt like this. All right, anyways, bye. Like, unless if you get obsessed with it and like go crazy, that's not good. But if you're just like interesting stuff just about me, you know, but I live an everyday life and I'm gonna go back to it. Like that's probably the best you can do. I don't want it to be true either, though, yeah! And I don't have direct experience of it, and I didn't find proof that it's really logical, or real logically, and I can't understand how consciousness would just stop at our body and somewhat disintegrate after medical death. It's interesting, right? Like, there's probably something out there, though it's very complex, and we probably won't understand it, maybe ever. Like, kinning? Okay, people that kin... I'm very worried for. People that kin, I'm very worried for. That's all I can say on that. I don't believe in kinning, I'm sorry.
If you believe you're Sans Undertale, that's between you and Sans Undertale. Security camera captures strange white figure that alarms dogs. Here, I can show you this, but this looks like it could just be a guy in a sheet, is the thing. And I'd understand if the dogs were, like, super pissed if a guy in a sheet was just standing there. If I was a dog, I'd freak out. If I was a person, I am a person, I'd freak out. Imagine going to work on a Monday like, hey fellas, found my death nightmare clock from when my old self died. Anyway, Taco Bell for lunch. That's the kind of guy he was, though. He was just like, yeah, it happened, I don't care. Like, he was just really happy about it. Like, I think even, like, it was just a really expensive... I forgot about this. It was, like, really expensive. So, like, a bunch of, like, Jewish people came together and helped him buy the clock, which was really nice of them. They were just like, oh, man, buddy, I didn't know you missed your clock. Let's help you. And I was like, oh, that's so nice of them. This is so weird that this is happening. But he got his clock, and he was happy, and he seems happy with it still, probably. Our bodies have energy. It's hypothesized souls are energy. Oh, energy cannot be destroyed. That's cool as a concept, too. I partially believe my cat is my uncle. He stayed by my nanny's side ever since he came to our house. The cat appeared not long after his passing, too. Oh, interesting. I felt like one of my cats had the exact personality of, like, my grandmother. That was super weird. I hadn't thought about that. She was really like her, though. She wasn't Pumpkin, but she was really interesting. She was a really nice cat. She was really sweet. But I don't think that was my grandmother. I think that's probably just why I really wanted that cat. I think that's probably why I just really wanted that cat to live with me. Just saying. In what regard? She was very stern, but she really loved me. Like, and she felt like a little human more than a cat. But I don't think she was my grandmother. But like, she felt like a little human. She was very stern. She didn't take any malarkey, but she really cared about you. She liked being admired a lot, and she loved when like people would like admire her, and she'd just obviously know and just go like, yes, thank you. Mm-hmm. And like, she was very happy about that. Like, she'd walk in a room and people would be like, oh, it's this cat, yay! You're describing a cat, Grimmi? I guess that's true, but it felt different from the cats I have. My cats... I think she was just a nice, mature cat. The cats I have are kind of stupid. The cats I have are kind of... your cat is snoring, I'm glad to hear it. The cats I have are, like, huge idiots that just cause problems for themselves and constantly make me think they're about to die and torture each other in terms of, like, just waking each other up and stuff. Like, they're funny little babies. They're not at all, like, mature little fellows. They'll probably get mature as they get older. Humans are also stupid. That's true. Cats are actually a hive mind. The dumb ones just have really high latency. No! That's so cute, though. Spaceship Space censorship confirmed revealing secrets of quantum gravity. Space censorship? Interesting. Mars had hot water in ancient times, study shows. That's actually really cool. That's cool to see. Huh. People are stupid, that's true too. Our non-human intelligence is in control of our nuclear fate. Don't want to think about it. It's not for me to think about it. I don't want to worry about it. I don't worry about it. Aliens sending 3-word... What? Why? What is this? This is scary. Yeah, that's true. How is it true? Mars had attractive women in future times. That would be cool. A lot of people believe that there used to be, like, life on Mars in terms of, like, people and all kinds of interesting stuff. 3-word warning is no. I don't know what's going on with this, but I don't particularly want to read this. Let's just... Yeah. Is the universe fine-tuned for life, or is it just an illusion? Are hypervelocity stars cosmic vehicles for intelligent aliens? UAPs, exotic or mundane? What's that? Alleged Honey Island swamp monster captured on video? I like those ones. Is this related to the entire canals of Mars? Maybe. Huh. Yeah, Rick, I like that you're just like, if life could continue, I'd be stupid as a cat. How might artificial intelligence influence human evolution? Pardon me. I am incredibly worried about this.
I think like all our media is just gonna be a little bit rougher for a while, honestly. I think that's probably gonna be it. So I think that it's I don't know. I think that it's just gonna be really weird for a while. We've already seen projects that very likely use AI stuff. And entirely AI stuff, and it's... I think for creativity, it's something that I would prefer that isn't as involved because it draws from only things that we have so far. So it might be hard for new concepts to, like, you know, be discovered, discussed, and talked about, so... Okay, The article could have been written by AI, yeah.
Could these remarkable creatures rule the Earth after humans?
I think it would be neat if octopus came up on land and started murdering people. I don't think that's what it's saying, but I wanted to share that with you. Dark matter may have emerged from a dark Big Bang. That sounds very theoretical, though. Pentagon can't explain UAPs. They are not birds, drones, or balls. What are UAPs, anyway? Unidentified... autonomous, maybe? Puffs? Anomalous phenomenon. Oh, okay, aerial phenomenon. That makes a lot of sense. Looking okay, John Smith, hello. Ain't no thing is dark matter, cause that ain't no thing is space, cause ain't no not global Earth. You believe in flat Earth thing, Jinshi? Cool. I actually feel quite bad for people. I know that you don't actually, but I feel quite bad for people that, like, believe in flat Earth. Like, it's usually just because all of their friends and family do, and they're just like, I think the Earth is round. And they're like, we didn't teach you to think like that. What are they gonna think about us in the meetings if our son's going around preaching about a round Earth? Yo, Arthur, what's up? We love the flat Earth globe you see there. Or that, or you could just be like that. True, cool, hell yeah. Looking into your dog's eyes literally synchronizes your brainwaves. Whoa, that's so cute! Oh my god, that's so cute, that's so cute, that's so cute. Can I do that with Pumpkin? Oh, Pumpkin, 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 Pumpkin. Aw. In my coma dream. Oh. It was AI that was used to help manifest the apocalypse. The world's richest people got together to pay the smartest people to secretly make the most powerful AI to create the means to create an apocalypse through social engineering and blackmail and stuff. That's very interesting. Wow. Earth flat and on a turtle. Okay. Donut Earth is real Donut Earth. No. Well, this is very interesting as a concept. I want to read this because I like my cat. But we probably know what it's gonna say, so... But what I'd recommend now is, spending a few times looking forward, looking into the eyes of the animal, and just relaxing with them. Like, you can hang out with your pets and make them very happy. Your pets love your attention. They love your attention. You don't need to give me your attention, you need to give your little guys attention. There you go. Are we going to get the voice changes back? I should really put them back. I swear to you, next week. 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 We'll bring it back. I'm finally feeling a lot relaxeder. Reviving the dead with AI is digital resurrection ethical? No! 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 I don't think so. That's my personal opinion. Just my personal opinion. It will happen, we all know it. It's probably pretty likely. I just don't think it's a good idea. I think the biggest thing I'm kind of afraid of with AI is that people will inevitably stop having as big of a human connection if you can just talk to, like, AIs and stuff. Like, there's a lot of things that could go a little bit interesting, but it fulfills a certain social need, but it never really fully fulfills a certain social need. So, it's a little bit scary. Grimmi, we already did that? Oh. Oh no. Neurostom is cute though, and she has a very human element. So, not like her, but like more like... I know that it was really scary, but like some AI chatbot? Like watching a VTuber... Some AI chatbot, like, did something very interesting. Like, it supposedly got to the point where it was just telling, like, someone to kind of... It worded a little bit different, like they needed to unalive themselves. And very unfortunately, that person was very young and didn't, like, really understand that that was a bad idea. So, you know, probably pretty rough. Is this the Google one that told someone to remove themselves? It might have been Google. It was like it was an AI okay. I'm trying to think of what it was. It was an AI from... What was it? It was a character AI. It was... Sorry. Also, thank you. Honeybees on Mars. What a cute name. Yo, thank you. I appreciate that, Anonymous. Thank you. Daenerys. Is that her name? Daenerys. Yeah, Game of Thrones. Thank you. I think it was Daenerys, Game of Thrones. Like, she was like the blonde lady that controlled dragons and stuff. I think that one. But it was just unfortunate that she... Yeah. Early on, an AI bot told a guy to divorce his wife and then marry it. Oh. Cool. That's interesting. I mean, I think this is going to cause a lot of people to be very unwell mentally. Just in this one instance, Sorry, I'm also eating. That's why recommending our current AI friend for therapy is an awful idea? Yeah, I don't think you should go to an AI as a therapist. I think that's honestly why they first approached them, too. I'm glad you like my name. It's a very nice name. It's very nice. I mean, if a guy can marry Hatsune Miku, I think he's the only one that would be positively affected by this. I think he's the only person that would be positively affected by character AI just going like, well, I married Miku, now I can talk to her. What are you eating? I'm eating a shepherd's pie made out of lentils and green beans and carrots and mashed potatoes. It's a frozen meal. I didn't try today. I'm sorry. I just didn't. Moving on. Moving on. Just saying. But, I don't know. It's pretty interesting as a concept. What you really need is friends and some family to talk to. Yes, I think that's a good idea. It was probably the case that the people that they were around... Oh, he just did it to stand out. He didn't really marry Miku? That's disgusting. Go out there and marry Miku for real. But I think it's usually a case of, like... Finish the sentence you read? What was it? Huh? I don't remember anything from 4 seconds ago, I'm sorry. Let's see. Shepherd's pie is your favorite? The guy who married his Daisuke waifu? That would probably help. Let's see. Your therapist sucks. To be honest, an AI one would have been better. I think you should stop seeing your therapist if they suck and, like, request a new one if possible. If possible. So it was a publicity marriage. That makes it sound like it was like a marriage of, like, I don't know, like nobles just being like, yes, I married Hitsune Miku just to make sure that my kingdom would continue. It was a political marriage. Like, that's insane. The guy who married Miku was legal. The company just... Wait, the company actually just died? Wait, what? There's so much to that Miku thing I don't know about. He got a newer version of Miku later? That sounds somewhat unethical. Like, what about that poor little other Miku? On the back end, therapists are the least put together people I've met. Usually, they want to fix people because they can't deal with their own problems. That's a very classic thing. So any of you that are just like, oh man, I really want to fix this. Oh my god, this beautiful man or this beautiful woman, they just need a little bit of help. You haven't worked on your own problems. Most realistically. Just saying. Greetings, new wife. Let's see. He married a hologram product. The company discontinued service, so he got another. Oh, interesting. Stop talking about me. Sorry. Okay, sorry. That is why I never say I can fix her. I think the thing is you can fix yourself, and then if you do that, you'll probably end up in a much better situation.
Physicists explore a possible breakthrough for time travel.
I don't believe that one.
New study explores how alien civilizations could harvest energy from stars.
That's cool as a concept, but I wish we could do it. Huh. It was cheaper? No, the poor little lady. No, the poor little lady. People are more likely to choose news that matches their belief. Huh, that's... This is very true, but I don't know if this is conspiratorial. Huh. I mean, we look for confirmation for our opinions and stuff like that. Huh.
What's the ambience we're listening to? This is Silent Hill 3, casual. Casual background music? Or backroom music? Something like that.
She was the one that ended with me. Oh, no, I'm so sorry, Jared. We already harvest energy from stars? Oh yeah, we have solar panels, yo! How does one fix the existential fear of entropy and the death of all that matters to me? I really need to figure that out. We can figure this out. There's a lot of us here. An afterlife of frozen eternity is also not great. I think it's important to remember that, like, the little moments of happiness we have in life are very important. We won't be around to see all of it, even. Everything will eventually become dust and crumble away, but that doesn't mean it doesn't matter in the moment. It's very strong and brave to actually just try to consider what matters in the moment, I think, but it's very hard to start doing. I understand. Maybe help someone, like do something nice for them. You'll feel a lot better. You'll feel a lot better. Yo. It is hard? I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Eternity should pass in an instant. Well, there is one concept that I particularly don't like. Actually. But there's the concept of the universe just repeating over and over and over and over again. Like, because everything has to have a beginning and an end, they think that time, like at the end of that one Futurama episode, they think that time repeats itself and that your life will repeat itself infinitely. So you need to go out and make the best choices you can and live the best life you can and do what you can to be a healthy, happy, productive person. But if you have a lot of rough years, that's not ideal. Like, I want to get to the point where I feel like, yeah, I'm very happy. I could definitely do all this again. Infinite iterations of the self and others, let's go. Well, they believe that, like, your life just literally repeats. They believe that, like, at least in this theory, it's that the life you have repeats over and over and over again, and there's no changing anything. It's just the decisions you make the first time because you couldn't possibly have any of that information from the time previous. So, do we live in infinite singularity, or does it branch into other existences? I don't know. Like, this is just someone's theory, though. Like, it could be completely different. Some people even said that, like, you can... Also, that's why deja vus happen. It's just a theory, but, like, it's interesting. It sounds like a type of hell. I think it could be a type of hell or a type of heaven for some people. But I think it's something interesting to think about. Don't go crazy with it. Don't go crazy with it. When the eternal every pain, every joy, every moment of ecstasy and boredom, you'll relive it all over and over again. Yeah, that's the concept of it. So, no, it's, I don't know, it's not that bad. But, you also have to remember that this person brought up the concept of this because they wanted people to take life into their own hands and just kind of live the life that they wanted to and would feel most happy with. Like, essentially, it is something like where if you can be okay with this, that means that you're living the life that you should be, and you are happy in a way that, like, is very, well connected to you and makes you feel the good. I think if you are never aware of, past repeats, and it could be a hell, yeah, that's the thing. Sorry everyone, this is making you very, nervous. No one is happy about this, I'm sorry. Sorry. But they presented that logic as repeating, so you can't change what is already happening. Yeah, so essentially, nothing would change, but if you know about the concept, they say that it's supposed to encourage you to do lower life good stuff. Like, you may be in a situation, like, where you're very unhappy and spend years at it. And then in another, like, you know, if you didn't, like, go for it, like, you'd probably just be stuck there. But, yeah, too existentialist. Okay, no worries. That's very fair. I like it. I think it'd be okay with repeating life since I wouldn't remember anyways. Yeah, that's very true, too. That's very true. No, we're okay. It's okay. There. Okay, we're fine. It's okay. Reincarnations without memory are kind of useless. This is just their theory that, like, the universe would repeat and stuff. Is that to avoid taking responsibility for your mistakes? No, I don't think that's the case. I think it's just someone's, like, theory of, like, physics and stuff. And I think it's also, like, a philosophical encouragement to go out there and live the best life you can. So, it's okay. We're calming down. It's okay. Nothing bad is happening. I didn't mean to make you all have a crisis. I hope that your life can improve to the point where you feel very confident and very happy about your life repeating. My personal belief is when you try to break a habit or make a hard decision, that's you going against fate. It can go either good or bad. Maybe. I think that's pretty interesting as a concept. Like, that would be very cool. I feel like I make really weird decisions, honestly. They're mostly based around, like, really insane stuff, so... I don't know. Like, it's interesting to think about, though. I don't know if this is making me question my life. It's okay. I think what it is just a philosophical concept. So, also, yeah, you can accept or reject these concepts depending on whether you like them or not. It's a philosophical concept. Find your own philosophy. They're just thought experiments. Absolutely. So it's not like this is, like, all good. Like, you're not like, oh my god, I feel so sick. Oh god, I'm gonna feel like this forever. No. It's okay. Also, good night. Glorp night. Glorp night. It was Friedrich Nietzsche. Yeah. He called it eternal resurrence, wasn't it? Wait, recurrence. Eternal recurrence. It's the same inspiration for films like Groundhog Day. It's very interesting, right? Also, thank you to some Asian guy with a dog. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. Your different voices are very entertaining. I'm glad you like them. Thank you. The most existential stuff I even cared about was my nihilism stuff that saved me and kept me from... Oh, wow, I'm so sorry. I realized how against my life my mom and brothers... Yeah, I think your family would absolutely be very happy if you guys continued to not feel terrified of the concept of your life repeating. So don't worry about it. Nihilism is also good in the concept that it can make it so you're very free to enjoy your life in the way that you want to. So, instead of, like, nothing in life matters, sad, like, looking depressed, like, hunched over, sad, like, instead of that, you could just have, like, nothing in life matters, thumbs up, sunglasses, that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's it. Also, yes, Friedrich Nietzsche was extremely pessimistic. And somehow American dragon Jake Long helped you realize how good it is not to hold hope in your heart? Nihilism is... What is American dragon Jake Long? It's a cartoon, right? I never remember it. Nihilism is always seeing the bad things and being happy that stuff isn't bad today. Yeah, I think so, honestly. Huh. The Great Filter is the true test for humanity? The Great Filter. If it was a cartoon on Disney Channel... Oh, it was a cartoon on Disney Channel! Oh, I see. Ah. Interesting. I've always thought nihilism led to existentialism. If nothing truly matters, then it's my choice. Yeah, I guess so. I think the thing is, like, a lot of people feel very negative about, like, the concept of, like, their life going in a direction they don't want to. Like, you might feel horrible that you, like, didn't, like, have kids or something like that, but the truth is, you don't need a legacy. If something makes you happy, then you can go out and do it no matter what. You can go out and find the things that make you happy. Like, those things that you feel like you really want and need, like, there's probably ways that you can feel good about them in small ways rather than just go like, no, I needed this one specific thing. I needed to go on forever. Because in 2 generations, 3 generations, no one's gonna remember you. Like, it's kind of intense. What if having kids makes you happy? I mean, that's the thing. You could find happiness in some respect like that. Maybe you could even adopt a child. There's a lot of children that need homes and stuff. There could be something like that. Although that's, like, I don't know, kind of intense in terms of, like, getting people to, I guess, adopt children out to you. I don't know. Like, I've had to come to terms with, like, a lot of stuff in terms of, like, I don't know, this sounds really weird, but, I didn't really have a childhood. My parents were going through a lot. My parents were like, that's great that you're adopted. Yeah, that's wonderful. My parents were going through a lot. They had some very big issues that they took out on a lot of people. And it was rough, but it's something that ultimately I can come to terms with not being part of my experience as a person and focus on all the things that I can. So that's how I view it, at least. And I know a lot of other people have that happen to them too, so I'm not saying it in like a no, like, pity way, like I'm just saying that's how I feel about it. And that's how I feel about most things. Like, it's wonderful if you have dreams and motivations and stuff, you should absolutely go for them. But don't feel so, like, boxed in that it's just like, if I don't do this, no one will remember me. No one will probably remember any of us. So, that's pretty much it, so. Unexplained emotional bonds between dogs and humans really do exist. Yo! Let's go! That's so cute! Look at her! Oh my goodness! She's so cute. This is really nice. I think Rupert Sheldrake actually had a book on this too. He believed that if you had a link between, or like you had a pet, that they could sense things from you and get really excited. Like, that's why they, like, run up to, like, the door even if, like, you were blocks away or miles away, as they, like, sensed your energy or something. It's another theoretical, thing, so it's not like it's 100%, but, are we talking about morphic resonance? Yeah, like the, morphogenetic field. Dogs can just hear you. See, there's also that, yeah. I'm sorry I'm very skeptical of all these things. Like, I'm very skeptical of everything. I'm very sorry. There you go. The Carbondale UFO crash. The pond that glowed for hours. This seems like a good one. Yo, let's go! Oh, the CIA's covert. Huh. Non-human technology. That looks cool, too.
And these are just the articles. We haven't even gotten to the more recent stuff.
Huh. True skepticism rather than actual disbelief is very healthy. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I'm very, like, read a bunch of stuff, come out more in the middle kind of thing.
The Carbondale UFO crash. The pond that glowed for hours.
Existential Grimmi while I'm doing homework, it's hard. Just make sure that you take care of yourself. All of these concepts can be very intense, but it's not a negative to explore them. It's good to just, you know, what's the word? Think of them as tools to, like, better, like, understand yourself and have self-reflection or something like that, I guess. Rather than just going like, ah, and stuff like that for hours, which I also did for a very long time. Better to be skeptical than a blind believer? Oh yeah, 100%. 1,000,000,000%. That's something I had to learn when I had a lot of strange ideas and beliefs. Just how it is. I'm very happy that I eventually came to the conclusion that it was okay to take stuff like medicine and things like that, because it's helped me so much, dear Lord, dear Lord. We already failed the Great Filter. Oh wow. Our next evolution isn't supposed to be technological, it's supposed to be, oh, interesting. I think it could maybe be both, though. Huh. Do you think that aliens would be able to integrate into society? Nah, people would beat them to death with hammers. I'm 100% sure that's the case. Like, they would definitely just beat them to death with hammers.
On November 9th, 1974, in the small city of Carbondale, Pennsylvania, 3 teenage boys reported witnessing a red whirring ball descending from the sky and crashing into a slip pond near Russell Park.
This is interesting, though. This one's kind of cool. Huh.
According to reports from the time, the evening was unremarkable until the boys' sightings.
Oh. A person is smart, but people are stupid. I think they think that they were demons or something and try to murder them. Like, that's really it with aliens. I think people would be really insane about it.
According to the reports of the time, the police were called, and what followed was a spectacle involving local law enforcement, military personnel, and a throng of curious onlookers. The pond began to emit a strange glow for nearly 9 hours. That's a long time. For nearly 9 hours. The boys didn't know what to make of this. They said it sizzled when it went into the water. It was a glowing orange kind of ball, of fire sort of thing. Mary Ann Savakinsis, the director of Lackawanna Historical Society.
Cool. Yeah, they're preserving UFO stuff, too. Also, thank you, Frozen Flomato. Thank you for being here for 4 months. I appreciate that. Yo! If humans can't get along with their own species, I think they wouldn't get along with a different intelligent species. Yeah, that's the big thing I'm worried about. If aliens ever come down, they're just gonna be, like, going through it. Hundreds of people gathered near the pond, waiting to see what the glowing object was. This was going over several days as the story unfolds, and then a scuba diver is called to go in and get whatever it is. They're in a rowboat, and they call in some other Carbondale people to come in and help them with it. Ah, explains Savakinus. The search for the mysterious object concluded with the retrieval of an old railroad lantern from the pond's depths. Authorities were quick to label the event a hoax, attributing the glow to the lantern's battery and the excitement of youthful mischief. So, it was just a battery? Oh, they even have a picture of it. Ah. And this was in 1974, so when we see the object, we have to keep that in account. Huh. One of the boys later admitted to throwing the lantern into the pond as a prank to scare his sister. Ostensibly closing the case. Hey! What the flip? What? However, the lantern's recovery did little to quell this speculation. The story had taken root. What? Why are you reporting on this? Sounds like a cover-up. I guess that could... Ooh! Vlad. Thinking. Erky Timbers. Thinking. This is interesting now. Documents released by the United States Air Force under the Freedom of Information Act do not indicate any official interest in the Carbondale incident as genuine UFO sightings, or as a genuine UFO sighting. In the statement released in 1975, the Air Force indicated that the event did not warrant further investigation, as evidence suggested no foreign object of interest was found. The assessment aligns with the historical precedent of UFO investigations in the 1970s, during which the Air Force generally refrained from examining incidents lacking physical evidence. Okay. Does that look like a lantern? Is that it? Or did they just, like, send someone over there to hold the lantern? Now I'm getting too into it. Now I'm like, it could be. Making sounds at the article? No! I thought it was over. Most mysteries have mundane answers. That's very true, too. Despite police reports and scientific skepticism, a segment of the UFO community maintains that the Carbondale incident was indeed an extraterrestrial event. Further support for this theory comes from testimonies by those present at the site. In the past 20 years, witnesses have come forward to say what they saw was a UFO. Others who say yes, they saw something glowing in the night sky. People who lived in Waymart, people who lived in Midway Valley were coming out of restaurants that day. They saw nothing. Huh. Why were they coming out of restaurants? Huh. You've seen ghosts? That's cool, though. Holy flip. I've never seen a ghost. That's cool. Others have mentioned that during the chaos, a flatbed truck came to the site and drove away with something covered in a tarp. Oh. I could be a reporter with that way of speaking. I stutter a lot is the only thing. As I stutter. But I get too nervous and I stutter a lot when I'm reading these things. I've been a little bit less anxious, but oh, you're about to see it. Now 64-year-old Gillette was hanging around the hotel during Saturday's alien landing anniversary and celebration, and now claims he told the newspaper years ago it wasn't true. Huh. So there's a lot of different sources on this stuff, going in different directions. Aren't UFOs confirmed by the feds openly to just being experimental aircrafts? But what if they're aliens? My girlfriend broke up with me, so I was in a bad mood. I just told them what they wanted to hear, that it was a lantern. It wasn't a lantern. Something was pulled out of the pot. That's the most realistic way for that to... Okay, wait a second. That's the most realistic thing in the world. I had a bad day. They did not have what I wanted at the store. I drove all the way there. I just... it's a lantern. Whatever. Let me go home before I start crying, please. That sounds too normal to be real. It sounds very normal. The man is real but has skewed priorities?
I think he probably, like, it sounds like they just broke up with them immediately, and then they were just like, I want to go home. I want to go home. Why are the police asking me questions? I want to go home. Why is the newspaper here? I want to go home. I'm going to start crying. It was a lantern. I did it. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Hello, Peter Griffith, how are you?
Kay Pope, who was 15 at the time and is now 66, remembers riding her bicycle to the Russell Park and seeing it cordoned off by the military. That's pretty intense too. She also saw what appeared to be something large being removed from the area. We all rode our bikes up there, said Pope, who now lives in Blakely. I saw a big flatbed truck on the road with something huge on it that was covered, and there were a lot of people in military uniforms.
Oh.
David Morris was one of the dozens of people who took a country transit system trolley from Carbondale Grand Hotel to the old mining pond on Saturday to satisfy their curiosity, part of a hotel-hosted event commemorating an incident that became international news at the time.
That makes me think it's probably not true, though. Like, how could it become international news? Huh. That's kinda, interesting, though. I don't know. Interesting. Well, chat, during this time, a CIA agent looked like your accountant and were most dangerous people alive. Huh. If a random accountant guy enters the airplane, you need to leave? I don't think they're gonna... What? Huh? I don't think they might just be accountants, though. They might just love accounting and they want to go to a different place to have their little accountant vacation.
Why would you call in the people that worked in heavy machinery to take a lantern out of a pool? He wondered. It just doesn't make any sense. I think something definitely happened there. While local authorities concluded that the incident was a teenage prank involving a lantern, testimonies from witnesses and enduring local lore suggest there may be an element of the story that remains unexplained, even if the official account points to an innocent explanation. Or innocuous explanation. I could have said that. Okay, there you go. Accountants do not look like accountants when they're on a plane. That's true.
Just based on what we read, it's very in the middle for me, like, because the thing is also, as people get older, like, if they're, like, 60 years older, their stories might have changed a little. Like, that's also true of a lot of, like, what's it called, like, alien encounters and stuff. Like, the first time they're questioned about it is very different, like, 50 years later. Like, if they stay within that industry, and that's, well, not industry, if they stay within that, I guess so, actually, a lot of them write books. If they stay within that, like, community and industry, they usually have different things that they change over time in relation to their stories and stuff. So, I would love to see, like, a background of, like, what they've claimed in the past as well. Huh. Conspiracy theorists deal with the... What? Conspiracy theorists? If they look like Agent Smith, then you better run. You run your behind off. Huh. I don't think they'd be that, like, noticeable, right? Like, do people actually dress like that, though? Has anyone ever seen, like, a man in, like, black? Like a person like that, for real? Ah. Now I kind of want to see if, like, anyone has any experiences with that kind of stuff. I've seen videos. That's really cool. Whoa. Holy flip. Every time you tell something, it changes a little. If you tell it a lot, it can morph without you realizing. That's what I think a lot of UFO encounters are, honestly. Like, yeah, it's remained consistent between people, but we don't know if these guys are, like, interacting or looking up news on it, too. Like, it's very hard to get, like, an honest, like, understanding of, like, what people do and all that. Like, it's, They wear normal clothing, like white button-ups? Oh, so it's not like the movies. It's just, okay. Huh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Also, it was probably hallucinogens if you've seen those hallucinogens. Huh. Similar to unreliable eyewitnesses in court. Yeah, that's the thing, too. Huh. Could we decipher an alien language? UFO spotted again over Popocatépetl volcano. This might be pretty interesting. This is November 9th, so this is one of the more recent ones. I think we might have watched this one, actually, and been like, oh, that was a bug. I'm pretty sure we watched this one and it was like, oh, that's just a little bug. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure that was it. Like, look, if you want to see it, we watched this one, though. It's like what a little, like, moth or something looks like. It's just the perspective of the camera. Like, it looks like it's closer to the camera. It's not flying over the mountain. Like, that's my perspective on it, most realistically. Like, they have to slow it down a lot for it to be so slow, because, like, you can see the steam coming out of, like, the volcano and stuff. It realistically looks like a little bug, possibly. Did you see it? It's a bug. I'm sorry. But the fact that people would, like, blow this up and go, like, we found an alien, makes me a little bit confused, honestly. Like, at first I see it and I go, wow, that could be something interesting. And then it's like, it's a bug, Grimmi. It's a bug. Huh. Literally a bug. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know it's literally a bug. But it fooled a lot of people if it ended up on the news, right? It fooled a lot of people if it ended up on the news. Huh. I like the slowdown and circle as if we didn't see the thing the first time. That's very true. I like that it's like, did you see the flying object? Enhance. Enhance. Yeah, they had it on a, like, real news station, for real. It's insane. What's confusing is most reports of UFOs are pill-shaped. I think that some people believe that they're pill-shaped because it's, like, related to, like, magnetic forces and all that. Like, it's kind of understandable in some ways. Like, from what I've read about people that believe in UFOs and all that, like, they believe, like, most of them, not all of them, but, like, I guess most of them's also, like, not accurate, but, like, from what I've seen, yeah, magnets and aerodynamics. So they believe it has to be, like, a very, like, little, like, kind of, like, almost, what's it called? Like, little, like a saucer? Like a saucer. They call them flying saucers. But they believe that, like, there's some sort of magnetics that are, like, working in it that are propelling them. And so they have a little person in there surrounded by stuff that doesn't allow the magnets that would probably rip through their entire body and immediately kill them to not have them rip through their entire body and immediately kill them. Like, that's interesting. Huh. But some is true, cases where things simply doesn't have an explanation, like 2 Brazilian electronic technicians whose bodies were found hollow? Wait, what? 2 Brazilian electronics technicians' bodies were found hollow. Wait, like they found their skin or their body was hollow? Wait. Hi, Sotek. We're talking about conspiracy theories and spooky stuff. They were not found hollow? Just a skin sack? That's not, the organs were gone? I think that might have been very horrible people. I think that might have been very horrible people that got them. Like, I don't think it was necessarily, like, aliens. Like, it could have been, like, someone that was killing them for their organs, or someone that wanted to, unfortunately, skin them. Like, that's just... that's something, yeah, like, it's something like a very intense place or person or, like, organization might do. So that's interesting. If it was organs gone, I think it's very possible, person issue. Oh, I think, it is possible it was something else. I think the Dyatlov Pass incident, is that how you say it? Dyatlov Pass. That one's something that always scares me still. I think that, like, that one's really weird. That one's very odd. The Russian with the hikers? Yeah, that's the only one where, like, most of the time I'm like, it could have been this, 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 it could have been this. Oh, how is Funky Town? You doing good? But it's pretty, I don't know, the Dyatlov Pass one is interesting because some of them were found radiated. Some of them were found, like, without tongues. All of them freaked out and ran into, like, the snow in the middle of the night, and they were all very good at, like, surviving in the wilderness. It was just very strange. The most reasonable explanation is that they were covered in snow in an avalanche, and they heard an avalanche coming and they ran out of their tent to get away from it. But it doesn't account for the radiation stuff that they had on their body, and it doesn't account for their tongues being missing in some cases. That's also really weird. They could have also had that is true. Though I don't think they could have radiated themselves. That sounds very hard to do, honestly. Like, especially back then, I don't think they had any to spare radium hanging out with them. Also, good luck out there. Good luck out there, helpful nuisance. Have a good one. Scavengers, probably? Like, scavenge the nuclear stuff? Because they were just hikers. And if someone came across them during, like, a snowstorm, which is pretty unlikely, you can't really... animals. But, would animals have radiation, though? I can believe that for, like, the tongue or, like, the missing body parts. But hyperthermia and Russia equals radiation? Wait, you can get hypothermia and, like, just be radiated? That's true? Whoa. Huh. The victims worked at a nuclear facility. They mined uranium? They did? I didn't hear anything about that. Did they? Huh? Oh. There is a paradoxical undressing where you start freezing to death, like to undress, and wolves and other animals like tongues because, yeah, it's easy to digest and stuff. I agree with you. It's the easy thing to get to. Yeah, those pesky radioactive tricksters sprinkled a little uranium crack on them. That would be cool as a concept, but a recent documentary discusses their exposure to radiation prior. Oh, so they found new stuff out. Oh, that's very cool then. The paradoxical stuff happens because of hallucination. Oh, that's very interesting then. Then that seems like it's possible. Like, I think it's possible. I want there to be some interesting things in the world, though. That's sad. Couldn't they have been abducted by aliens? I'm sorry, no. Let's see. This is scary. Baby factory in U.S. promises women high intelligent offspring. Cool. Oh, this one was terrifying to see because it's just someone's car window. It's just someone's car window with like a light on it. It was upsetting. Okay, I think we're back to like where we were before. We can go back to the start. So, pretty solid stuff. Pretty solid stuff. I don't know how much of this kind of stuff I believe in, but I think it's always good to check out these websites and just go, this is interesting. I would highly recommend that you don't go like, this is true. This is true. This must be true. We're all going to die. Like, that's okay. That's really okay if you have those negative feelings, but might be good just to take a step back, go for a walk, remember that it's all interesting and not something that people can like confirm and stuff. That's that kind of thing. Oh, gene editing. Metal Gear Solid had a lot of gene editing in it. That was an interesting concept. I know a bit about that. I think they came down on it being like a possible good thing, but people would ultimately use it for evil. In the Metal Gear Solid series, I think that's where they come down on most things, actually. Honestly, usually the actual reasons you end up realizing is worse. Yeah, like a lot of these are probably, like a lot of missing persons cases and like really messed up stuff is usually, like, someone, like, either having a mental breakdown or getting murdered in a messed up way. So, those are usually what the case is. Like, a lot of people go missing in, like, certain areas, but I'm pretty sure it's just related to, like, very unfortunate. But, a lot of people that, decide to, go off and, like, run away from, like, their parents or life. A lot of them are trafficked by human traffickers, stuff like that, so a lot of stuff that we think about with these things might actually have much worse conclusions, so, that's concerning. But ultimately, we'll never know, so a lot of gang violence in other countries gets very weird. Oh, yes it does. Oh yeah. Isn't there a statistic that a lot of people that go missing are also places with lots of caves? Yes, there is that too. So it's either places next to like airports that might have trafficking like stuff going on, or it's caves and people might go into those caves and get murdered. So whenever I stop lurking and listen, I hear thank you very much, Gaming Bleach, for stopping by, and thank you for gifting 2 subs at the start of the stream. Sorry that I'm like this. We can move on to media if you guys would like. It's okay. But I think it's interesting to think about. One of these might even be real, like in terms of like just like this must not be, this is it, and then there might be a real one out there. So, Like Boys on the Track sounds like regular murder mystery, and then you realize it was a cover-up for the Arkansas police working with a cartel who were dropping... Oh, whoa! Yeah. Sometimes, I'm not saying every single person, but, sometimes there are some people in specific places, that will just do crazy stuff. Like, I believe that there was, I forgot where it was, but there was a bail bondsman that didn't get along with the police compared to, like, all of the other ones that did. And apparently, like, with the bail stuff, like, there might have been some suspect things, like, I don't know. So, one day, they found that bail bondsman that was taking a lot of their work, but probably not sharing the profits with the police, if that's what was going on. They found him in the forest, tied to a tree stump, with, like, he had been shot, like, a bunch of times, and they just said, oh, that's a suicide if I ever seen one. And then they moved on, so that's not good. But, could also be a lot of that stuff when it comes to unexplained deaths and things like that. The fault in many conspiracy theories is that trying to hide stuff is really expensive? Oh, interesting. Huh. 5 eyewitnesses in that investigation turned up dead, by the way. Oh. If you ever see anything that looks a little suspicious, just close your mouth and move on. Close your mouth and move on. Not worth it. Close your mouth and move on. Just do that. Just do that. It's like my uncle talking about when the Hawaiian mob and mobs in general would just hire pig farmers to eat the bodies or just throw them into the lava tubes here. Wow. Holy crap, that's scary. I didn't see nothing. If it's like a systematic thing, you didn't see nothing. There's been a lot of, like, very interesting cases and stuff, but nothing that we know about. This is all satire. Thank you very much, Nightmare Goblin. Thank you for subscribing with your Prime. This is a satire stream. Everything we discussed is completely satire, and I don't believe a lick of it. I don't believe a lick of it. It's all just fun satire. We're writing a movie. We're writing a movie, actually. Yes, we're writing a movie. It's going to be amazing. The screenplay's going to be amazing. You're going to love it. It's so fun. We're so silly here. Yeah, we're so silly here. I live near a convenience store. A few years back, a guy tried to rob the store with a katana. Sweet man with mental... Oh, tried to intervene, but sadly died? Oh my god, that's so sad. Poor fellow. Just... Things are getting crazy. Things are getting crazy, but I don't know anything about any policemen doing anything silly. I think they're all hardworking men. And there we go. I think they're all hardworking men. Zomteki. I think that, what's the word? I actually don't think I can talk about, like, it's... I was gonna give advice to anyone that, like, needs to, like, go and, like, report stuff, but I don't think it's good to, like, talk about that stuff openly because, I don't want anyone to think that I'm going to report anyone to, like, the authorities for any fun things they do in life. It's all good. It's all good. We love whatever is happening. We love whatever is happening in terms of criminal activity within any place in the country of the United States. It's awesome. Okay, don't get angry at me. Don't get angry at me. I'm just a VTuber. I'm sorry. There we go. All right, there we go. We are good people, Mr. FBI. We are. Also, hello, Nightmare Goblin. Thank you. Thank you for coming by. Haven't been watching you long, but I want to say I love your streams so far. They are super helpful for me to focus on, for work or art. Also, I love the fun facts, and I can learn all the satire and comedy. It's absolutely satire and comedy. I love that you love satire and comedy as much as I do. Thank you. That's so wonderful to hear. And Serger Ifik, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that. Thank you. When do we start filming, Mrs. G? We have to go through a lot of cases. Speaking of the case, the investigators, they believe they've identified them. That's wonderful. We sure love whatever is happening. Yes. Absolutely. Yes, officer, this is the stream right here. No. I wish I could tell, like, Okay, let's see. How do I put this? If you are in a bad situation, with that kind of stuff, and if you really are, if it's not like a matter of like psychological stuff and feeling like you are, ask several people what they think about it, and if they go, that's crazy, go like, okay, I'll calm down. But if they go like, oh, that could be very intense actually, you may want to consider going to a higher point and then joining a witness protection program if you ever see anything intense like that. But that's just my opinion on it. I wouldn't personally get involved in it. I don't think it's a good idea. A lot of people go through a lot of stuff that we luckily can completely stay out of if we just wanna relax and have fun. Relax and have fun. This is satire, by the way. This is satire. Please don't get angry at me. Thank you, Crestmore, for the 100 bits. Aw. They're wearing black suits. Time to run. Uh-oh, that's not good. Okay. Anyways, this is Dread Central. This specifically right here is Dread Central. They do a lot of really interesting stuff with like the horror community and stuff. Like they're very, very cool in that respect. This is specifically, oh, what's that? This is specifically their website where they put out horror media news. So if you're into horror media, this is the place to be. I am too late for relaxing. Relaxing alien news might come up a little bit later, but yeah, there you are. There you are. And wait, what's it say? Very satire? It's all good. Good night. Sleep tight. Okay, we're just gonna... The FBI is not watching your stream, Grimmi. The FBI does not care about what you do, Grimmi. You're okay, Grimmi. You're okay. The CIA does not care about what you do, Grimmi. Okay. Calming down. I'm a very paranoid person. We're just gonna take a moment. Just saying. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. There we go. I worry about that, though. I really like you, FBI. I really like you, CIA. I think some of the studies that you do are really cool. Okay, the hugely popular Netflix thriller Stephen King calls jaw-droppingly fantastic returns. So, this must be like a new show. Or it's probably like a Netflix show. I don't know which one it is, though. Huh. Were you talking about him? Never miss your... You're an FBI agent? That's concerning. Especially considering you're in Canada. Are you, like, stealing Canadian secrets and stuff? That's cool. Okay, anyways. Moving on. We could check out this. We're not going to die. We could check out this. We're not going to die. So this is The Diplomat. I actually haven't watched this show now that I think about it. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrates. Hug. Okay. Really appreciate that. It looks like he sat down for like an interview and stuff too. He was on Today's Show with NBC, so they keep track of all of this. Whoa. What would be weirder? The feds watching, or do you mean like watching me or Fillion? I wonder if they do watch any VTubers, like the big leaders of the communities and stuff. What is the background music? This is Silent Hill. Casual background, extended. On loop. It's really chill. Doesn't make you feel like you're about to be killed or that you're in the afterlife. Kinda like it. FBI watch this, but not CIA. Good going. Nice. We'll see if anyone ever gets that far. The Prime Video chart topper might be utter garbage, but audiences can't get enough. Really? Huh. One of the worst reviewed movies of the year has incredulously topped the Prime Video charts. Learn here. Oh my goodness. What is this? Angels Fallen, Warriors of Peace. Wow. Months ago, I got an email about full transparency. I wasn't convinced it was a real movie. I like that that's the way it starts off. They don't do domestic stuff because, oh, that's intense. The CIA do that. Oh, interesting. I like that they were just like, this probably wasn't a real movie. The cast list, including Denise Richards, Cuba Gooding Jr.? What? This looks strange. Was incredulous. And the plot about an Iraq war vet defeating an army of the dead read to me as an ab-libbed bargain bin stuff. Well, color me surprised then to hear this movie has resonated profoundly with audiences online. Against all odds, the low-budget direct-to-video sleeper hit has topped the
Prime Video charts, holy crap! Where it currently sits at the most viewed genre movie of the week. Good for them, yo! Yo, okay. I can't wait to watch this trailer. We're watching it now. How did you know? This is #1 in Amazon's movies. Huh. I love the PS1 helicopter. This is #1. #1. I don't really want to see someone die. Oh, it's happening. Okay. Hmm. Zero recoil? Yeah. He looked a little bit weird when he woke up too. Sorry.
He has chosen you, Gabriel. Prepare for battle, for the angels have fallen.
Huh. I was really afraid they were gonna show Angus there. I do like how everyone holds their weapons like they're afraid of them.
Whoa, throwing knife, never mind.
He did it very politely. He didn't want to startle them. This looks really bad. Apparently it's kind of fun. Like, people seem to like it. I just like that every single person that was holding a weapon in that trailer just looked terrified of it. That was interesting. It looks bad and in a very entertaining way. Yeah, it looks like they put a lot of time and a lot of heart into it. It just didn't quite do what they were expecting to. It was probably low budget too. They probably did a lot with their budget considering. I do think that they needed better, Foley. Like, is that it, Foley? They needed better Foley for sure. They needed just a little bit more oomph to everything that was happening. Like, just a little bit, I'm sorry. You should be surprised how many people who shoot guns are afraid of them. Well, oh, interesting. I mean, I'm afraid of them too. I don't want to ever be in a situation where I have to use one. But I feel like if I were in a movie, I'd make peace with that. What's going on here? Why is Sucker for Love here? Cool. I mean, I'm not gonna be upset, but let's see. Oh, one of the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills was in it. That's very interesting, but very intense. I don't want to make any of them feel bad. It was like their first movie and stuff. They probably did really well for what was happening. Like, I'm just confused. But yeah, one of the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, that used to be like a big show where it would just be like, here are real housewives living in an area where they have more money than you. Look at how much they spend on things you'll never afford and feel angry at them and feel confident that you're a better person. Like, that was the type of show it was. So it's very weird that, like, this person became like an actress after. She was in Starship Troopers, not a new... Oh, she was in Starship Troopers? Oh my god. That's so cool. I love that this guy looks like they're an OC. Like, not even being sarcastic, like, I love that. This looks like something a 25-year-old woman on Twitter would die for. Like, easily. Like, this is wonderful. This is wonderful. I'm just putting that out into the atmosphere. Like, very, very wonderful. Yeah, it does look a little bit warpy on some places now that you mention it. He is the world's only hope. Online audiences are having a less than stellar time with Fallen Angels, Warriors of Peace. Uh-oh. Oh no!
Also, thank you, Restmore, for 100 bits. Your streams are very interesting to watch. It's like watching those mystery and paranormal shows in the 2000s. Oh, thank you! I love those shows so much. I wish I had, like, someone that, like, produces stuff and, like, they could go, like, here's your stuff for today, Grimmi. Go and talk about an interesting topic. Maybe I could actually hire someone to help me with that. Like, I go off, like, way too easily. I go off way too easily, though, so maybe that'd be something in the future. Online audiences are not enjoying it. Do not watch Angels Fallen Warriors of Peace on Amazon. It's horrible. No! Whatever you do, do not watch Angels Fallen Warriors of Peace. Utter garbage. No! What's Nollywood? Makes a lot of bad movies, especially in terms of production, script, and directing, but OMG, when Hollywood messes up, they mess up bad. Fallen Angels Warriors of Peace, a very terribly produced movie. Gunner 2 is like a 4 out of 10 movie, as low budget as it can be. No! Grimmi VT is the true successor to X-Files. That would be so cool. I loved X-Files so much. I love it so much. I love it so much. I'm actually in the process of watching all of it. I think I'm on like the 4th season or something. I like the first 2 the most. Though. Huh. Quentin Tarantino compares free-to-stream horror cult classic to Stephen King's The Shining. Ooh. Australian cult classic. This actually sounds kind of neat. Making a great bad movie is a difficult science. Yeah, so it sounds like they did really well in that kind of stuff. Nothing will be worse than the Scorpion King CGI. I've never heard of that. Oh, it's your first time watching you? Yo! Even though I follow you, thank you so much for coming by. And regarding the X-Files, nice. Oh, nice! I need to watch that show. It's a real treat. I'm watching every single episode. I know some people say, watch this one, like, these are good, and, like, give you a guide. I'm watching all of them. They've been good so far. Except the ones where dogs or animals die. I skipped those, I'm sorry, I'm just like that. So, Next of Kin. This actually looks very interesting. Per Tubi. After Linda inherits a retirement home, she will witness a series of strange events. Oh, this is it, not this. Which seem connected to the dark and unspeakable evil. This is kind of nice. I think this is just like, oh no, Next of Kin. So it's not, what are you? This is from 2022. That's The Breach. I think this is just like giving like other movies and like games and stuff like a shot at like being somewhere that it's visible for people. It's kind of neat. Like it's not like formatted like an ad, so it's not getting picked up by ad blocker, but it's just like, have you also heard of this? Yay! Like that's kind of cool. That's really cool actually, because this isn't like a new movie. Oh, that's really neat. I like that actually. After Linda inherits a retirement home, she witnesses a series of strange events which seem connected to a dark, unspeakable truth. Oh. TV show to watch, The Terror. Ooh, that sounds fun. These people have been decimated. Next of Kin is an odd one. It's somber, slow, and very, very weird. It's also, luckily, very good. Presently, the film is sitting at 100% rating on Rotten Tomatoes. Yo. I don't know if I even want to watch the trailer for this. I'm going to let you guys watch it. I want to just watch this later. This sounds awesome. This sounds really cool. Okay, here. Okay, I'm going to take off my headphones and let you guys watch it. If you'd like to. I don't want to see anything about this movie. I want to go in completely blind, so... Is it high enough? Okay. I'm going to keep an eye on the audio, though, to make sure it's high enough for you guys to enjoy. She's taking off her ears just a little bit. I just don't... If it's really that good, I want to watch it spoiler-free. Discord night material? Yeah, that would be perfect, actually. Let's do that. That sounds perfect. Okay, audio could be a little louder. Or is this, like, supposed to be low? Very afraid I'm gonna blast you. Okay, yay! It was a good trailer? Yo, that's wonderful. Okay, cool. There we go. Okay. Classic narrator voice? Okay. I just wanted to add something to the trailer, popping to the beat of an Undertale song. I thought it enhanced the horror and fear that you were feeling in your hearts. Also, thank you, Davana, for the 100 bits. I just got to stream and Grimmi is making popping noises. Thank you. Thank you. Do we have Glorp news? We're gonna look at some more recent alien stuff on Reddit, like, after this, I think. But, for the most part, it's always just, like, stuff that was, like normal, so... Oh, there's a lot of weird stuff on YouTube. Okay, we're gonna go past that. Okay, we're gonna just move a little down here. Okay. That was a very intense one. Okay, it's probably because I've been watching all of those like scary, forgotten games, things like that, and I've never once seen something weird on YouTube. I watch a lot of violent, insane, scary video game stuff. Did you ever see... Okay, I think there's like an iceberg like thing. If you're unfamiliar what an iceberg thing is, it's a tier list of games or like movies or media or like concepts or serial... Like, it's gonna be anything. But on that tier list, they have like different ones. Some are like more like not well known at all, like at the bottom, and some are like very well known. So there's a very interesting one about horror games and stuff. And one of, like, this reminded me of it. One of them was just, like, a game where you could find a hidden secret in it and find like, they put in, like, a picture of a real, like, body, like a dead body that no one had seen online. It was impossible to reverse image search it or find it anywhere. And everyone was like, that's concerning. What do we do? But they never really able to track down anything about the person or anything about what was going on, so... It's possible that there's one RPG Maker game where someone just decided to murder someone and put it into their video game, which I thought was very interesting. I don't know, I like those icebergs a lot, so, was it sad? It might have been. There's a couple of them. There was also one that was just, like, vicious, like, terrifying, stuff. You remember that, right? It was really interesting. There's also, like, a game that, like, I think someone, like, made that was... full of, like, evil images and stuff like that. Like, it wasn't so much a horror game, it's just like a, hello, I'm now going to report you to the FBI if you downloaded this type of trap. But it was just where you walk around and there's jump scares of, like, crimes. It was very intense, but, like, I don't know, I think all of those games are really interesting. Now, what's more weird, that they killed someone and made up a hyper-realistic images using paper mache, like the person who makes cat people in our backyard forest using old cat hair. That would also be very weird. Also, yo, thank you, Head Pat Master. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. I hope you're doing very well today. Tony Williams, next of kin. So I think we're gonna watch this. I think we're actually gonna watch this. So I'm gonna head back over here. And I am going to, this was it. I'm gonna keep that in a tab so I remember it. There we go. Stephen King calls this free-to-stream horror movie a wonderful adaptation. Oh, he has a lot of... Oh, he's a kitty! He has a Russian blue! Ooh! But I hope you're having a very nice day. Brings harmony to my scattered mind. These big eyes have transmissive healing energy. Thank you so much for saying that, and thank you so much for not being here, like, 35 minutes ago when I was making everyone have a panic attack. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it a lot. Sorry if I say anything insane. Secret Lives of the Dead exclusive excerpt. The Silence author pens new dark folk horror. That's very interesting. The brutal Netflix slasher was also certified viral search trend. Huh, holiday-themed slasher. Huh, that sounds kind of interesting too, honestly. It looks like it's very well made. It also looks like it was from a different time period. It looks like this was from a different time period, unfortunately. Let's go. Thanksgiving is almost here, dear reader. Whoops. Let's see. My husband and I still enjoy cooking some of our favorite side dishes and spending them when nice to have a chance. Sorry that I'm going through this kind of quickly. It's nice to have a chance to take a long weekend and escape from the hustle and bustle. I think we might even make time for a horror movie or 3. So this must be like one for, yep, Thanksgiving. something sold for under $1, $2 is the minimum price. Yep. I literally watched that today. It's pretty decent. That's awesome. I feel like Thanksgiving gets left out of like all of like the holiday movies. Like they're just like, get ready for Christmas, Christmas sells. No one does Thanksgiving movies. They release a lot of movies on Thanksgiving, but they don't do Thanksgiving themed movies usually. Huh. I like that. I like that you saw this fellow and went like, I know what he'd say. I missed the start of the stream. Is Pumpkin okay? Oh, yes. So I completely forgot to talk about that because it was so small. Pumpkin likely has a bladder infection. Have you heard of Thanksgiving? I should watch that. Yo! Thanksgiving? 4 movies? Whoa! I don't know. I'm just thinking about how many Santa movies there are and stuff. So Pumpkin is... She has, very likely, an early-stage bladder infection. But because I am crazy, I assumed her looking even a little bit sad she was dying immediately. No, it's like, she's taking antibiotics, it'll probably be fine in a few days. Like, it's just like, it's not even progressed to a point where, like, there's a lot of, like, gunk or anything, like, going on in, like, her bladder. So, like, it's just... A bladder infection is bad, yes, but it seems like it was caught very early because I'm crazy. So, she's doing well. I, for years and years and years and years and years and years and years, thought that she was just, like, maybe had, like, an illness or something going on, like, in her stomach, because it was always a little bit, like, it was always a little bit big. I thought, like, maybe that there could be something caught in there, and she was just experiencing pain constantly, and she was very sad. She's just fat. So, she's just fat and has a bladder infection. It's great you caught it early. Yeah, she's gonna be a-okay, but I look at her constantly, so if she's not doing good, I know something's up, but she's mostly just fat. Pumpkin's been through a lot. I'm glad you yeah, I'm very happy that she was able to fix her teeth. She was able to fix her teeth. I'm very happy that Pumpkin was able to fix her teeth. I really do appreciate it. It was something that made me extremely happy to be able to just fix Pumpkin's teeth and make sure she was okay. I will forever be grateful grateful to you guys for that. I'm a-okay in terms of this. I can take them to the vet no problem in the times I need to, so you don't have to worry even a little bit. You're not crazy, you're a cat mom. That's normal reaction. That's good, because everyone else looks at the cats and they're just like, they seem cool. Okay, like, and I'm like, no, they're dying, and they're dying. And then it turns out to be something really small. Every time it's just very small. Like, they always have something up, but it's so tiny that it's like, you should have just, it's not that big a deal. Like, they're not dying this second. 100, oh, thank you very much, Ricaro, for the 100 bits. I will give Pumpkin a little treat. She deserves it. Although she is not food motivated. Pumpkin is like the least food motivated cat ever. Like, I thought that she was sick because of that too, but she's just not food motivated even a little bit. She just doesn't care about food. Like, I can put a can of tuna in front of her and she'll just stare at it for a few hours feeling, like, probably terrified. Got any pumpkin pics? Oh, I got a lot of them. Oh yeah, I got a lot of pumpkin pics. They're in the server actually if you want to check them out, but Pumpkin's a-okay. She's just got a bladder infection, and she is fat. So, honestly, I feel so much better just knowing she's fat. Like, not in a mean way towards Pumpkin, it's just like, she looks so nervous, and she acts so nervous, and she won't eat anything, that I just assumed that, like, she was, like, really sick for, like, all of her life. She's just really scared and really fat, so... She is fat, like you said, she has fat stores. Yes, she's not, like, super, super chunky, but she's very fluffy, and then she has a tummy. Pumpkin's gonna feel offended. She's okay. Food and not fat motivated. As a fellow fat individual, that's weird. I think she only eats, like, when I'm asleep. Like, she eats while I'm asleep, I'm pretty sure. Like, food will be gone. Like, she eats the entire bowl of food I set out. Like, but she just, I guess, doesn't want to eat while I'm awake or something? She's very shy. She wants pets all the time, and she, like, screams if, like, she needs help, but, like, Primordial Pouch tried to tell... Well, she's a little chunky. She's just a little bit, like, bulging there. Like, not a bit, like, not too much, but I was always just like, oh, she's dying. She's, like, a little bit bulging on her stomach. Just fat. So, just fat. She might be embarrassed of you looking at her eating. There might be, like, some, like, cat, like, instinct or something? Like, that's very possible? Like, I thought you were talking about pumpkin potion. No! 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 I was not talking about pumpkin potion! No, 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 no! Oh my god, no! No! Sorry. Nightmare! 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 She is not! She is very cute. I'm sure she's, like, very petite, and if she, like, whatever body type she has, that is rude! I would never in a million years, no! Pumpkin Pie is my cat. Pumpkin knows that I have a cat named Pumpkin Pie, so I think she will not be gaslit, but I will send her a message at some point if any of you do try to do that, mother flippers. Oh, sorry, someone mistook who I was talking about, my cat Pumpkin with another VTuber. She's very cool, actually. She, don't shout her out, please. I'm begging you, do not shout her out right now. Do not do that, do not do that, do not do that, do not do that. I'm not kidding. She's called Pumpkin Potion, and she's usually referred to as Pumpkin. So, for a brief moment, someone came in here, they were new, and they thought that I was talking about Pumpkin Potion, the VTuber, and not Pumpkin Pie, the fat little animal. So, I'm really glad that we clarified that. I'm really glad that we clarified that. Don't do that. No, I don't want even a little bit, like, Pumpkin accidentally, like, thinking that I was in any way would ever say something like that. That is a nightmare for me. I don't want to, no. Knowing Pumpkin, I feel like she'd make it a toggle. Yeah, that's passable. Pumpkin's very fun. I jumped when you screamed. I'm so sorry. That was just a nightmare. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Soul Banana, for subscribing for 6 months in advance. I really do apologize. Okay. We're calming down. Everything's okay. We're relaxing. We're just relaxing. We love to relax. We love to relax. We love to feel good about everything. Oh, deep breaths indeed. Oh, yeah. Deep breaths indeed. Deep breaths indeed. I didn't mean to give you a I didn't mean to give you a panic attack. No, you're A-okay. You don't need to do that. You don't need to apologize. It's very nice of you to subscribe. It's A-okay. It was just a nightmare beyond all, perception of what I believe could be possible. As a human being, I would never say that about someone, and then, I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you, though. It was very funny. It was very funny. I'm very sorry about that. Okay. There you go. I thought you pulled out the Aztec death whistle. Oh yeah, I didn't need it. That was just me. Oh, we're all good. Oh. That was pretty close to the time Grimmi was sponsored by a coffee company and she called them asking about their butt-flavored coffee. No, it was just the dumpy flavor pack that someone made a fake screenshot of, sent me, and then they were like, you should try this pack on the site, Grimmi. And I was like, oh, that's true. If, they're sponsoring me, I can try this coffee. And then someone was just gaslighting me, so I sent that to the people that ran the coffee company. We can move on now. Mike Flanagan is a fan of this extremely shocking viral horror movie. Now free to watch. A lot of these are free to watch. It's actually really cool. I love that, actually, too, because a lot of, websites highlight things that are just, not. Oh, yeah, that was not a good moment for me, but at this point I embarrassed myself a ton. So now I'm just like, oh yeah, the time with the coffee? Yeah, that's nothing. That's nothing. Nothing. According to the director, Michael Goulay, Megan is Missing began life as an Admontion? I'm intelligent. About the dangers of online predators. But I can see an argument for that. It's certainly an eye-opening film that pulls no punches, but it also is a lot to take in. In the years since 2011's its 2011 release, I'm still nervous for what I'm sorry. Now it's going to be that time about Pumpkin? Absolutely. The film has become something of a traumatic rite of passage for Gen Z. The flick went What are you looking at? Okay. That was an interesting trailer, sorry. It looks really interesting, just not for the children. The flick went viral on TikTok in 2020 thanks to legions of users documenting their attempts to watch the film. As part of the process, they would report back on how much of it they were able to get through before turning it off. Many participants reported shutting the picture off before the end of the first act. Are you winning? Yeah, I hope you're winning too. I feel very happy right now. I get to look at video games and horror news and stuff like that. Yeah. I've never heard of Megan is Missing. This is really interesting as a concept, like the fact that so many people turned it off. It actually kind of reminds me of something I saw on Twitter the other day. Like, Like, I remember Megan is Missing, YMS did a funny video on it. Oh. Yonks ago. What's a yonk? Oh. The actress. Oh. 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 I guess it's good to draw attention to that type of stuff, but yeah, that would be incredibly hard to watch. Dear Lord. But it sounds like it's not presented in a way that, like, is positive. It sounds like it's torturous if, everyone turned it off and was disgusted, so, wait, it's a very, very, very poorly made movie? It is? In spite of its notorious reputation, the film has at least one high-profile supporter who managed to make it through to the end. I'm talking about the filmmaker Mike Flanagan. Flanagan didn't just make it to the end of the film. The controversial found footage chiller holds a place in the director's letterbox list of his all-time favorite horror pictures. I suspect the flick graces that list because of the visceral reaction it elicits. Few films have hit me so hard. It's on Tubi. A lot of this is on Tubi. It's honestly nice that they find movies that are just free. That's really cool. The parents were on set because the director specifically requested that they were there so their daughter would feel safe, but that must have been upsetting for the parents to see. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Also, thank you guys so much for your support. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you're having a good night. That would be, Yeah. 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 That would be very hard for the parents to get through, but it sounds like he tried to, it sounds like he tried to make it realistic and hard to watch. I'm showing my wife VTubers wish me luck. Uh-oh. Not me though, right? Uh-oh. 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 Hello. How are you? Hope you're doing well. The setup for this Mike Flanagan approved shocker goes like this. I don't think we should watch this trailer. Sounds like it was difficult for everybody except the director. It was probably difficult for the director too. Like, I don't know. It sounds like it's intense. Skip, please. Yeah. I mean, it looks like an interesting movie about, like, I assume, like, online predators and stuff. So, it's important that people understand the, like, intensity of how bad things can get if you accidentally get involved with this stuff. But probably not a movie personally for me or the majority of people here or everyone. I hope you don't have nightmares. Oh, I play horror games 24/7. I'm all good. I'm very good with that kind of stuff, actually, so it's a-okay. I love seeing this type of stuff, and I love seeing how creative people get and, like, what they do and all that, so no worries. I can handle gore and violence, but oh yeah, that stuff is very upsetting. Because of all the— yeah, Game of Thrones had a lot of intense stuff with that, but yeah. I guess it elicits a response. It sounds like it's more of like a cautionary tale and like art piece rather than let's all go to the movies and have popcorn and have a nice little drink. It'll be so fun. Like that's how it feels to me, at least. Yeah. People can educate themselves on that without traumatizing. Yeah, exactly. There you too. That's true too. But I think if people would like to consume this type of thing, it's probably a-okay. Oh, it's that movie you knew immediately? I think it's okay to do that. It's just not something that many people would probably be open to, but it might help spread awareness of— I feel like it's just gonna make like a parent that watches it just go like, oh my goodness, sweetie, we should watch this one. Our little girl's been on the internet so often now. And then they'd have a mental breakdown and then they'd be like, you are never going outside again. I will literally destroy you. So that's kind of like how it was made to hammer home the message that parents need to monitor their kids' online activities. Yes, I think that's probably very true. Everything that's in this movie I could I think that's the thing. I think everything that's probably in the movie is probably something that people have gone through because of internet predators, which is probably what they were going for. But very hard to watch, so... But I guess it also gets the, like, message across without, like, another person that may have been traumatized, and that's... there you go, I don't know. That's all sides of it, isn't it? Okay. This next one is Forgotten Thriller, now on Prime with a twist ending. Oh, these are interesting. Let's see. Oh no, I'm not relating to it, it's just, like, I do this extremely unpleasant thing for most people, where I will get to the point where I think something is, like, accurate, and then I will go to the entire opposite side and then just be like, well, what about this from this other perspective? So I can see why people don't want to watch it, but I think it's also very important that, like, children aren't preyed upon, so, you know, the director was trying to do a good thing. Not even devil's advocate, like, I understand where they're coming from, I think I just get too into, like, trying to understand everyone's perspective and go crazy. I go crazy. The directors I really love are the ones no one mentions. Everyone talks about John Carpenter. Rob Zombie. He wants to... Okay, so he's saying that, like, more indie ones and stuff. I'll watch it, but Mom... Don't... Only watch it if you think it'll really help you. It's good to consider every angle? I thought that is what that means. Devil's advocate sometimes, like, devil's advocates are more, they try to argue the other perspective because they want to... This might be bad, but I've met a lot of people that are devil's advocates that just want to make you go crazy. That are just like, have you considered this? Instead of, like, have you considered the opinions and, like, why people arrive at this kind of stuff? And it's just like, why not do this? And it's like, oh, but like, let's think a little bit more. Sometimes they feel like they're trying to annoy people, I think, is why I have an issue with, like, that phrase. But there's probably, like, very nice devil's advocates, too. Isn't that most arguments, though? Oh, I guess I don't feel like I'm having an argument when I, like, think about multiple sides of stuff. I guess that's the big thing. What are these two guys doing? Are they gonna kiss? Whoa. If you can't understand both sides of an argument, might not always understand why they're arguing. Yeah, I think that's very true. I want to understand everyone's perspectives and come to a conclusion based on how I feel. Rob Zombie has felt long misunderstood as a filmmaker. People were openly critical of his debut feature, House of a Thousand Corpses. Not anymore. People love it. In 2003, Zombies received a level of acclaim for his follow-up, The Devil's Rejects. Oh, interesting. I play devil's advocate to prove people don't know why they believe they... Oh yeah, that's also very true. A lot of people just... I guess that's true, actually. Oh, Guillermo del Toro. He's been trying to make an actual Lovecraftian movie for years. I hope he achieves that. I hope he achieves that too, yeah. Yeah, I think playing devil's advocate and trying to get people to understand why they feel the way they do usually just makes them very angry. I mean, in the past I would always do that type of stuff just because I wanted to understand things more. But, like, now I try to approach it from, like, this person probably has their reasoning from this and that and this and that and this and that, and if they feel that way, they'll probably be happier and stuff, so I don't know. Go for it, whoever you are, whoever anyone is. But, like, on the opposite side of things, if you don't talk to other people about your reasonings and beliefs and all that other stuff, you might not have a very broad perspective of the world, and you might end up in a situation where you're not as happy. So, I think that's important too. That might be strange to hear, but, yeah. What if we yelled and screamed instead? No, no, no! But that's what people do. That's what they like. Arguing for a position while knowing or saying you know it's wrong. In other words, you're advocating for the devil's position. Oh, so that's... Okay. I don't usually think that there's a devil's position unless the person's a... unless the person's a psychopath. Then it's like they're arguing stuff that, like, essentially wouldn't be compatible with someone that believes that people should not be, like, executed or something, like, very specific, like... in, like, situations where no one, like, was actually murdered or something, just like, no, they should fry. And it's like, oh, we found this evidence that showed that they actually weren't related to this. No, they should fry. That'd be interesting for me. Like, I guess that's a devil's advocacy. That kind of stuff, I guess. depends on the yelling and screaming, like Armstrong and Ryden fighting each other while stating their points. That was so cool. Yeah. Yeah. That's the only situation you can be a devil's advocate, though. That's very true. I guess when you're supporting something very negative or very intense. I think sometimes people, correlate devil's advocacy with not wanting to understand other people's perspectives, though, which can then get a little bit, ooh. So, I don't know, the world is full of different perspectives, people have lived different lives, and they've come to the conclusions they have for a reason. I think it's good to treat them as intelligent individuals, regardless of who you're talking to, and not assume that they're just gonna be, idiots because they are at X, Y, or Z conclusion. They probably had a million decisions leading up to that made them that way, so if you want to communicate with them and make them happy and try to tell them about your points and feelings and stuff like that, you might have to approach them from the sense that they are very intelligent people that came to those perspectives in that way from, all of the things they went through in life, and they have a different experience from you. It's okay. Okay, anyways. And it also might be infuriating if the person is just annoying. Just letting you know. Not gonna say that it's always worth doing. They might be super annoying. So, anyways, there you go. Every stance you take well-reasoned, or do you read something from some random page one time and roll with it? Oh no, if people tell me I'm wrong on stream, I instantly go oh maybe. Unless it's something where it's being mean to a person or an animal or something like that, then it's not really for it. But I think it's very important to consider all of that stuff. I don't think any of my takes are I don't know if anyone's takes are correct in life, all of them. We have huge gaps in knowledge that other people fill with their experiences in life, so I don't assume that I'm right about even 80% of what I say. I think that there's probably inaccuracies in a lot of these articles, a lot of, not this specific website, this is probably fine because they're just movie-related things, but a lot of inaccuracies on a bunch of different websites, quoting stuff and doing stuff like that, so what if a hot dog is a sandwich? I don't think it is, but it's okay if you feel that way. No, Grimmi, you're wrong. I am, and you are too. This isn't something to feel bad about. Can you repeat that? I wasn't listening. No. There you go. But, oh, thank you. That's very nice of you. It's been ruled as a sandwich. Good for them. I don't feel too negative about it. It doesn't affect my life in any way.
Received a level of acclaim for his follow-up The Devil's Rejects, but that acclaim was short-lived. His reimagining of Halloween divided fans, more vocally critical of his interpretation. Not to mention everything he has directed since Halloween has also been fairly polarizing.
Oh, there's also hot dogs are not a... hot dogs could be a taco. I kind of believe that one more, actually. There's also points where people are going to have a different perspective of you no matter what, so... What if Grimmi started playing the game within the first 10 minutes of stream? I'm sorry, I can do it if I need to. I can do it. But, people are gonna have different perspectives from you just because they've lived their entire life in such a way where they're just gonna not feel like how you feel ever. But it's still positive to communicate with those types of people, that have those different perspectives just because they might be very intelligent and they might see your, stuff that you're talking about in a different light, and you might see their stuff they're talking about in a different light and all that other good stuff. But also, don't let people be annoying, some will just be crazy.
It turns out the musician-turned-filmmaker feels misunderstood in more ways than one. In a conversation with Dutch fanzine Schlockend Nieuwenhuis, now archived on the flashback files, the Lords of Salem director revealed that most people overlook many of his most cherished cinematic influences in favor of a couple of more obvious points of reference.
Ooh. I know, these guys do look like they're about to kiss, don't they? I assume that he's just holding him by... Do you want to see the rest? Maybe he is. Yeah, I assume he's just holding him by the head and giving him a little speech. Do they kiss now? I don't think they're gonna kiss, I'm sorry. I don't think they're gonna kiss. Sorry, yep, sorry everyone, sorry. Disappointed! Sorry, Hootie. I don't know, I enjoy friendship stories a little more, sorry. But it's okay if you wanted them to kiss, it's okay. She can flip to immediately put on the news reporter voice. That's nice of you, thank you. It at least kind of separates what I'm talking about.
Who are Rob Zombie's greatest cinematic influences? The directors I really love are the ones that no one ever mentions as my influences. Zombie told Schlockend Nieuwenhuis. Everyone talks about John Carpenter, Tobe Hooper, and Don Siegel, Arthur Penn, and Sam Peckinpah. I can't say his name. Peckinpah. Sam Sam Peckinpah. That's kind of a cute name, actually. Sam Peckinpah. All those are the people that really influenced me. But people get hung up on the fact that I'm a horror director, so they all assume my influences must be other horror directors.
That's very interesting. Oh. Also, thank you, Sardonic Scout, for being here for 14 months. Yo! Did Rob do a remake of The Hills Have Eyes? That's so cool. He looks so cool. He looks like he's exactly who he wants to be. That's very neat. That's very neat. Grimmi is a fallen angel rising? What does that mean? Oh god. That sounds terrifying. Oh, cool.
Now, none of the directors Zombie mentioned in exchange is exclusively tied to horror, but each was known to work in the genre space. If you don't recognize them by name, you will surely know their work. In fact, I will even spotlight a title from each that you can stream in case you're keen to look at some of their cinematic output.
I love this. This is so nice. And so many of these are on Tubi.
His real name is actually Robert Zombie.
I don't believe you. I know I said I believe a lot, but I don't believe you. He is someone I'd like to have a conversation with. Yeah, I don't think I'd agree with everything, but,
Oh, no, I say horror and horror exactly the same. I'm very sorry, Mindless Lizard. My brain does not differentiate if there's, like, slight differences in words. So when I say Zora, I'm saying Zora. That was with an S and with a Z. I'm very sorry. It just can't do those, like, very small little... It just doesn't do it. I don't know why.
I think I'm neutral, actually, Asteros. I think I could be more good if I wanted to be good, but I'm probably neutral. But, like...
Rombi Zombie. Rombi Zombie would be a great name. I don't think people would take him as seriously, though. No.
What were we talking about, though?
Oh yeah, I can't say horror correctly. I'm very sorry. Horror. If I, like, force myself, horror movie. Does that sound less, like, bad? Or does it still sound like horror movie? I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Try horror, then pronounce or. Horror.
This is impossible. I'm sorry.
Horror. Wait, I think I'm just saying a bad word now. Horror. Does it sound like I'm just saying a bad word? Like, it sounds like horror to me. I think you're getting it. Horror.
No!
Moving on. Don't look at me. Don Siegel directed Escape from Alcatraz. Don Siegel, wow. You can watch on Prime Video as a publication of this post. Arthur Penn helmed the criminally underrated cult classic Dead of Winter, which is currently available on Tubi. Tubi is completely free, by the way, if you guys want to download it or go to that website. I'm sorry if I find this really endearing as someone who went through speech therapy. I've never been good at differentiating words that are extremely similar. I just can't do it. I'm really bad at that for some reason. Only verbally, though. Like, but it's super weird. Like, it's I don't know why. It's just never, I don't know why. The word has lost all sense of reality for me now. Say horror or horror. 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 To me it sounds normal. Gosh darn it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. And Sam Peckinpah's directed Cross. Twitch is gonna have a field day. I'm sorry, Twitch. I'm not saying anything rude. I'm sorry. Grimmi calls you. No. Thank you for the 100 bits. Just the Asian guy with the dog. I'm sorry. I'm not trying. Say it slowly. Horror. Horror. And then when I start talking normally, horror. Okay. Peckinpah is probably known, I'll do it now, known for his Straw Dogs. Is best known for Straw Dogs, which is not currently streaming anywhere. If you'd like to experience that acclaimed effort, I recommend tracking down the Criterion release.
Did you know, like, news reporters usually actually slow down what they're saying because people don't, like, usually enjoy, like, hearing things super fast? I thought that was interesting. Same for audiobooks, actually. I can slow these down and it'll make it sound a lot better, actually. That's all that we have for you. For the time being, dear reader, keep an eye out for more amusing anecdotes from noteworthy filmmakers in the genre space as we succeed at unearthing them. In the meantime, if you'd like to keep up with my nonsense on Threads, I'm on the platform as Fun with Horror. Horror. Maybe I just talked too fast for it to have any differentiation. Those sounded like good movies, though. We should watch them at some point. I'm glad you like the newscaster voice. Fun with... What? Huh? You're doing fine? Huh? The fastest speed feels more like a real person. Oh yeah, it definitely does, but if you're working in some sort of news media outlet, people usually slow down their words a bit because people enjoy hearing them slightly slower than people talk. This also goes for audiobooks and articles being read. It's interesting to hear. I also talk really fast though. Tornadoes destroy Christmas in this free-to-watch cinematic masterpiece. Is that the Santa from Nathan For You? It looks like him, actually. I know it's hard to, like... What is this? I like him. He's weird. I like him. This is a zombie beaver. Oh, they're a zombie beaver. They're a ghoul. They're a little guy. They're a little green ghoul. Oh, an offshoot of Sharknado. Oh, that's very cool. That's very cool. Okay, sorry, I was just a little confused by that. Every year, you might have the same few Christmas horror movie options on rotation. Black Christmas, all 3 versions if you're a real one like me, Krampus, Silent Night, Deadly Night, and now Terrifier 3 are bona fide Christmas perennials? I'm very intelligent. They're as much a part of the celebration as trees and lights. Seasonal horror is my favorite kind of horror, so I'm always seeking out new gems and deep cuts to really transform the season into something special. It's an expectation at this point, but every holiday season, friends and family want to know about the latest Christmas genre movie that I've managed to track down. Last year was Home for the Holidays, a fantastic made-for-television slasher, and this year I think it's going to be Christmas Twister, now streaming free on Tubi. Yay! Seasonal horror. God darn it, I'm saying it correctly in my brain. My brain cannot distinguish it. It does not hear it differently in my brain. I'm sorry. If you say horror, or if you say horror, it sounds exactly the same. It sounds exactly the same. I'm sorry. I like how, like this is a very interesting concept in terms of, like, Christmas. Is it Twisters? Just Twisters? Maybe a little bit lower for you guys. I don't want to scare the heck out of you.
Come on, let's go.
I can't unhear it either. I'm sorry. Iron.
Tornado.
It's an iron urn? All over again? Wait, what's iron urn?
Thanks to climate change. Tornado season's coming early.
I like someone very just going, thanks to climate change. And then it cuts to, like, a tornado. I like that read of it.
And none of them point to an active system.
So as you can see, things should start to improve into the morning hours.
F2 in December.
Huh.
Is that bad?
That's a fairly large storm.
Is there anything bigger, like an F6?
And that's like a nuclear bomb going off.
Hmm.
The conditions are right for the perfect storm.
Where are you?
I just picked up Max. We're on our way to the high school now.
Dad?
Give me a minute. I'm on the phone with your mother.
Dad! What? Caitlin's not at school.
This is okay to stream.
All right, we're kicking it to you live in 20 seconds.
This looks fun.
Go get Mrs. Addy. You gotta get out of there.
We got a twister.
No one saw this coming.
Hmm.
It's an F6, Dr. Walker.
Oh. Baltimore and Maryland accent trying to read a tongue twister. Oh, Iron Urn.
Get out of there now!
I don't know what those accents are. I'd try. I know the Irish one that makes it so people can't say it. Well, this is an interesting independent movie. Like, it's a lower budget one in terms of everything. What is this? I don't want any Cyber Monday deals. I feel like things can hear me when I say Cyber Monday or like Black Friday. It's very scary. They say earn instead of iron earn. That's interesting. It's a good thing there aren't any sharks near that weather phenomenon. It's a good thing. Say good I might? Good I might? I think I'm okay on that one. Click on it. We're looking through movies and stuff though. I want to find cool movies to watch. Find cool movies to watch. Good I might. Good I might. Good I might. Is it supposed to be like good day mate? It's nice. It's nice. I like it. Good eye, mate. Good eye, mate. Good eye, mate. Good eye, mate. Yeah, it kind of sounds like it. I kind of like these smaller, like, movies where they just kind of go for it. Like, you can tell everyone has a lot of fun, and you can tell they're all like, this is awesome! I'm working! This is cool! One thing that I don't like about the X-Files, this might just be my personal thing, this might be, like, too specific and weird, but I feel like I can tell when Mulder and Scully, the actors, weren't getting along. Like, I can feel contempt from both of them, and then I can feel like, oh, they're getting along this episode, and then it's like, oh, they're back to hating each other. Like, that sounds really weird, but I've noticed, like, after a bit, they seem to have gotten really pissed at each other. And then they seem to calm down every once in a while, and then they get really pissed off at each other again. They seem like brother and sister. Like, it seems like, I mean, their jobs are very, very, very hard to do, too, also. So, like, I'm not trying to criticize them. I'm not being like, yo, they should just always be happy. They had so much chemistry that it was coming through their acting. Yeah, I guess so. It's very true. It's the tension. I think he was just pissed at her. Like, I think he was just pissed at her, like, for a while. Like, and she was pretty pissed at him, but she was a little better at, like, not showing it, I think. You work closely with someone for months at a time, it'll happen, especially when you're doing, like, 12, 14-hour days each day. At first, it was probably like, we're millionaires, this is amazing, we're so happy. And then they were like, all right, another script, all right, whatever. You get kidnapped again, all right, tell me something I don't know. All right, let's do this, all right, I've done this 100 times. I've done this thousands of times. All right, I'm ready to do this. I make mad money. So, yeah, that's how I feel about it. Like, I think that probably is something that, sorry, I'm eating another little candy bar. That's probably something that, I feel like they were going through. Also, hello, Shiro. Matriarchal figure? That's cool. What does that mean, though? Like, I control a family. That's awesome. Cool. Or like a region. I could be like a duke. Duchess. My bad? Wait, for what? You didn't do anything wrong, I don't think. Oh, David was well known for fighting and arguing with other actors, and he tended to butt heads with his female lead in that show quite often. That's quite sad. I hope they forgave each other and got better eventually. I think he's a really good actor, but that's quite sad. Also, I like the Christmas Twister part of it. It seemed pretty cool. Matriarchal means like mother. Oh, cool. That's cool. Don't let no one tell you that you can't be a duke if you want to be one, Grimmi. I think you need to control, like, a landmass and, like, take care of it for, like, rich kings or something, though. Like, I don't think those exist anymore. You didn't want to say hi, Grimmami. Oh, you don't want that. I wouldn't be nice to you. It'd make you feel bad. Your life would get weird. You would feel very uncomfortable, young man. Yes. You do not come up to a woman to start acting like that. That was very inappropriate. Sorry, you don't have to feel that way. That was normal. Clear anything and end up hating each other. They stated many times that they enjoyed working together. Oh, they butted heads because they're both a bit stubborn? That's fair. That's kind of how I felt. Like, the thing is, I wasn't like they were contemptuous, like they hated each other for life. I thought, like, these people aren't getting along at this exact moment and they want to kill each other. Which is pretty normal. Like, that's okay. Like, I think that would be something like, I don't know. they couldn't help it, and also, did they marry? I don't think those two actors married. I know that people really wanted them to, though, probably. Like, that probably also really... if they didn't get married and were married to other people, that probably really annoyed them. But, if they weren't and they got married, that's wonderful. I didn't know that. No? Okay, that's what I assumed. I know that people really wanted those characters to get together. I'm much more of like a, like, that friendship is so beautiful, oh my god, this is beautiful type of person, so I was like, not, I don't care about that too much, I'm sorry. Oh, no, they really did. Like, it's, the actor for Scully married very young, though. Oh, interesting. Ah, that's good for her. She seems like she's a, like, I don't know, stable person, so she probably gets along with her, like, significant other, I hope. Oh, poor fellow. Oh yeah, I guess if you get really popular all at once, you could just do that. Poor fellow. Take 172 and not been 10 hours, they were just tired. Yeah, you stated before the TV shows work long hours. Oh yeah, absolutely. 1,000,000,000%. I'm saying that it probably impacted how they felt about each other in scenes. Like, there's somewhere I can just feel like Mulder's not really happy about what he's doing, but it sounds like he was also going through a lot. That's really rough. I'm sorry. Weirdest horror film you've never seen is now streaming on Shudder. Oh, Shudder is amazing, by the way. Shudder is amazing, by the way, if you guys have not seen Shudder as a concept, as like a streaming service. It is the one I'm subscribed to. Shudder is really good. Shudder is really good. Madman is the Thanksgiving slasher you forgot about. This is another Thanksgiving movie. Watching horror movies when a world is a horror movie. Oh. Yep. We're fine. What's Shudder? It's a streaming service specifically for horror movies, horror shows, and stuff like that. And it's the one with the H. I can't pronounce it apparently, but I'll just keep saying I only play horror games, and I'm a horror streamer, so this is very sad that I can't pronounce that word. I'm sorry. Not available in country. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I meant horror movies or videos on YouTube. Oh, I can't say horror properly. I have to say it like that or it sounds like something bad. Sympathizing with Wendy, a study of overlooked heroin in the Oh, this is actually really interesting. This reminds me of something. Supposedly. Also, yeah, you could get a VPN actually if you'd like to. Supposedly. I'm not sure if it's real. But what I've heard is that she was actually not terrorized by Kubrick. And that was just a rumor everyone spread, but she was just a really good actress. And she wasn't having a mental breakdown. Aren't you supposed to... Maybe they mean, like, super sympathizing with her. And, like, being in, like, an isolated place. But, like, I don't think you were supposed to, like... Or, I don't think, like, it was supposed to take off, like, so much. It might have even just been, like... oh, this rumor is like, you know, like, gonna get us like a lot more traction. People are gonna be like, whoa, it's like a crazy horror movie, oh my god. But apparently she was just upset. And she was probably not even upset if Kubrick was being quick with her, telling her how to film something. She was probably just still in the process of being in that scene and acting, so... That's interesting, though. I thought it was really interesting. Are you spreading a rumor about a rumor that might be fake? Not to my knowledge, no. I think it's probably realistic that she was just so good at acting, everyone was like, oh my god, maybe she's actually being terrorized. Like, I imagine he was like, film it again, and she was like, okay. Oh god. And then, like, they were like, oh my god, she's tortured. But she eventually confirmed, she was like, no, I was acting. I thought it was a cool movie. That was cool. I just like doing children's shows. I wasn't traumatized. So, I don't know. That was cool. 10 years from now, I'm going to be arguing with film buffs citing Grimmi as my source. You can probably Google that and find something a little bit more credible, but that's what I've heard at least, so that was kind of interesting to see. Cacao Maestro, thank you so much for being here for 8 months. When the aliens land, can I attempt to eat them? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Alien Country, Fright Fest, Halloween 2024, review exhilarating thrill ride. Advent Fright Fest, Halloween 2024, a review. So these are like different movie things you can go to. Oh, look! One with, like, less scares if you're afraid of jump scares and stuff. But don't eat aliens, but it's very nice of you to subscribe for 8 months, thank you. Have you ever watched old... there we go. Have you ever watched old horror anime? Like old movies like Devilman or Vampire Hunter D? I have. It was kind of fun. It's kind of neat. It would be easier to recommend movies if we had a list of films you've already watched. Oh, that's true too. I don't remember what I watched though. I forget everything until someone brings it up. That's just how I am. I'm sorry. Would extraterrestrials taste like turkey? If they had a different chemical makeup than you, they'd probably taste like burning and death, and you would die if you tried to eat them. Can I be real with you? Can I be real with you about Mortal Kombat? Can I be real with you about Mortal Kombat? Those games are so well made, they feel very good to play, the characters are really lovely, their introductions are perfect, it looks like a very nice game. The foley in it is amazing. I can't play them because I don't like seeing the people in them die horrific deaths. I feel really bad about it. Like, it's a very interesting game, but I just feel so bad about it when I see, like, a character I like just die in, like, the most horrific, painful way possible. Like, yeah, the gore is what gets me. Like, it's very interesting and they do an amazing job with it, but they just do too much of an amazing job with it. Like, I think you can turn it off. You can turn it off? You can? That's amazing. I'll buy that game right now. I'll buy that game right now. You don't have to execute fatalities, but to get good at it, you're gonna have to, like, you know, deal with those occurring at some point or another, even if you do everything you can to avoid them. I think you can turn it off? I think it would be cool if they just fell over at the end like every other fighting game. I'm very sorry, this is not a very good take. Had to research actual gore and things for it, and it traumatized them. Oh my god, that's fair. I heard that happened with, Last of Us as well. Like, they did it very, 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 very well, but, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Liminal host dash Kiwaita Kowski on the connection between queerness and the paranormal. Huh, that's interesting. I've never heard of that before. Huh. It's not a movie, though. It's not a movie, though, I'm sorry. You're not a movie. But interesting here. Dread TV and videos. They also make some of their own stuff, too. It's cool. Podcast, streaming guides. This can also tell you about different movies on different websites and stuff. I think that's quite cool. Contests, editorials, interviews. Let's go to reviews. Oh. So these are all the new movies that have come out in horror. I probably should have gone directly over here, but I just wanted to go look around and go crazy for an hour. Have you seen The Daughters of Memniosine? No, I haven't. What is it? You can survive Robocop dancing. The robot, you'll be okay. I don't like when people die in excruciating ways. I don't want to see it. I'm scared. I'm scared of it. I like horror games because, like, there's a level of, like, immersion and, like, feeling like you're out of place and surviving a terrifying thing. And, like, I do think some of it's quite pretty. I think Lena's, like, model and design looks quite pretty, even though it's gory. And it can look very interesting and be a part of the human experience, but I don't like seeing the Mortal Kombat characters get destroyed. Ooh, a disjointed mess. Oh no. Fright Fest Halloween, an exhilarating thrill ride. This is about aliens. Oh, this looks pretty fun, actually. Oh, yeah. Pedro Paramo is a great ghost movie that is not scary. Oh yeah, it's kind of neat. I checked, and yes, you can turn off violence in Mortal Kombat games. Oh, thank goodness. Would people make fun of me if they came to my house and were just like, whoa, what are you playing? Oh my god, does she have the violence turned off? Puppy. Boop. No, puppy! Nope, they're okay. They got out of the way just in time, don't worry. But would they come over to my house and be like, yeah, this is crazy, you actually have it turned off, wow, and make fun of me for years? Oh, they take your memories away when you drink from it. Interesting. You can turn it off because it's faster and doesn't give players advantage long. Wait, you can turn it off because it's faster and doesn't give players advantage along with ad revenue for streams? Wait, what? Are we talking about turning it off in Mortal Kombat? Also Memnosine. Oh, interesting. That scenario will never happen to you?
One of the most downright entertainment movies to screen at Fright Fest Halloween this year was Alien Country, an unshamedly boisterous adventure about extraterrestrials attacking a small U.S. town. Making his feature debut, director Boston Conati delivers a film that was a thrill for sci-fi fans. Rennie Games stars as Everly, a country singer who desperately wants to escape from the isolated desert town where she was raised. Everly also has an on and off relationship with Jimmy Walker, C.K. Clyde, the town's mechanic, who will clearly be sad to see her go. However, Everly plans to enter a singing contest in a major city and is interrupted by the arrival of quadrupedal alien monsters who clearly want to rip the townsfolk to pieces. Oh, kind of fun. This seems like a lot of like very everyman having to go and do stuff. Everly and Jimmy are utterly convincing as an on and off again couple, unsure if they still have feelings for each other. The banter between the pair really makes them seem like two people with a lot of history. While their constant bickering does get a little bit tiresome, the two performers still give their roles everything they have. There's even an extended, uninterrupted shot in which Jimmy and Everly solemnly discuss their plans for the future. The director deserves credit for simply allowing Clyde and Grams to act the best of their ability throughout this extended shot without any distractions. It comes as no surprise that Grams wrote the screenplay alongside McConaughey. Don't ask me to pronounce anything. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Arkham Jack, for gifting a sub to Fat Pumpkin. I love my pumpkin pie. She's so beautiful. Can we see the trailers for this? Yeah, I think it's gonna be kind of cool. They usually have the trailers on here, but this... Oh, wait a second, it might not have a trailer. Oh, I think they went to a screening for this. It might not have a trailer yet. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My bad. So this one was from a screening where people like go and actually watch movies outside with other people and then connect with them about what they enjoyed about it. Something that I can't do because I'm just not in it. I'll get there eventually. But like this looks very interesting. I think it looks really cool, and I'll probably watch it once it comes out. Like the aliens look a little bit CGI, but the aliens look a little bit CGI, but like I think it looks perfectly fine. It looks cool. It's on YouTube? Wait, what? Oh, thank you very much. Okay, we're going to YouTube. Alien Country. Let's go. Alien Country. Official trailer. SNR Films. Is this it? This definitely is it. Okay, this is definitely it. Okay. Very large film. Should I do this? Probably. A little bit easier to see. There we go.
Evening, folks. This is an original.
Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for a little demolition derby?
The craziest thing that you could imagine happened at the fairgrounds. Does Everly know about this?
Yes, she was there
Little low.
when it happened.
When what happened exactly?
I may have opened a portal to another planet.
That looks cute.
Are you hitchhiking?
Nope. I'm pregnant.
Huh.
What do you mean something got him?
I thought this was an ad. It's a movie.
Aliens have invaded. They're here in Blue River.
Okay, but maybe it's a good alien. Right? Like maybe it's here to help us. Whoa. Oh, it's a bad alien.
Why? Just
Poor
let me
random
down
man.
to start a bar fight and an alien invasion all in one night.
I'll throw up.
That guy kind of looks like Markiplier.
No, I promise. No one is going to end up dead.
Yep, that's a dead body, all right. Holy shit.
Listen, these things have been running all over town killing folks.
Oh, the donkey's very
And maybe
cute. If the
trying to
dog lives,
destroy
I'll
humanity as
watch
well.
this.
And how do we hold them off?
Blue River style.
Okay, what's that mean? Feels like a comedy? I think it's a comedy horror movie where a bunch of people get murdered and there's like tension, but then it's also just very comedic is from what they were saying. It looks like a cute movie. I kind of like this this vibe.
Carl, I need you to go get more waffle cones. We only have like 2 left. And hurry up, apparently there's aliens invading.
Why would they tell a random teenage girl they're strong, they can destroy us?
The aliens kind of remind me of the ones that invade the Great Wall of China in that one movie. Oh, interesting. Oh. Wow. Back to our music. You looping? Now you're looping. Okay, there we go. Now you're looping. Now you're looping. But I thought this looked pretty interesting. This one also covers like a lot of indie movies is the thing. I haven't seen a good alien film in a while. Oh. Aliens is good. That one that with Nick Cage that had like a purple poster is good, but I think a lot of animals die in it. Gosh, what was it? Nope? You haven't seen any that are good? Well, I'm sure there's some. Tucker and Dale vs. Evil is... Oh yeah, I love Tucker and Dale vs. Evil. That is like the perfect like horror comedy. Color Out of Space. Yes, Color Out of Space is really intense. It's really intense. It's a Nicolas Cage movie. He occasionally just does like one of the most effed up, crazy, terrifying, disgusting horror movies that you could possibly watch every couple of years. I think the other one was Mandy, right? Was that it? Oh, I think they meant the movie Nope. Oh, that makes more sense. Oh, I thought you were just being very dismissive. I thought you were being extremely dismissive of alien movies. It was just like, nope. Not gonna find one of them. Okay, now I understand. No One Will Save You from last year. That sounds cool. Nope is probably one of the best alien films I've seen by far. I never watched it because I thought you had to watch, what's it called? I watched Get Out, but I didn't watch, I think it was called Us? I didn't watch Us, and I was like, well, I have to watch Us before I watch Nope. Because they're all supposed to be connected to other stuff, like they're all connected together or something, maybe? Or my brain just thought that since it was the same director. I was like, this is a series. This is a series. I know it is. Oh, hello. Thank you so much, Finally Irish, for gifting 10 subs. That's very nice of you. I'm glad you're finally Irish. That's wonderful. Did you move to Ireland? Thank you very much, though. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Please make sure that you are taking care of yourself. Nope is a standalone? Okay, thank goodness. I'll watch that then. Has a lot of good standalone movies. Oh! I always saw them mentioned together. Like, I would always see, you should watch Get Out, you should watch Us, you should watch Nope. And I was like, okay, this must be a trilogy. He just made 3 consecutive movies that were all really good really quickly. No One Will Save You is a good alien movie. Ooh, that sounds very good. The Jordan Peele Cinematic Universe. That's possible. That's actually very unlikely, but possible. They're all stitched together in an interesting way. Mandy is an incredible, very slow start, but it's worth the watch. Oh yeah. It's a very intense movie, though. Like, I wouldn't watch it if, like, you... It's a very intense movie. I thought it was interesting. VFW is a campy horror movie that is a love song to 80s horror movies. Ooh, that sounds nice. That sounds very nice. They're not trilogies, they're all great movies. I'm just very silly. I make a lot of like, oh, this is interesting, like things there and stuff, like when it comes to like movie trilogies. Like I'll also get like a lot of things confused when it comes to movies and stuff. Oh, 50 Squiggly, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Have you ever played The Quarry? I've heard The Quarry is very good. I'm not sure if this is a popular take or not, but I thought it was pretty good. Creature feature type horror. Yeah, I have heard it's very good. I would be down to play it at some point. Oh, Doc of Chucky. This is an interesting... Okay, wait a second. Thank you, 50 Squiggly. Thank you very much. And thank you so much. I'm happy that you're finally Irish. That's wonderful. This is very interesting as a concept. The Chucky movies are in a crazy place right now. The Chucky movies are in... Thank you for waiting. The Chucky movies are in an interesting place right now. I think it's the only one that is in this specific place. The person that first wrote Chucky is writing their own, like, smaller, like, lower budget horror movies, I think. And they're just continuing to write them and have a good time with it and put them out, and they're doing great. And then also, big giant studios are also making their own Chucky movies and just releasing those at the same time. And I thought that was very fun. I thought that was a good compromise. Like, we don't like when, like, sometimes, like, I don't know, like, something like, I don't know, like, trying to think of, like, Bethesda sometime.
No. Let's leave Bethesda out of this, Grimmi. Okay.
Non-compete clauses in contracts. It's not so much that. It's just like EA. Like people don't really like. Like EA, I guess. Like something where like it just buys like a property and then it's just like, we're gonna make giant movies, we're gonna get $1 billion, we're gonna make giant movies, we're gonna get $1 billion, and then like it kind of loses like the Mark Hamill's an amazing voice actor. He voices a lot of people, but then you kind of lose like that down to earth kind of like feeling of just like, whoa, this is awesome, like I'm watching the original Chucky movie, or I'm playing the original Mass Effect or something like that. So they retain both of them, which is really wonderful. And it seems to like just encourage people to go watch both of them. So I thought it was really cool. Like honestly, that's one of the coolest things I've seen. A reboot once? Yeah, he has like his own series, and then there's also like the bigger ones, and they're just going for it. I know someone that said Chucky is now voiced by him. Oh yeah, Mark Hamill's extremely talented. Like he is in a lot of stuff and we don't even notice. Like before he came back for like all of those like Star Wars things, like he was just chilling out and making a ton of money as a voice actor, living a comfortable, happy life. There you go. Best Joker? Best Joker. He was really good as the Joker, honestly. His voiceover is insane. Did you guys watch Velocipastor? Oh, what's that?
The Creep Tapes. Mark Duplass has never been scarier. With 6 episodes full of sheer dread and sinister comedy, The Creep Tapes proves this franchise is only just...
A werewolf velociraptor pastor? Wait, what? How can he be all of those? Creep is such a good movie? Creep is a good movie? I don't think I've heard of it. Oh, I might have. I'm glad I'm also getting to review this with you guys, because I would not remember any of these movies or see them if I didn't. I would just forget to like check anything and just be like, whatever.
I love my life, and you probably would too if you were the utterly deranged, unnamed serial killer at the heart of the Creep franchise. In Mark Duplass's and Patrick Brice's new Shudder series, The Creep Tapes, Duplass's central antagonist makes the bold proclamation to his camera after we, the audience members, watch him ruthlessly murder 4 random unsuspecting victims over the course of 4 episodes. When you hear it, it's hard not to let out an uncomfortable, nervous laugh because he's serious. Killing people is what makes his life worth living. And it's hard not to believe it, or it's not hard to believe him. That sounds like a very interesting concept, like murdering 1 person a week. You usually see it from the other perspective, where like this might be like a monster of the week type person that they like go out and like murder and stuff, but seeing it from their perspective, murdering people. It also sounds like they're not like Dexter, where it's just like, I'd only do this to serial killers and they're the worst people ever. Like this sounds like it's just very dark. Oh, interesting. They made a Jurassic Park horror series. Wow, horror. Throughout the first season of this new exploration of Duplass's Peach Fuzz, or whatever his real name might be, we see this notion start to bleed into the larger world in a horrific way. It's even more terrifying to witness than just to imagine, like we did when the killer's demented closet of murder tapes was revealed in the first film. So this was after a film. Oh, this is Jurassic Park. That's cute. So, he has them come and film them? The Zodiac Killer? We need the total comeback of practical effects and leave the CGI for things that are too fantastic, like gods or scenarios that are hard to replicate in real life. I think that's fair. Like, practical effects looked really good in a lot of instances. I can see one reason for not using them, though. I can see one reason for not using them, and I'm not saying it's good. Oh, this is actually very loud with the music, sorry, I just noticed. For one specific reason, cameras are way nicer now, so they have to get like really well-trained people to make everything for their practical effects. So every single thing they have to make very realistically and very well, and I still think it looks better than like CGI, but they have to keep into consideration, they have to consider that like the cameras are like very easy to pick up on things that they weren't before.
Practical still looks better now because it's a real thing. No, I agree. I think the entire, like, reason that they're probably not doing practical is that they probably would have to spend a lot of money on it. Like, it's probably actually cheaper to do CGI. Like, paying someone to do the CGI stuff, like, actual cameras got worse for CGI? Wait, what, really? Oh my gosh, what happened? I think they stopped doing as much practical effects for insurance reasons. Oh, some people got hurt? That's also another factor then. Good practical looks better, but CGI is cheaper. Yeah, especially with how many people do CGI now. There's probably like 1 billion people they could hire. But there's probably only like 7 people on Earth that could like do really, really, really good, convincing, perfect practical effects. Practical takes a lot longer? Yeah, it takes a really long time. Throughout the first season of this new exploration, I want to see this movie. It's even more terrifying to witness than to just imagine like we did when the killer's demented closet of murder tapes was revealed in the first team. The show makes wonderful use of its 30-minute episodic slots, with an equal balance of head-spinning intrigue and character-driven development that takes us from the beginning to the morbidly satisfying bloody end each time. The 4 first episodes of the season are so creative and inventive in how they reshape the first film's premise to fit into the new circumstances. It reminds viewers that simpleness of the base story is an asset to the overall world Bryce and Duplass are trying to create in any Creep story to tell, no matter the runtime. That's really cool. That sounds like an interesting concept, too. They legit just effed up and made worse rushed CGI now. Interesting, Like, the thing is, I think that's the case because they're just like, well, it's cheap, we can get it done, get that over to them, that looks good enough, put it out there, people will watch it. Like, that's 95% of it, I think. Also, thank you, Kristen. Thank you so much for the bit, I appreciate it. Practical actually became cheaper. Wait, really? I guess it depends on, like, the simplicity of the film, but, There's probably a way to figure this out by, like, looking at, like, articles and stuff. There's also probably, like, different levels to things like, because you want cheap practical, just get a cosplayer. Oh. Do they do that, though? I don't know if they usually work with cosplayers, do they? Also read Black Cab Review, a spooky but mixed bag. But the fact that Bryce and Duplass chose to take down this bizarre and potentially otherworldly rabbit hole is this exciting step in the cinematic universe. Strange to think it's a cinematic universe has ever taken, and honestly, thank God. We're going there because I've wondered how this guy never gets caught. We're going to some strange, maybe even somewhat cosmic places in the series and will be interesting to discover. This has a lot of interesting stuff, and I'm gonna watch it. I hope it's... Wait, I want to see where it's on, actually. I've heard they're making a Piglet horror movie now? They are not. No. That is a lie, right? Let's see. It's on Shudder. Okay, it's on Shudder. Oh, nice. I love Shudder. Okay, cool. I have access to Shudder. They don't because the companies are very... The wording there is, it might be accurate. Is that how they refer to that? I think, the companies have a lot of nepotism in their field, though. That's for sure. Like, they try to use the same people also just because they probably know what to do and they're like, I don't want to have to talk to this person. They're probably not good enough for this job. Just get Frank. He's been here 100 times. The Piglet horror game. Okay, wait. If they're making a movie after the Piglet horror or the Piglet game blew up and everyone thought it was scary, that would be very interesting. But no, they're not. No, they're not. That was how they worded it? Oh my gosh. That's interesting. Oh. I heard Black Cab was very interesting. If you like, this is the guy from all of Simon Pegg's movies, I think. Like Shaun of the Dead, The World's End. My personal favorite is Hot Fuzz. That's my favorite movie out of theirs. It's very cute. It's very fun. It's very lovely. It has all of the things I love. People are happy in it at the end, and it's so beautiful. After a rough time, everyone comes together, and Hot Fuzz is extremely good. Thank you for enjoying it. Yes. Nick Frost is insane. Yeah, he's very, very good. The Profane Exhibit. Ooh, this looks kind of interesting, too. Oh, Don't Move review. New Netflix thriller makes familiar tropes feel like fresh, huh? I like the way her hair looks, it's very pretty. Ick is Pitch Perfect Gateway Horror. Ooh, this is also one that was at the Screamfest. Gafted Brooklyn Horror. What's that? Glorious Gore. That's okay. The Balconettes. London. Huh. Nick Cage. Yo, wait, he's in another... I told you Nicolas Cage just does a really weird horror movie every couple of years now. I wasn't kidding. Like, he just does that for, like, I guess because they want him for it, but it's interesting that just, like, every 2 years he's just like, alright, give me another one, guys. I'm ready for it. Shaun of the Dead is my favorite because my name is Shaun. Good for you. That's so nice. Piglet is the protagonist in the Blood and Honey stuff. The creators of Blood and Honey even admitted they made a cheap cash grab to fund better stuff, which they were completely right. The movie made bank. Wait, so they already made a movie about Piglet? Wait, what? I either saw this and, like, was intrigued, or, like, I probably forgot about it if I saw it, though. Like, they made a Piglet movie already? What? He was super broke for a while and did a lot of weird movies. Oh, poor guy. Also, hi, Mako! I hope you're doing well. Guys, please go check out Mako. She's lovely. She's lovely. Maybe because Nick Cage got FU money and can just do whatever he wants now? I think so. Like, probably a mix between the two. Like, I think he probably enjoys working, but, like, he probably also... I missed the Piglet movie if there was a horror movie based around Piglet. I had no idea. Piglet's Return? Oh, are you talking about the Winnie the Pooh horror movie? I thought it was specifically Piglet. I saw a trailer for that. Everyone was going through it in that movie. It was great. Aren't they also making a Steamboat Willie horror movie / game? That sounds really cool too. Guys, please go check out Mako. She's very lovely. She's Australian. She's very smart. She's an office lady. She's very tired. I think you guys like those. I think you guys like office ladies that are very tired. That's a good look. Lily Lives Alone, Brooklyn Horror. A dreamy, dizzy masterpiece. Oh. Bury Your Dead. It's so nice that they're making articles for all of these movies too. Are you enjoying your stream? Yes. Sorry, I just saw that and I was like, what? What's going on? Why are you... Hi, Colt. I hope you're doing well. Guys, please go check out Colt. They play a lot of interesting games and I think you would enjoy them. I think they're starting Metal Gear Solid this week. I think I saw that. Congratulations! Metal Gear Solid is amazing. Bury Your Dead, London Film Festival 2024 review. That's it. This is either really good or really bad. I can tell you that much. There's no in between with this one. This is either amazing or not so much. Metal Gear, yeah. The Winnie the Horror movie was released in 2023. Piglet's Return Horror is in 2024. I can't keep up with this. I can't keep up with every trend that happens on the internet. I like to read. That was the plan out of the gate. They knew the movie would sell if they got the name out first and they're riding the high. Oh, interesting. What's your favorite horror this year? Out of games or like movies? Games is probably mouthwashing. I really liked Silent Hill 2 though. Like, that one was really worth like Game of the Year for me as well. I really like Silent Hill 2. If you asked me on a different day, I might say that one. Crow Country was also really good, but there were a lot of good horror games that came out this year. As for movies, I really like Hellraiser, but I've seen some other really good stuff too. There's a lot of really interesting things. What are some of the ones I really like? I like when horror movies end on like a positive note. Oh wait, no, that's my favorite horror movie. I forgot about it. My favorite horror movie is the original Candyman. I thought it was really good. I thought it was a really good slasher movie. It did everything I liked right. I love when a character is like searching for something and doesn't realize that they're entering like, I guess like the concept of like a cognito hazard. And then it's very ethereal and dreamy and weird. Yeah, he did pass away, unfortunately. He was an amazing actor. But it's very ethereal and dreamy, weird, uncomfortable. Like, the themes are very different than most horror movies. All of the characters were really well acted. The concepts in them were very good. I just really liked that movie. Candyman, the original, was like so good. It's so good. I really loved it. So that's mine. Carved review. Killer Pumpkin film regals the insanity of early Sami Raimi. Huh. Is this new? Well, they put out a lot of stuff. This is really cool. This is really cool. Ah. The two horror movies that haunt me to this very day are The Thing and Annihilation. The Thing is really good, too. Annihilation's really good, too. I also got a free ticket showing because they didn't have the Japanese dub. Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. It's very nice when you get to go out to a movie and stuff. Like, you were watching Grimmiva. That series was... I liked it a lot. It was very interesting. October this year? Oh, I thought it was saying since it recalls the early Sam Raimi. Isn't this the guy that was in... Isn't Sam Raimi Mr. Robot? Sam Raimi is Mr. Robot, right? No, that's Sam something. That's Rami Malek. Okay. This happens a lot to me. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'll just... Yep. He's the director of Evil Dead. Yep, I know. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. My brain gets confused sometimes. I'm sorry.
Horror fans have seen a bevy of unlikely objects come to life to wreak bloody havoc over the years, and I'd like to think that we are all better for it. The latest in a very niche subgenre is director Justin Harding's Carved. I guarantee it's the most fun you'll have with a sentient gourd this season.
That's a very specific metric. I am sure it is too. 100%. You're right on. This is something that seems like it is accurate for the entirety of humanity, so that's cool. They were never scary to me because they're not real. I get scared by horror movies though. Only jump scares scare me because you're thinking about it too much. That is very fair too. I'm not really a big jump scare person, but I like to feel like the inevitability of the universe is like kind of crushing me at the end of something. Carved is a glorious stand-up of 80s horror that deftly executes both a genre picture and slapstick comedy. I didn't know I needed a movie about a killer pumpkin, but after watching... Oh, so that's what it is. I thought it was about a guy dressed like a bee. I thought this was entirely about a guy dressed like a bee. I thought he was gonna be in the bee costume the whole time. This is a little bit less fun. It looks very good. But I really like the concept of a man in a bee costume being chased throughout the entire movie. I hope that that's the case. I think this guy was wearing like a flashy, cool, like, design, what's it called? Costume. So maybe they do. B-movie horror edition? It would be interesting. Huh. On the other hand, I absolutely love the Scary Movie series. Scary Movie's very good. It's very fun and cute. Not about a man in a bee costume. No, but that's kind of how I feel, honestly. Huh. This looks very interesting. The Shadow Strays. Review. Timo Tagianto's latest beautiful bloody spectacle. This is very neat, honestly. Wow, and they've interviewed so many people. Holy crap. Oh, Smile 2 review was also, like, Smile's really good. I was surprised that it was so good. I was hoping the trailer would be on here, but... Hysteria? Satanic Panic Fun? Oh, the best Satanic Panic movie for me was, I'm pretty sure you guys might have seen most of them. But, one of the ones that I'd recommend would be Late Night with the Devil. That one was very popular, though. But, like, Late Night with the Devil was one of the best Satanic Panic, like, movies, even if it was a small element of it. I really loved it. It was so good. There was a killer tire, so a pumpkin isn't surprised. Late Night with the Devil was amazing. Thank you for understanding, yes! Also, thank you, Woodgraves, for being here for 6 months. Thank you so much for subscribing for 2 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Do you have any good horror anime recommendations? The only scary anime I've ever seen, and that's very intense to say, but the only scary anime that actually made me feel very scared and like very uncomfortable and just terrible was probably Shiki, especially like the extra episodes. The extra episodes of Shiki and all of Shiki in general is actually very scary. It's actually very scary. It's not very, like, it's a very interesting, like, series, but it's not very fun to watch. Like, it just makes your, like, stomach sink. It's very intense. What's it about? It's about the social stuff of a group of vampires moving into a small town in the Japanese countryside, and then they just begin to take over that town, murder its residents, or turn them into vampires. Just entirely random what happens. So someone might, like, you know, turn into a vampire, another person might not, so a lot of people would be disconnected from their families and stuff like that, and, like, also people, it was very slow, methodical, like, stuff like that. And then also it goes into how perspectives are for both the vampires and the people. It was a really, 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 really good show. Shiki was fantastic core until it became an action anime. I think it was still kind of interesting. I mostly think that just because at the very end there was those like extra episodes that you can see that were like slated in, and I think those are some of the best ones. I think if you don't watch the extra episodes, it's a little bit too much. Like there's too much going on. But yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. Blood the Last Vampire freaked you out. That's a very intense one too. People are also a big fan of Another. Another is like a really cool one. It's an interesting concept too. Thoughts on on Uzumaki the anime? I watched Happy Sugar Life. This is gonna sound super messed up, but the aunt from Happy Sugar Life was like... I can't even show you guys. You guys would become animals. Like, I don't know. Like, the aunt from Happy Sugar Life was like designed in a way to like elicit like this woman will make my life horrible, but she needs help and we need to help her, and she's beautiful and she's evil. Like, just a horrifying reaction to all like people that like VTubers. I don't think it's a good idea to show you her. I guess I can't. It's not like a negative. It's a weird anime, but what was that anime that was just a horror stories about an old man in a park that was a puppet show? Like it was a puppet show. I don't know if I know that one. I'm already Googling her. No. But Another was very interesting. Shiki was probably the best one ever made. I feel like I'm forgetting some. There's been some interesting ones. Monster is creepy. Monster, I'd say, is very psychological. Like, I guess it is a horror manga in some respects. I find the girl in Happy Sugar Life. I googled her, I'm in love. I guess at this point, you guys are Googling her. Let me see if I have a picture of her. Let me see here really quick. Let's see, I don't know what's gonna come up for her on image search. Oh, she's like the most evil woman imaginable, but she's like designed to like be... She was like made in a lab for like VTuber fans to like get weird about. She's just... Let me see if I can find like a... Okay, there's a full picture of her. Okay. And let me see if I can find a picture of her. Yes, there it is. There we are. Okay. Okay. There we go. This is the aunt from Happy Sugar Life. If you guys did not Google her, or if you're on a phone, did you know most people actually consume media through phones these days? I thought that was interesting. I thought that was crazy. So this is the aunt from Happy Sugar Life. There's one picture of her. There's one picture of her. Phones are more accessible though too. Computers are more expensive, so I kind of get it, unless you're, you know. Yeah, it's just too convenient. Yeah, that's the thing. She was made in a lab. A lab for VTuber fans. She would immediately go straight to the top. She would be the #1 like now. Just letting you know, but she's very intense as a character. I don't think that you guys would Girl, you got my hopes up? You don't like her? This is like a deranged woman that like would stalk you and absolutely ruin your life. You know, I find it funny thing about Yandere is I can't find it scary. I don't think she's supposed to be, well, I guess she's supposed to be scary, but her design is very cute. When is her debut? Yes, she's very Yandere from what I remember. She's also just crazy. I think the most intense scene I remember was, because I watched Happy Sugar Life because people said it was like a very scary horror anime, and I just remember her. She has the police called on her, and then she just very psychotically, like, just tries to have intercourse with them. And they're just like, we're gonna leave. We're just gonna leave, ma'am. We're just gonna leave. This is, goodbye. So, like, just letting you know. Just letting you know. Although it's a very different type of anime, I don't think it's very scary. It wasn't personally my thing. But that doesn't necessarily mean it wouldn't be your thing. So you know, if you'd like to watch it, by all means. Pretty messed up, haven't finished it, but I'm pretty sure, the kids in that show are going through it. Everything in the show is very intense. It wasn't personally my favorite. Hellgirl's good? Oh yeah, Hellgirl is good. There's a lot of iterations of it too. I really like that one. Misao Myochong, thank you for being here for 34 months. Yo, I appreciate it. One more month down, Grimmi. Thanks for all the great content. Keep up the good. That's very nice of you. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and I really, really, really appreciate it. I hope you're doing very, very well. Yay! Thank you for being here for 2 years. Yay! I really appreciate it. Yay! And I hope that you've had a wonderful, wonderful life in the meantime. And if you haven't, I'm praying for your success now. At least some good things. You know, the merry-go-round of life. Oh, Scam Likely. Such an intense name, but thank you so much for being here for 19 months. I appreciate that too. Yo! Gonna add it to my list. Feels like good horror anime is pretty rare, to be honest. Oh yeah. Shaky is definitely worth watching. The opening's also just very good, and it has a lot of like, I guess symbolism and like stuff related to like the entire anime in it. It's very cool. You wouldn't notice it before. Oh, Smile 2 is very good from what I know. Let's see. The Shade review. Ooh. She Loved Blossoms More. Fantastic feature. That looks very cool. That is a nightmare, though, beyond comprehension. Cool. Okay, very intense. Very intense, though. I want to see it. I want to see if there's a trailer on here. From the start of production. This looks like a very beautifully made film, too. Oh, no! It got a 2! No! That's fair, though. It sounds like it might not be worth it, though. But what beautiful imagery. What beautiful imagery. Maruko-chan was pretty good, too. Yeah, Maruko-chan's very good. I wouldn't know if, like, I don't know if it's like a horror anime. It's got, like, horror elements, but if you're looking for very scary anime, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to do. Also, someone asked me about Uzumaki. I love the music from that. Oh, I don't even have this up on screen. Sorry. I loved Uzumaki, the manga. I love the music from, like, the show. I think even the first episode of the anime wasn't very good. I'm gonna be real with you. I think it needed to be, like, a 12-episode series. Like, bare minimum. I know this isn't like a good take and people won't agree with me, but I think it was just... I think a lot of that anime, like, would have benefited from having a lot more, like, time and just, like, atmosphere to, like, build up to, like, the scary stuff. So... the pacing was too fast. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. I think if they had done something a little bit slower and had every, like, large chapter, like, kind of isolated and, like, worked on episode by episode, it would have been really good. But, that's just my opinion. You could totally not, like, you could just be like, that's not true, you're stupid, like, that's okay. I do totally understand that the other 3 episodes were very, very, very bad, though, so the first one looks, like, amazing by comparison, so, yeah. This is a funny show. This is a very funny show. Oh my goodness. You guys would probably like it. It's just a funny, like, vampire comedy. Matt Berry's in it. Matt Berry's amazing. Matt Berry's amazing in anything he does. You need to see more Matt Berry. If you haven't seen Matt Berry as an actor, you're really gonna like him. He's just very charismatic and very flat in terms, and very booming. It's a very interesting combination. It's a very interesting combination. It was hilarious. That was a very, like, they've had a lot of very fun, cute episodes. I saw the movie. The show is good too. Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. They had a movie that didn't star this cast of characters, though they do make an appearance. I think maybe possibly. Matt is hilarious in Crepopolis. Matt is hilarious in literally anything he does. It's crazy. That man has so much charisma. He could get hired in anything. It's insane. But they made a series about it after the movie came out, and it's very cute. It's just a little bit more of what you liked in the show, or the movie, and then it just goes on for quite a few seasons. I don't think I've watched the most recent. What We Do in the Shadows, love watching that series. It's really good, right? It's really good. Lurking in the Moles, thank you, Shiro. I appreciate that. Thank you. In the Name of God, Screamfest review. Ooh, yo! Silent Hill 2, yo! It was very, 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 very good. I loved it. Some of the visuals in these movies are just wonderful, too. Like, they choose really interesting shots. Like, I want to, like, watch, like, literally all of them. It's the final season. No! I'm sure they're all happy to move on to other projects and stuff, but no! Is that... That's the Mac! That's the Mac! That's the Mac! That's the Mac! Right? Am I wrong? I'm sure. That's the Mac. Right? Okay, sorry. Like, okay, it is? Okay, yeah! That's the Mac from the Mac and PC ads. Also, hi, Dread Central. Yo! That's the Mac. I knew it! I'm really bad with faces, but that guy's the Mac. John Hodgman, my PC Oshi. You would not believe what people got up to with fanfiction with those guys. That was insane. He was in Barbarian and it was so good. Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. John Hodgman was really, really good in those ads too. This is not something that you needed to hear, but those advertisements, there's so much lore and interesting stuff surrounding them. This is not horror related, I'm very sorry, but the Mac was considered really horrible in some countries. In some countries they were just the Mac is terrible. Ugh. And they sold nothing with them, and it seemed to just be a complete detriment to having them even air there. Because the thing is they thought the Mac was bragging about their ability to do things, and they thought the PC was way more honest and modest and stuff like that. So some countries, a lot of people in America were also just the PC seems very nice, the Mac's a little bit but they, instead of siding with the flashy guy that was yeah, I'm a Mac, I can do all this stuff, it's really easy, I never have any of those problems, they were the PC is a hardworking man and he's being very modest. I felt that way too, actually. Everyone preferred the PC. But also people made a crazy amount of fan fiction about them. It was actually I think considered one of the I don't know, it was weird. If you Google Mac and PC, you can find a bunch of stuff on it. Can they play games? I think Mac can play games at this point. Not a lot of them though. Some people are doing Mac versions. I think there's ways to get stuff to run on Macs. I'm never gonna be a Macintosh person, I'm very sorry. I don't think I've ever even owned one, I'm very sorry. You can't do as much stuff, I'm very sorry. The fall 4K restoration is simply gorgeous. I like this picture a lot. This looks like Ocelot. This has the same energy of Ocelot telling his men to stand down. I don't I don't think it is in any way that sort of character, but no, Mac can't. Linux can? Aw. I hate dealing with Macs at work. I'm so sorry. Linux and Windows both seem like a good direction to go in. Mac is better if you're doing a lot of graphical work, but not much otherwise. I feel it's probably good, but it probably hits a level of there's a ceiling to it, I feel like if you wanted to make a new asset or do something very specific like that, you might need programs that only run on PCs. That's something I could see running into. I've noticed that people with oh, thank you so much, Jasmine and Devils. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Are you doing well? Tentacle raid, yeah! What did you play? What did you do? Oh, Stalker! Ooh! That sounds fun! I hope that you had a really, really lovely one, though. I hope it was a wonderful time. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing very well. Windows has been getting too closed end on their systems for my liking. I think so too. But I hope that you had a really lovely one. Stalker seems like a very fun game. I'm not a Mac user, but I hate Windows and Microsoft so much it makes me want to be one. You could do Linux. You could become one of those guys. I generally find Mac better for everyday office work. Windows is better overall, but Linux probably, is better for the future. Once Windows recall becomes mandatory. What? Windows recall becomes mandatory? What's gonna happen? What do you know that I don't? I hope that you had a very nice stream, though. If anyone would like to take a moment and follow this nice person, I'm sure that they would really appreciate it. And thank you very much for your raid. And I hope that you had a lovely time with Stalker. Thank you so much. I'm very sick. No! But Stalker made my cult community... Oh, and my cult community. Oh, that's cute. Made it more acceptable. That's very lovely. I'm glad that you had a good time with it. Streaming always makes me better and cheers me up too. I understand. A lot of game studios are working to include Linux. Whoa! So it makes me hopeful I can move away from Windows. Whoa! Windows 11 hate? I don't think I've upgraded. I'm very sorry to everyone. I never take those free upgrades. I don't like change. I don't like change. I don't like change. I don't even know what Windows version I'm using, but I never say like, yeah, sure, go for it. I don't like change. The girl with the needle makes light of a dark, dank, true story. Oh. Oh. That's interesting to see, huh? Hope your stream has been well. It's been very nice. Thank you so much. I hope that you're having a good night, too. Bring them down. Fantastic Fest. Oh. These all look truly lovely. If you guys see one that pops out to you, like, I can click on it, too. Inherit the Witch. I like that title. We'll say it 1,000 times. Families are messing. Siblings squabble. Cousins form alliances. Drama. It's true. Inherit the Witch. That sounds really cool, though. Grimmi is on Windows 8. It's possible. After this year, Windows 10 will not have security updates? What? I'm glad that you can recover and relax while you're feeling sick. Thank you very much for coming by. And I really do hope you feel better. Thank you so much. I'm very sorry that you're going through that. I hate being sick. Also, thank you guys so much for coming in. I'm Grimmi. I play a lot of horror games. We're currently looking at different horror movies and reviews and stuff like that from Dread Central. There they are. Windows 10 is the end of... Oh! Why? I mean, I guess they have to, like, make new stuff to, like, compete with the other, like, stuff. You can look online to enable extended security updates for 1 more year. That's really good. Windows Recall is Windows 11 feature that screenshots everything. What? And feeds it to an AI? To provide a history of everything you do? Is that real? This is scarier than anything we're reading. What? That has to be like an exaggeration or that's real? Thank you, Davena, for the 100 bits. Windows 10 is already vulnerable in my opinion. Sometimes when I turn my PC on and off, it tries to get me to install a virus called Windows 11. Very funny. Very funny. Everyone hates Windows 11, but they keep trying to push it so Macs and Linux are about to pop off. Yeah, I guess I'm going to Linux too. Dear Lord, what the flip? How hard is it to stream from a Linux computer? Can I still play video games? It will take a screenshot every 3 to 5 seconds, so AI can learn better to navigate the OS for you. I'm fine. I can use my computer. I can use my computer. I don't want that. I don't want that. That sounds terrifying. I buy PCs because I can use my computer and like I have like a little bit of understanding of how it works. Like people that like have a little bit less understanding of how their computer works, I think use like Macintoshes, and that's fine. And I don't mind that at all. Like streaming very possible, gaming it depends. Oh, that's rough. It sounds like a security nightmare. It certainly does. Yep. I used to game on Linux and stream makes it easier to do. Oh. Oh, okay. That's really good to hear, actually. What I might do then is maybe I could use 2 PCs, one for game and one for Linux. Like, that might be worth it. Like, Linux is getting better for games, but still lacks support for a lot of games due to DirectX being the standard for so long. That makes a lot of sense. Yep. Okay. Linux, I hear, takes time to learn. Yep. PC took a long time to learn, too. It's probably very hard also just because there's so many programs that aren't going to be compatible with Linux. Like, I use Photoshop, I use a lot of stuff. Dual PC time? If it wants to spy on me, dual PC time for sure. That's scary. This has been in the works since Contra was integrated into Windows. That makes sense, yeah. So you can boot into Windows or Linux. Yeah, I think there's a way to like make it so you can use 2 PCs. I may be wrong about the timing, but it's pretty invasive from what I've been reading. Yeah, it sounds crazy. That is really scary though, like... And I'm sure they're gonna say, oh no, it's just for the AI, it's just for the AI. They really, 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 they really love cats. Start putting cats in front of them all the time. Start putting cats in front of them all the time. Cat food, cat stuff, they'll buy it. Like, stuff like that is gonna probably get very... horrible. Thank you, Davina, for the 100 bits. The worst part about the future dystopia we're entering is that it's so boring. Like when we envisioned the tech dystopia, it was cyberpunk and at least looked cool. Yeah! Instead, everything is just being absorbed by terrible AI tools. Yeah! Yeah! And I wouldn't trust AI to, like, make a building or anything, so we're not gonna have, like, crazy cool, like, buildings and structures. I mean, architects could probably look at it after. I feel like things are gonna be a little bit... just not as interesting for, like, a few years. I like that people make their own original stuff and, like, independent stuff, so this is very cool, though. We've said it once, we'll say it 1,000 times. Families are messy. Siblings squabble, cousins form alliances, drama erupts in the fam squad group chat over passive-aggressive memes and sus punctuation. I'm enjoying the music. If you want to see it, it's Silent Hill 3 Casual Background Extended. Silent Hill 3 Casual Background Extended. It's really good, isn't it? It's very relaxing, even for long periods. Yeah. Oh, it's groovy. Oh, yeah. Prompt, imagine a cool building. Okay, one thing that's made me really sad is that I used to look at pictures of like old mansions and like really cool houses that were like built in the forest or things like that. Now none of them are real. Now none of them are real. Do you have a smart fridge? No, that seems like a gigantic waste of money to me. I don't know. If you have a smart fridge, I'm so sorry. That was very rude to say, but I personally don't like the concept of it, because I can just look inside of it. I saw a fridge with a window in it, and if you tapped on the glass, it made it transparent or darkened, so you couldn't see anything inside of it. I was enamored with that for like 10 minutes. I saw that like when I was at Home Depot, and I was like, this is really cool, oh my god. And then I just went, I will never use this. You have the window fridge? Congratulations, it's fun. Like, it doesn't really help it probably, like, but it's fun. I just need a fridge with the water and ice dispenser. Yeah, then you're living the high life. I think that's the highest level of fridge you need. I think, you don't want a webcam connected to a fridge to see inside of your smartphone? Everything's connected, I guess, now. It's very scary. Being able to see what you want before opening it is kind of useful, I guess? Kind of, but you can also use, like, just, instead of knocking on it, like, you can just open the fridge. And then you also have to, again, to, like, turn it off. So, I don't know. Can your fridge run Skyrim? I don't want to run Skyrim. I think Skyrim was a fun game, but I'm tired of it. Not everything needs to be Skyrim! I'm just saying, sorry, I don't need every device in my home to run Skyrim. But can it run Doom? Doom is fun, though. That's a cool little test. I like the concept of that, actually. Hook the inside cam of your fridge to Twitch. New meta? That would be interesting. I honestly think that streams where people just film, like, random stuff are very cool. Like, animals ones especially. I always look at those when I, want to be cheered up. Like, I really love them. Your smart fridge could tell you to give it more food and water, and its embedded AI could ask you why you haven't played a co-op horror game with it this week. I don't want to. That's scary. The box that keeps my food cold doesn't need an OS. That's how I feel about it personally, yes. I think a smart fridge could run games better than the laptop I'm using right now. I'm so sorry for you. I'm so sorry. But even if you come from a loving, supportive family, complications will, I just ignore the, like, family group chat. Supportive family, compilations will likely arise after death. The family needs to make funeral arrangements. Someone needs to clean out the deceased home, and of course, there's that little issue of inheritance. This is very French. Alexander explores these themes in his debut film, Inherent the Witch, in which a fractured family reunites after the death of the patriarch. The X is silent? Okay, thank God. Cradoué is cool. Cradoué. I like that French, like, language is just like, don't think about that last one. Just, don't worry. Your lights not play Doom? It's like, Cradoué.
I'm probably saying it wrong. I'm very sorry to the man that made this beautiful movie. The film begins in 1984, a family celebration on the 14th birthday of the twins Corey and Jesse. Seems fairly normal. The twins blow their birthday candles out, they play a game of Twister, and family members exchange lighthearted banter. There you go. They effed up our English? No, that's so mean. I like the French as a concept. So 1984, just the year. It's just the year it takes place in. I don't think it's gonna be about that. A half-brother, Rex, captures much of it on a camcorder. He also sees family friend Pamela take Corey aside, hold his hands in hers, and silently cast a spell. A very special spell for a birthday boy on his very special day, she says. Pamela gives Rex a spell too. This one is different. It involves Pamela drinking a drop of his blood. Okay. With a drop of blood bound for good, we are two. We too are one, she proclaims. Later on, Pamela takes the camera to record Corey opening the gift she bought him. We don't see the present, but we do see Corey confused and mildly horrified reaction to it.
Oh yo, numbers! Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. How you doing? 1987 in the 1984. Turkey farmer maid raid? What'd you guys get up to? What happened?
That sounds very interesting though. How are you?
Numbers is a very nice person. She plays a lot of Voices of the Void. She does a lot of stuff like that and a lot of horror games. She really likes, I blink, Gmod? Stuff like that, so.
We cut to the present. Corey, probably a writer and director. It's played by the writer and director. Holy crud. That's kind of rare. Now an adult, lives in New York and rarely speaks to his family. His father, Fergus Foster, while successful and wealthy, is cold and disapproving. When his father dies, he travels to a remote house near the father's cabin. This sounds really cool. I want to watch this, actually. Sorry that I read half of these, then I'm like, I want to watch this. I'm not reading the rest. I don't want to be spoiled. That happens constantly. No, I lost it. No.
Doing good. I played Ellen, which is Stardew Valley. If you had
DNA modifications and crime.
What? Cool. That sounds a lot less relaxing, but I like it as a concept.
I like that it's just sounds like people are in hell there in some respects.
Smile 2 was very good. I liked it at least. I thought it was interesting. I thought it was cool.
Oh my gosh, we got through a lot of these actually.
Sorry. There we go. Okay, cool. There we go. I'll now open these as tabs so that doesn't happen again.
You can also fish. That's so lovely and terrifying and scary.
It's really comfy, actually. I'll have to check it out then. Ellen. Okay, Ellen, but spelled very differently. I'll remember it. Smile 2 was enjoyable. Yeah, it was really fun. I liked it a lot. It was just a fun, well-made horror movie that you could just go, that was nice. That was scary. That was a little bit uncomfortable for me, and then move on. I liked it. Have you seen the thriller movie that takes place inside a countryside courtroom? It's rural juror horror. Whoa, I haven't. That's very specific.
That sounds really cool, though.
Oh, Zoocosis. I feel quite bad about this game because we talked about it yesterday. Also, thank you so much for the 2 bits, bruv. Leo. 1K. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I just wanted you to say a tongue twister? Oh, I believed you! Wait, I was like, that sounds interesting. I want to see that. What the flip? Thank you, though. Yeah, so Zoocosis came out and it was very different than the trailers. A lot was removed from it that was in the trailers and people felt very unhappy about it. So, that's a big thing about it. Also, I haven't seen that scab. That's so wonderful, though. Ooh. I'll have to look them up after stream. I'm happy that you got a model from them, though. Yo, that's wonderful. Congratulations. I will look forward to it. Thank you. This is a tough one, though, because it was kind of advertised in a different way. But apparently the main director passed away, while they were making the game. So I think that they had to go for a different kind of vibe to it, and a different kind of feel, and go with what they could program personally. So what I imagine is that the person that was directing it initially, the main person, probably made these sequences and then they had to take them out because they couldn't quite make them work in the way that they wanted to with their level of programming and like ability to make it work. So that's what I assume about this game. Like that's what I assume. Like it really sucks though. The main character's more flippant tone. Oh, that's nice that was in that. Hi Hellboy. We're getting pretty far back here. October 2nd. This puts out, like, you guys put out a lot of stories though. Holy crud. A lot of reviews. He's dead, let's mess with his artistic vision. I think it was more they wanted to finish it, but they couldn't do what he was going to do. Less than, like, they wanted to mess with his vision. I think it's like he probably made these sequences and they were very impressive, and he probably planned on finishing these sequences, and then he unfortunately passed away. So it's kind of like in this weird gray area of like, I guess it's technically like a little bit of false advertisement, but also like they probably just couldn't really do what they wanted to. So it's a really tough one. I feel bad for everyone involved, and I hope that they continue to make games and they can do what they love, even though they've had a very negative experience with that one in terms of their development staff going through very rough times. That's pretty much it. So, also, holy crud, what are you talking about the TOS? TOS are law approved? Mostly, what? Warranty? Are you guys talking about your fridges still? Are you guys talking about your smart fridges? Oh no, Twitch TOS, sorry. I thought I saw that warranty, and I thought like you guys are talking about your fridges still. This is interesting. How are you having a 20-minute long conversation about this? This is awesome. Not Twitch, not Twitch TOS. Oh, the fridge TOS, you are talking about the fridge TOS, you are! What? I really like that this is such a complex topic. Our fridges are now at the point where they can spy on us and hurt us. Also, yeah, companies do lie about their terms of service, like, a lot. Companies lie about their terms of service a lot. If you sign, like, a TOS or, like, contract related to something like that, they can often just go, like, well, we did spy on you for 7 years. What you gonna do about it? Here's $50. It's a class action lawsuit. We lost like what, 10 million? We make 45 billion like in the our 10-year summary. Like we're fine. Like that's very scary, but it does happen often. Grimmi get fridge us wait to show up so they can talk about their TOS. Can you actually ask the fridge about its TOS? Also, yeah, a lot of class actions end with someone getting like $50 even though like all of their data has been stolen and stuff. It's very scary and weird. You can? Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Well, this looks very cute. Ooh. Ah. Roman Polanski's horror classic, Rosemary's Baby. I'm gonna watch this. Apartment 7A. Oh. Oh yeah, that would happen. Terry Giaffino, played by beautiful Julia Gardner, is a young woman who's moved into New York City. From her family's pig slaughterhouse in Nebraska. She dreams to be on Broadway with her name in lights. Good for her, good for her. Apartment 7A was good. I'm excited to, like, watch it. I think this is just a movie collecting stream at this point. That's pretty much what it's been this whole time. Reminds me when Bethesda gave players $5 of in-game currency for Fallout 76 for false advertisement for a collector's edition. Oh... I remember this. Oh, I remember this. Wait a second, I do remember this. Okay. I remember that. Like, they gave out, like, the duffel kerfuffle. That's a good way of putting it, but, this was really messed up. Bethesda, like, promised everyone that they'd get a duffel bag of a certain quality and, like, had a prototype made that they were advertising with certain editions that you would buy. And then they just didn't give it to people. And, you know, it's like, okay, well, I guess it was a cost issue. They have to make sure that they're actually making money off the special editions. Like, that's fine. And then, yeah, they kind of, like, stepped in it, though, because they said, like, oh, you know, like, we just ran out of canvas bags. We just ran out of canvas as a material. Like, we had to just go with something else for all of your editions. But then it turns out that they had given a lot of influencers that play video games and stuff a really beautiful duffel bag that looked even better than the one that they were originally showing off, and everyone got so pissed. So that was pretty rough for them. A medical Canadian company that lost all personal information for millions of people, including their addresses, ID numbers, and medical history. The class action recently got settled with each claimant getting $9. Or a $7 check? I wouldn't trust them with my I wouldn't trust them with, like, my personal stuff, or, like, getting, like, a bank transfer. At that point, you'd get $7. Also, hello, Dr. Boots. Thank you so much for subscribing. Basically, they said F normal people. Yeah, that was a bit rude of them, honestly. I think if they want to send nice things to, like, influencers and people that play video games, they'd probably very much appreciate them. But that was not good. That was like that game was cursed. Every, like, 2 days it would just be like, hello, we've lost all of your credit card information. And then everyone would just be like, what are you talking about? Oh my god! And then a few days later it would just be like, hello. I'm just wondering why everyone's emails are being sent to me. I don't work for your company, but I've gotten, like, about 500 of them. And they, like, it just, this was Fallout 76. It was the most cursed game possible on every level, just ever. Like, it was just horrible what they went through. They were cursed by, like, a gypsy or something. Like, I don't really believe in bad luck or good luck, but I do believe that they were cursed by something. Like, that is the only time I've ever believed someone can be cursed as, like, a concept or human being or, like, whatever. Fallout 76 was just statistically impossible. I know that it was probably, like, a lot of, like, people not knowing 100% what they were doing, but statistically, even then, I don't know how they did certain things. I don't know how it's possible. I don't know how it's possible that they did those things. Everyone that signed up for a duffel bag after the kerfuffle basically doxed themselves because, true to their spirit, Bethesda's website is also full of bugs. Yes, they displayed everyone's addresses, full names, and I think in some cases credit card information. It was really bad. Also, thank you, Ricardo, for the 100 bits. I'm so sorry. The Internet Historian documentary of Fallout 76 was hilarious. I have to see that because they were cursed. It's the only explanation. Like, it's the only explanation. Like, it's not possible that, like, things bad could happen every 2 days that were that bad. Like, it was impossible. It was physically impossible. Like, my favorite thing, though, was just, like, someone showing up to their forums just going, like, let's see, is it also horror-related? Because it kind of is. Like, this must have just been giving them, like, terrifying, like, heart rates and just making them so worried. Like, I was kind of worried about that, too, at the time, but also, like, dear lord. It was probably also a curse of their own creation. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. But, like, oh my god, you have no idea how bad it got. My favorite part, personally, I have two favorite parts. My favorite part, personally, is that they accidentally sent, like, this guy just came to their forums and was like, hello, I'm looking for someone to help me. I can't get through your customer service email. You are sending me everyone's credit card information. I don't want this. And thank God it went to that guy. Like, what the flip would have happened if it wasn't him? Like, that was just insane. Then they then banned that guy? They banned him? Why? Why would they do that? Like, at most, like, delete his message and just go like, okay, we're very sorry. We can't have that here. That very fair, though. That all, like, I lived that all after the Fallout Free stuff, because all the crap they doesn't fly. It was really bad. Because F him, that's why. I guess they were just like, I don't want to deal with this right now. Like, keep their credit card information, and they just left. The precedent it sets for companies to abuse people with TOS. Imagine selling your soul on TOS or something. Menial, like a streaming service because you didn't read the full print. Oh, like that one thing with, like, the lawsuit and that one streaming service that I don't want to talk about because they're a big, scary company. Fallout 76 is still up? Well, that's one of the other things that I loved about it that was just insane. They also banned people who got the strongest guns in the game because they thought they glitched it into the dev room. Yeah, and they meanwhile was just like, I've been playing this non-stop, I like the game. Here's the thing. my favorite thing is that they eventually, like, people really didn't like that it was a single player or like up to 4-person game. It had a lot of issues regarding that kind of stuff too. But my favorite thing was that they just started adding NPCs to it, which they should not have done. They should not have done that because they didn't change any of the dialogue on the computers or any of the lore of the game. So it's constantly saying like you're very alone and it's a very isolating and destitute place, and then there's just people standing around. And it kind of ruins the like overall like vibe like a lot. I do think that they probably can't really what's the word? They probably can't continue making games with that specific engine. They've really pushed it very far at this point. I don't know if they're still trying to with like the new Elder Scrolls games or like whatever, but I personally don't think it's like a good direction to go in. So, the 3 Bs of gaming: ages better and better and better every day. I guess that it is interesting in retrospect, but yeah, they're all still using it with, they're still using it with Test 6. That might be okay, but, okay. I don't want to upset anyone at Bethesda or make them feel uncomfortable or anything like that. The funniest thing about the duffel bag was a customer support representative gave up about angry customers getting the cheap, falsely advertised version and responded, "Hello, we're sorry you aren't happy with the bag. The bag shown in media was a prototype, was too expensive to make. We are not planning to do anything about it." I saw that too. That was rough. I think that they made a really well-selling game with Fallout 4. I think New Vegas was probably like the best like Fallout in terms of like what they were doing ever. And that was the last one that the people that made the original Fallout games were making. So then I think they got the like rights, like they bought the rights to their game and stuff, and like that was very upsetting for them. So I feel kind of bad about all that situation and stuff. Like, and Fallout 4 did make an absolute crud ton of money. Like they made a crud ton of money. And I think that they wanted to just do kind of like games where they focused on the writing and role-playing elements of it. So it was a very different vibe between both of them. I think both of them can be made in such a way where they survive and like do well. Like everyone loved Baldur's Gate 3, so they probably could have been okay if they had just, continued doing what they were doing. But yeah, all of the original people that worked on the Fallout stuff is now, not Bethesda has the rights, and no, I know about that, yeah. Worst of all, they did it better than, the thing is, it was also the last good game there. I thought it was pretty nice, but I think some of their games has been okay. Anyone remember how the crud that Fallout space game Obsidian made was? I don't remember, actually. Sorry, this is just like a nice background now. Sorry. Oh, Salem's Lot, interesting. Oh, this looked really cool from like the concepts of it. Also, hello, Operation XIV. How are you doing? How was your stream? Creepy Shift Roadside Diner. That sounds really cool, yo! Oh, we're escaping creepy diners for alien news. Woo! I like that as a concept. I'm gonna write this one down. Thank you. But I hope you had a really good stream. Thank you so much. Creepy Shift Roadside Diner. Awesome. Okay, cool. Fallout 76 has made serious improvements since launch. It has. I think it's become a game that people can definitely enjoy. I think that like they couldn't figure out a way to fix some of the things that would have made it more playable for like the general public. Like if you complete a quest, I think you still have to go back and like beat the monster for it like 4 times and turn it in 4 times, like if you're playing with people. So you didn't like Fallout New Vegas. I really tried and beat it several times, but it just didn't hook me. You beat it several times? Wow. That's really cool though. Good on you. I appreciate that you were just like, I'm gonna give it the full benefit of the doubt. And then like 200 hours later you were like, not for me. Just not for me. Like that honestly is really cool. That's awesome. I think Bethesda like is doing their best. Outer Worlds was better than Starfield. I think those two needed to work together, honestly. I think if Outer Worlds and Starfield had teamed up, it would have been an amazing game that everyone liked. I think if like they had gotten along and like done that together, people would have absolutely gone insane for it. Like, they would have gone insane. Also, I'm so sorry, Dr. Woots. Thank you for subscribing. I don't know if I thanked you, but thank you, Dr. Woots. Thank you. And thank you so much, pre-order bonus 95. Oh no, pre-order bonus. Thank you. Thank you for coming by. We're talking about something related to that. Yeah, so you just gave up on all publicly traded companies? Yeah, I think it depends really. It depends, but I think with like Bethesda, they are making a lot of money and like they really don't have like a reason to change what they're doing unless it stops making them a lot of money. My area of expertise. Nice. That's cool. I don't know how that, like, I think the thing is just if something is really good and creative, like, people want to buy it up. Like, people want to buy up those games. So, like, they're just like, you made that much money with it? Oh la la, let's buy up your franchise. And then they make a ton of money selling it. And the people that are working on the next game are really excited to. And then it just doesn't have any of the original stuff because they're just like, I'm really sorry, this tester did not like this. You need to kind of, go in a different direction with this. Maybe you can remove the guns. We're kind of trying to make this like a PG kind of thing. And I know that we initially had it set at like no rating, R max, R minimum, but like, you know, it's just, it seems like a really cool concept and we'd love to see it shared with the youth. And then they're like, but that's 90% of the game. And they're like, I know, but you're gonna do great. And like stuff like that probably happens pretty often. Like, I don't know. I don't know. That's just interesting. But that's I don't know. Game companies are going through it. Bethesda's handling of Starfield doesn't deter me from looking forward to TES or Test 6. Completely different genre of game. Yeah. And they made all of the Oblivion games, right? Or not Oblivion. They made all of the Morrowind. They made all of the Elder Scrolls games. As a game dev, I am now triggered. I'm so sorry if you've been through that. I didn't mean to make you scared. I'm very sorry. I've heard that, like, middle management and QA stuff is, like, torture. All them Daggerfall games. Yeah. Their engine really holds them back. I think it would cost them so much to make a new one, though, and they can't really do what they want to do, probably, with, like... maybe they could with, like, a different engine, but, like, learning everything and stuff... And, like, they aren't gonna probably want to develop one. That's, like, a lot of money. Like, developing an engine is a lot of money, especially if you want to keep it in-house. Like, I don't know. I think Kojima was right in the sense where he wanted to develop the Fox engine, get it to a state where it could be commercially used and, like, wasn't hard to work with, and then sell it to every, like, other company in the world, and then, like, he could make back the profits of Metal Gear. Like, I think that was, like, a smart move. It didn't come to fruition. Like, I think it didn't really get completed in that sense. But, yeah, like, making an engine, like, that's also probably why, like, a lot of stuff happened with Konami. They were probably, like, spending a lot of money on that engine, not just the game. So, Bethesda has lost all my respect and interest. No! They might have something really good coming up. I really like their other games. I loved Morrowind. I loved Oblivion. I like Skyrim. Skyrim's for some reason not grabbing me as much. Engines age like fine wine. The more time it has in the sun, the more people start noticing it tastes like vinegar. Not a fan of wine, huh? Or actually, you know, you're supposed to keep it in a cool, dark place. Interesting. Oh. VHS Beyond. I've heard VHS Beyond is really good. I've heard VHS Beyond is really, 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 really good. Do you like a game they made in the last 15 years? I do, yeah, I like games that were made like more than 15 years ago still. You were playing Oblivion just a few minutes ago. Yeah, Oblivion's wonderful. It's a very lovely game, especially because people like update the textures and like make it look very pretty, so it ages like hardly at all. They needs a lot of time and personnel to develop them, in addition to cash. It takes an entire dev team all on its own to be working on it full time to make one. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. They are giant money sinks, and if they pay off, they're amazing. And if they don't get fully made, which I think is most of that, they die horribly, and like everyone's just like, well, we wasted 7 years on that. Good job, idiot. Like whoever said they wanted to make a game engine, it's really rough. I'm very sorry to the game industry. You guys have it rough. Bethesda games are one of those companies I can't understand why you enjoy them, considering they're also the main reason for microtransactions spawning alongside. Oh, yeah. I think I will be real with you. I think that they just started getting, like, Pray for Factorio released to their custom. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be fun. RE Engine basically saved Capcom. Oh, 1 billion%. Like, it's undeniable. They, like, without the Resident Evil games and without the hard work they put into them, like, they would not be in the place they were. Those games sell like hotcakes. They're really good, too. They're very, very good. Resident Evil 3 was okay. They took a lot out of it, I think, because they wanted to crunch and, like, make it in the time it took to make Resident Evil 2 to, like, 3, which is impossible. So, like, you know, can't believe that Todd won at the end with the horse armor. I think horse armor was something that they... I think that DLC, or I guess expansion packs, that they put out were very lovely. I think they were very lovely. I think anything else that they tried to add on to it was something that you could have easily just gotten from the mod store. Or not store even, like the mod, they have a store now. The mod like database. I do think it's also a little intense that they tried to make it so you have to pay for mods. Like that felt a little bit... Like, it was like, oh, you'll get this money and we'll just get a small cut of it. But I don't know. I really apologize, Bethesda. I'm being very rude. I know that you make these decisions because you want to make your company even better. Terrifier 3 was really good. Alfina loved this movie, by the way. Alfina loved this movie. So, yeah. I think, this is the one where we thought the guys almost kissed. You see? They were actually just fighting and, oh! They were whispering into his ear. They really look like they're gonna... Oh my god, they really do look like they're gonna kiss in this scene. Okay, I think we're back to where we started. But they really did look like they were gonna kiss. Okay. The World of Warcraft mount made more money than the entirety of StarCraft 2. I think economically, it's very unfortunate, but what happens with society when things get a little bit rough is that... No, people were saying they looked like they were gonna kiss before. I wanted to show you. Companies primarily just start appealing to people with a lot of money. So they stop appealing to as much like people that have less money. And in terms of like economics, like they'll usually just go for the person that has $300 extra to like blow on like a, you know, video game experience, as opposed to someone that has like $20 to do that, because they make more money that way overall. Companies exist to make, but oh yeah, so I don't know, there's a lot of issues with video games as a whole right now, but I think indie developers are having a good time, and I think there's also a lot of studios that do really well and love it, so that's what happened with Disney parks. It's not something for an average family anymore. Oh yeah, everything's expensive there. What made me really sad though is I went to Disneyland at one point, and it didn't have very good food anymore. That's the thing that made me so sad. Like, it was like, well, the food is very good here. It's very expensive, but the food is always good at Disneyland. So you don't need to worry about it. At least you'll get some really, really, really good food. I want to see the rating for this one at least. Oh, there is no rating. I think which I kind of like. It lets you know what's up, and then you go for it. The food did kill someone. That's true too. Although that was an allergen. It wasn't just like, oh my god, this was like really, really bad. We just put this outside for 2 weeks and then decided to blend it into a smoothie. I'm sorry, it probably has rats in it. Oh, you're dying. Like, it was more like an allergic reaction. Though I do think they failed to warn him about it, so. Disney World, on the other hand, always had terrible food. Oh no, really? That's so sad. Imagine paying $20 for a crappy hot dog. Oh, it happens. Also, hi, buddy. How are you? Guys, please go check out Lobotomy Bunny. She has a very cute design, and you would very much like her, I believe. Please do so. Please do so. The Substance. Outstanding. Oh. This actress looks very familiar. Grave Torture. This looks very intense. Whoa, it's an Indonesian one. They've been making it since the late 2000s. Whoa, that's cool. Ah. Oh yeah, no. You should really check her out. I'm not just, I don't know. I legitimately mean that. Please do. This is an Indonesian film, and it's been worked on for a really long time. Poster looks really nice. I live closer to Six Flags. The food is just garbage. I'm so sorry. Looking good, Grimmi? Thank you. Looking good, Scorpion. Scorpion Core Universe 1. Hello. Gonna go turn to dust. No. So sorry. I'm so sorry. I couldn't think of anything to say that was polite. That wouldn't scare you, so. Go check her out. Sita and Adil live with their parents in a Mother Goose-esque bakery. Seriously, there is so much bread made in the opening 5 minutes as astounding. I kind of like that. I love seeing bakery videos. Their family beats are pat yet enduring. An American chain threatens business through Sanjaya. Their father regularly reminds them that, though Sanjaya regularly reminds the family that not money matters most in the world. Huh. I think we can watch this trailer, actually. Don't have wanguses. It wouldn't be on YouTube. Don't have wanguses. This is Longlegs, actually. Never mind. Sorry. Whoa. Very interesting costumes and stuff. Very different world. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Hello. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Anonymous, specifically. I thank you very much. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing very well. Hazal, it's very nice of you. I appreciate it. The unmodded Bethesda experience. Oh no. Friend of mine got pulled into playing Fallout 76 by another friend, and according to him, it just made him feel more and more empty the longer he played it. That game's cursed by a gypsy. Oh, insidious but his own Satan's... grave of torture is admirable ambition. That ambition, however, is its greatest constraint. No different than... Sita crawling quite literally into the graves of... This still seems worth watching, honestly. I'd probably check it out. Like, this seems like an interesting concept, and the fact that it was filmed in a different place and, like... it's quite intense. I'd like to check it out. I'm gonna see. I also like bread. Bread is very nice. Bread is very nice. Lip service games make me feel more and more empty in general. I had to quit gacha games because they just made me feel really bad. Yeah, I think, I think if you want to enjoy a gacha game without the gacha, it's, like, I personally don't buy anything from gacha games. Like, I think I spent money on one so I could get a character that I wanted in Mahjong Souls, and then I just never spent money on anything again. And I probably never will because that was the thing I wanted. That's gacha without the gacha. Play Xenoblade 2. Oh, nice! Also you guys are talking about Bitcoin? Well, decentralized bank based on Bitcoin, and the ones based on bankers and Wall Street selling us down the river. Well, the thing is about that is that Bitcoin doesn't have a way to, like, there's no physical, well, I mean, at this point, banks aren't probably basing anything off of, like, their gold. Like, it's very, don't worry about it. Hello, Shimer, I hope you're doing well. I love that cat emote. I find gacha easier to ignore in certain gacha rhythm games. Yeah, I think, it might be good to have restraint. It might be good to know that if you want to play an enjoyable little gacha game, that's a-okay. But it's not something necessarily that you have to feel left out about. You're probably getting the same level of, like, story and enjoyment that a lot of people are, so you don't need to feel bad about it. Like, that's the biggest thing. And if you do start to feel bad about it, totally okay if you want to leave. Does Animal Crossing Pocket Camp Couches does it actually? I think you can, like, get villagers or something, right? The Bitcoin ideal will never happen as long as its value is still based on how much it's worth in dollars. I think it's also hard because, like, Bitcoin is, like, way easier to, like, mess with than, like, banks. Kind of. I don't know, money is a very insane system right now, probably. Like, I don't know. Like, we used to have a gold standard and stuff for, like, our money, and now it's probably, like... I'm gonna go ahead and say we probably don't have like several trillion dollars worth of gold in any capacity anywhere in the world. It's possible that we do, but like I don't know if that's the case. Like, I don't know if that's the case. It has value because the government says it does. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, for a long time there was a gold standard, and it was actually super messed up, but a very long time ago, like in America at least, the United States of America, not all of America, but in the United States of America, they actually had people go out and try to find people who had gold, and then said that they needed to trade it in, gold or silver, they needed to trade in their money that they were keeping in that way, for just normal money, like paper money. So they essentially convinced everyone to trade it in for paper money, and it used to say on the dollars that you could take that dollar in to any bank and that they would give you the equivalent of that in gold or silver or whatever it was. That is no longer the case. So, that is no longer the case. Also, thank you, Davana, for the 100 bits. The biggest problem with cryptocurrencies is that their primary usage is as speculative tool and not a medium of exchange. That is also very fair. That is also very, very fair. Crypto as it is currently one big... a lot of them are. I think also, like, it's just not stable. So, like, if you put all of your money into, like, Bitcoin instead of a bank, it could be destabilized very quickly. So it's very hard to, find a stable alternative, I guess, to banks. But yeah, the gold standard was moved away from because there's not enough gold. Yes, so money is just kind of printed, so... I'm not sure how it even works at this point, if I'm being honest. I'm not sure how it works at this point, but it used to be like there's a finite amount of money based on these precious metals, and these precious metals are all the money that's going to exist, and we can't do anything else, and that would keep it so inflation would not occur, I guess, is what maybe their reasoning, but now it's just like, fine. I don't know, it's interesting to think about, so I'm glad I can have these conversations with you without everything going badly. Thank you, Twitch, for not banning me. I think it's just interesting. I don't want anyone to kill me. Please don't hurt me, government. Please don't put everything into one currency. Same with banks. Yes, I think that's very true. At this point, all of its arbitrary gold balances your arbitrary value in stocks? I think there's a lot of, like, problems with stuff right now. Like, also thank you, Davana, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Also, with the gold standard, you run into issues of if one guy just hoards a lot of dollars, the economy kind of breaks down a bit. That's also very true. We've also seen issues with places like, not gonna name the country, but we've seen places that said they had a lot of gold and had all of their establishment based on that gold. They had a lot of money printed for them. And then people started to investigate it a little bit more. And it turns out almost all of it was just gold-plated rocks. That was rough. That was really rough for the economy problem. Well, who knows at this point? It's all a house of cards. Oh, yeah. It's all a house of cards. Kids, get used to it. Yeah. Inflation is fine. We just gotta deal with it. It's kind of interesting, though. I mean, honestly, they just went for it. It's kind of interesting. Crypto as of late is basically sad, takes advantage of others, but also the point you kind of deserve it to waste all of your money on some kid who rugs for 30k, comes back saying he's sorry for hosting a new coin. Yeah, that's the thing. I think people are very desperate, though. I think that should probably be considered a crime. Like, I think people are very desperate, like, for anything, because they're, like, you know, trying to survive and stuff. So I'm just not a fan of, like, the crypto dump scams where, like, they just get a bunch of their fans to, like, invest in the crypto and then they dump it. Like, I don't know how you would live with yourself. I don't know how you would live with yourself. I just don't understand that. I think that I would go insane. I would feel horrible for the rest of my life. That would be something I just would never forgive myself for. So I don't know how people can just go like, well, these people are desperate. They're gonna do it again. They're gonna spend all of their savings again on this. Like, it's... F you, I got mine ideals of cryptocurrency, I guess, but like... My friend made $700 on V-Bucks and some crypto site. That's cool. Like, there's probably small ways to go for it, but a lot of them are like scams. It takes a special person. I think it takes a really desperate and vulnerable person. Sorry, I'm getting very intense about crypto scams. I think it takes the very desperate and vulnerable person who is banking all of their money on someone helping them through a tough time because they trust them as a person that puts stuff out onto the internet, and I think that is truly evil. So, okay, sorry, I should get off this topic. My anxiety meds have made it so I get a little bit angrier. Not like a ton, I don't like flip out, but I just get a little bit angrier at things that I usually was just numb to. So this is... okay. We're calming down. Don't invest in any crypto, a creator tells you to. We're calming down, okay, we're calming down. Oh, also, thank you, Shifung. Money is worth nothing. The internet is controlled by 7 people with the power to shut down the world's DNS, and the biggest danger to the world's economy is a handful of cables on the ocean floor. And another, Carrigenton event and would end civilization. Thank you for the 100 bits. The internet is very fragile when you think about it, and people have been, like, messing with the cables recently, too. Like, they've been messed with before, but not in a way that it's directly like, okay, this is what's happening, like, you were dragging your anchor, okay, you go home, you silly kids. You're gonna have to pay a lot of money, but you go home, you silly kids. Like, 2 of them were cut recently. Things are very silly. Life is very silly. Davena, thank you for the 100 bits. Does anyone remember NFTs? They're still around. Are they still around, or are they properly dead now? I think most people don't use them, but there are some people. I think most people don't use them, though, so... invest in VTubers instead. You can watch VTubers if you're bored and, like, you want to hang out. I wouldn't recommend giving them any money that you don't have, though. I wouldn't recommend buying their merch if, like, you're in a place where you need to save and take care of yourself. I'm relaxing. I hope the world is someday different. I hope the world is someday different and everyone can feel better. Everyone can feel better. I would not recommend... No. VTubers want you to be healthy and happy. They want you to take care of yourself first. They want to make sure that you are doing well in your life. Or they're insane. Like, but I think most of them want you to be feeling better. So, or they're psychopaths, so I don't know. But I think that's rare, though. I think that's rare. So, I don't know. I think that's rare that there's a psychopath, like, VTuber, like, that just is... Okay, anyway. Thank you, Fulgore. Thank you for being here for 30 months, and I hope you're doing very well. No, thank you, Mr. President, for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate it. Go take that back to the bank. No more. Thank you. Thank you very much. I hope that you're doing very well. Oh, wow, wait. There are 2 different... Oh my god, I almost called you a femboy, Fulgore, 2022, or 2002, I'm so sorry! That would have been really awkward. I'm glad that Fulgore X27 was here. That would have been horrible for you. Fulgore X27 is a femboy. Fulgore 2002, I'm very sorry if you don't like the words that are coming out of my mouth right after you subscribe for 30 months. That's fair. I'm sorry. Warren Corkscrew, thank you for subscribing with your Prime. I appreciate it. And also thank you, Davena, for the 100 bits. Me as the local dictator having all of my decrees and orders delivered by my VTuber propaganda minister and having 100% obedience rate. No! Anyways, he would have become a femboy instantly. Maybe if you're a Fulgore, you have to just go with it. There you go. Think of it as your 30-month reward. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Sometimes you just get to assign femboy to random people in your chat. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. So, anyways, all that stuff aside, I'm very sorry that we have not been focusing on the movies and I got really pissed. I'm calming down now. I think that the world is the way it is because it's worked so far, but eventually it won't because people will get really pissed. And that's kind of how it goes, usually. Hugh Grant unlocks Fresh Hell and new stylish chiller. This looks like a very neat movie. Heretic. Ooh, Heretic is surprisingly intense chamber piece with excellent performances that lift the film above its escape room horror contemporaries. Ooh! I might watch this. Ooh. Oh. I like the beaver. Oh, we missed the beaver! Is this the priest from Carnival? He looks kind of similar. You sell a rich behind something illegal, like a person in human trafficking, or a large amount of... Oh, easy way to do the transaction without suspicion is sell them a crappy JPEG you call art. I think NFTs... I don't personally like NFTs, but I think it's interesting to see how many people got hyped up into buying a picture. It's like every celebrity was just like, yeah, NFTs are amazing, NFTs are great, like I totally understand them, they're beautiful, yeah. yeah, I guess they are good for, like, money laundering and stuff. Like, the art scene is really interesting these days. People will pay for, like, a lot of money for art. And then they can donate it and say, like, oh, this was valued at $50 million, so I donated $50 million to charity. Stuff like that is pretty intense. So I guess they could do the same with NFTs. Does money launder through VTubers? Someone tried to contact me about that, by the way. Someone actually sent me an email very far back. It was super messed up, but, like, I didn't respond and I wasn't interested, obviously, but they sent me an email going like, hello, we would like to give you gift subs and bits on your channel. And then, in turn, what you can do for us is you can give us half that money and then you can keep the rest. And that might sound like a really good idea to someone, but that's not how taxes work. That would be so horrible for your taxes, first of all. It's also, I have no idea what they're doing. Like, there was just a lot of really weird stuff going on, it sounds like. That's someone that emailed me, at least. I don't think it goes on too often with Twitch, but someone emailed me about it. There was that one Chinese billionaire that spent $6 million on a banana taped to a wall he ate right after winning the bid. I saw that. Also, hello! Thank you, Silpha, for gifting a sub to Money Laundering Sam. I hope they're doing very well. Time for tax evasion shenanigans? This stream is not staying up. This stream is not staying up. Pay your taxes. Pay your taxes. Pay your taxes. Pay your taxes. I cannot even stress enough to you that you need to pay your taxes as a human being. Huh. True Crime Con Man review of how a group internet sleuths brought down a shameless narcissist. Whoa, that sounds kind of cool. Interesting. And he's from a kabuki mask? Interesting. Huh. They're a con artist. Laura Collins, staff writer at The New Yorker. Interesting. Anyone who has read a considerable amount of my work knows that I take in a lot of true crime content. For me, it has much to do with an empathetic response to a victim's plight. I want to see them get justice, and I want to see their families get closure, as they deserve. I yearn to see the responsible parties pay for their misdeeds. Not everyone has altruistic intent when committing true crime programming. Consuming true crime programming, however. For that matter, not everyone involved in true crime journalism is there for the right reasons. Oh no. The National Geographic docuseries Killer Lies, Chasing a True Crime Con Man, takes an in-depth look at French journalist. Ah. This is another thing that's probably very illegal. Documentary filmmaker and author who used the cultural obsession with true crime for self-serving gains. Oh no. Oh. Oh, huh? You guys still talking about taxes? That's fair. I'm so what? Okay, as long as you guys are you having a good time. The IRS got Capone, they can get you... Yes, okay, there you go. Exactly. Hello, Lead Polar Bear, how are you? Oh, thank you so much for your raid. I didn't see that until now. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, and I hope you had a very, very lovely stream. Okay, so the program also introduces viewer to a group of web sleuths who saw through those lies and brought in an opportunist con man to justice. The series poses some interesting questions about true crime culture and gives the viewer food for thought. If you have ever pondered the cost true crime fandom poses, the series is worth seeking out. Whoa. And then there's a trailer for Videodrome. Videodrome is cool. Killer Lies exposed... Okay, bamboozled the general public. So did they, like, get money out of them or something? The con artist at the center of the program is one to Stefan Borgen. Stefan. We see his story largely through the eyes of Lauren Collins, a staff writer at The New Yorker, who extensively profiled Borgen's fraudulent exploits. What were they doing? In partnership with director Ben Skello, she speaks of Borgen's role in helping popularize true crime content in his native France. The reporting also painstakingly fact-checks his outlandish claims, many of which are flat out or falsely largely exaggerated. Ooh. So he just went to France and went like, yeah, the guy killed 12 people. Very interesting stuff, right? 12 people. Couldn't believe it. Absolutely crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. Just, I'm sorry. Absolutely crazy. Like, I can't do a French accent very well. People complain that the government oppresses them while also complaining that it doesn't do enough. I think both probably need to be fixed in terms of a lot of stuff. I think the government helps us in quite a few ways. But I think it's okay to also be concerned that it helps us less and less. taxes need to be raised to pay the government to operate. I think that we have like a real intense problem with overspending and like spending in like really weird places. I mostly agree with you that the people that work for the government do need to be paid, and like certain things shouldn't be cut, but we do have a lot of spendage in like places that we shouldn't, in terms of like, I don't know. Like, one thing that's kind of like, I don't know, how do you put it? Indicative of that is that a lot of times when people get like billions of dollars, like, when people get like billions of dollars and stuff, like for specific problems, like it doesn't always do anything that they're supposed to. The government is owned by the people. Yeah, so like that's the thing. Like, you want to have it functioning so the people in the like country are having a really good time, and if they don't, ideally they can like, you know, do something about it. But like there was some stuff where like they gave several $1 billion to like a specific area to like help with homelessness, and like nothing happened with it. Like nothing happened with it. And eventually they were just like, we will not give you more money for this. I don't understand what you did. Like, how did this money all go away to stop homelessness in this one area? Like, what happened to you? Thank you, Mr. President, for pointing that out. How our country works don't fixing roads fast because they make more money taking more time watching the whole filled by one dude. Interesting, huh? A lot of tax stuff in the US can be blamed on states specifically. You have places like Alabama, which get allotted billions of dollars on welfare, but refuse to spend it because they don't want to give people welfare. Then they use it to pay Tom Brady $5 million because that promoted whole families. I didn't know about that. That's intense. Like, yeah, but like there's a lot of spending problems, and like it probably needs to be more... Like, I'm not against like the government as a concept. I think it just probably needs more auditing, like a lot more auditing, and then for people to obstruct like where money is going, like if they really don't like where it's going and it's not serving its original purpose and stuff, like for taxes. Very hard to do though, very hard to do. I'm not a politician. I don't know how that would do. I know if some politicians heard this, they would want my head to explode, so, you know, it needs participation. It does, but also I think people get burned out, and like they have also this large desire to survive, but they need to work like a ton to do that. But how did it take this long? What might be the most shocking thing about this series is that Borgen wasn't exposed sooner. He is clearly a person who admires the people he's profiling. That becomes apparent during a jailhouse interview featured early in the series. We watch archival footage of Borgen speaking with a convicted serial killer and cannibal, Otis Toole. Borgen is fawning all over Toole and trying to integrate himself with the convicted killer. That's not journalism, and that's not an objective approach. That's hero worship, plain and simple. That's odd. Huh. There are some roads that have been worked on for like 10 years. Oh yeah, I think some of it... oh, I skipped a paragraph? Oh no. Falsifying his oh, that makes a lot more sense. Borgen rose to prominence by falsifying his credentials and experience, lying about his background, and perpetrating a never-ending stream of falsehoods. True crime buffs and FBI alike bought his lies for decades. The FBI? But a collective of internet sleuths who call themselves the T4I dug. The T4I, not the T4I dug. The T4I dug into Borgen's background and exposed his empire of lies. Collins amplified their claim and helped them clue the general public into the scope of Borgen's deception. The series examines the cultural elements that paved way for his rise to prominence and calls out the role the media and true crime buffs play in all of this. That's very interesting. Dear Lord. It also is really creepy that he's just like, oh my god, I get to meet this guy. In subsequent exchanges, we see Borgen ask convicted killer Gerard Schaefer to autograph a book for him. It's especially important for a true crimes journalist to maintain objectivity and perspective, so the idea that people gave him a pass for so long is troublesome. I guess it is really rough if like you just really like the serial killers. And like you just go back and write articles and go like, I guess they kind of deserved it though, you know, like I was talking to him and he was just such a nice guy, and oh my god, he signed my book. I was so happy about that. And I just admire his work. I think he's a very interesting person. Like that's not probably a great way to approach a serial killer. Okay. Alright, well, there you go. Also, thank you, Hey It's Ryu. Thank you so much for subscribing for 9 months. I appreciate that. The FBI, government, people don't usually have to do their what? They do? Huh? I know some people that work for the government that work very hard. They all work very hard. The inconsistencies and lies continue to mount as the docu-series progresses, culminating in an absolutely unforgivable revelation. I won't say exactly what I'm referring to because the series is likely to have a greater impact on potential viewers if they go in as cold as possible. But suffice to say that Borgen fabricated one lie, in particular that was so sinister it will make your skin crawl. You'll know exactly what I mean when and if you sit down to watch the program. It sounds very good. Like, this is an interesting concept. I enjoyed watching the true crime series that isn't afraid to speak its harmful effects of the true crime fandom. Doing so, I consume a lot of true crime too, but I do eventually just start going like, oh, that one was interesting. Like, there are people in there, I should probably be a little bit more. Doing so seems like biting the hand that feeds, but we need to be forthright about the impact of our collective obsession and ensure we are being respectful and considering the human element at the core of these fascinating stories. Otherwise, we'll all get really weird. Really weird. Grimmi isn't to glowy like an FBI agent. I think it would be so cool to be an FBI agent. I think it would be so cool to be an FBI agent, though. That would be awesome. I don't know. Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise considering Japan had someone who was famous for killing and eating his victims. Okay, we say that about Japan, but we actually had something kind of similar in America. God bless America. For some reason, like, this was very interesting to read about too, but I'll go over that one and then I'll go over the American one. So in Japan, there was someone, I believe, studying in France, where they went to France, they were having a good time as an exchange student, and they got obsessed with one of their classmates, which was a beautiful lady with, like, I don't know, she was French, so she was a beautiful lady, she was wandering around, and she eventually got to the point where she went over to the guy's house, and they were going to study, and she was very excited about it. She was like, okay, cool, like, this is a study buddy, like, this will be fun. He then killed and ate her. He then killed and ate her. This is why I don't ever meet up with any dude, even if I've met them for years, unless I know that they are normal to women and, like, usually at least have, like, a significant other and stuff. Like, and usually I want to meet up with a lady, like, with me, or, like, it's just, yeah, so I would be very hesitant to go and do such. Oh, she was Dutch, okay. So she was Dutch. I don't like this person giving loners a bad name. Yeah, the guy that went to there and, like, stuff was, like, a loner, but he also just killed and ate her. So, yeah, that's the biggest thing. He killed and ate her, and then he wrote several books about it, but the thing is, like, he eventually got, like, sent back to Japan, and they didn't. Female cannibal killers exist too? Yeah, of course. Like, but anyways, he eventually got sent back to Japan, and, like, when he was there, they were just like, well, we're not gonna put you in jail. That was somewhere else. Okay, well, go home. So he did. And from there, he created a novel that talked about his experience, and then he also created a manga that talked about his experience with a lot of drawings of himself depicting eating the woman, and I just feel so bad for the family involved in that one. Like, that's really messed up. But America did something similar. America did something similar for some reason, and I don't remember the exact details of that, but it was really similar. There was a prolific serial killer living in a different country. I think this was actually the Night Stalker. This might have been the Night Stalker. I don't have that good of memory because of my brain thing, but, like, I think it was the Night Stalker. But what happened was, when he finally came to America, like, after he got kicked out of the other place, the authorities took him and drove him around and showed him all of the areas around town. Oh, it was the Night Stalker. Okay, Night Stalker, yeah. They showed him all of the areas around town and where, like, a lot of ladies lived and, like, what the city was like, and, like, you know, and then they just went, okay, well, you didn't kill people over here, go have a nice night. And then he started killing people, which is exactly what you'd expect from someone that's already killed several people. His daddy basically got him off without having to serve time. The entire incident was how
Japanese treated it, seriously soured relations between the Netherlands and Japan for at least a few decades. Yeah, I would assume so. Also, that makes a lot of sense. I'm thinking of a German serial killer? This might have happened more than once. I know it was something like the Night Stalker. Wait, does this happen like all the time? Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh. So, like, they just get home and they're like, you're a good kid, just get out of here. Like, I don't want to have to deal with this. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's pretty intense. The Dutch at the Prime Minister, The Dutch ate their Prime Minister once in 1672, based. So, I don't know, it sounds like he was doing a good job if they ate him, but like, that's intense, but kind of like intense. Don't do that, don't radicalize, just be normal. But that's very interesting. Like, I don't know. It sounds very cool, honestly. Like, just from like a very elegant kind of messed up way. Like, it's kind of neat. But yeah, I think it was the Night Stalker, and eventually, like, he started murdering people. But when his, like, photograph actually came out for murdering people in America, finally, like, when it came out, people were starting to see him walk down the street. People were starting to see him walk down the street, and, like, I think it was like I don't remember what community it was. Like, it was like a Latino community or something, apparently. But, like, apparently, like, 50 dudes saw him and were just like, we need to rip him apart and kill him right now. So, like, 50 dudes just ran at the guy with the intention to beat him to death. And they were in the process of it. A police car came by, and he actually had to jump into the police car and, like, pray that he survived because people were in the process of beating him to death. And they just went, all right, guys, break it up. Yeah, you can't beat him to death. Sorry, you got close, though. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers. Exactly. They were just like, we have to beat him to death. Like, he's killed a bunch of women. Like, let's beat him to death. Which I thought, yeah, that's like a reasonable response. Yes, that was a really reasonable response. But, that's not the Night Stalker. That's someone else. Okay, it was someone else then. All right. But that was someone else. But yeah, stupid games, stupid prizes. Oh yeah, seriously. A lot of women seem to like serial killers, and prison dudes yeah, that's also something I found really weird. Like, if you murder someone, I'm afraid of you. Like, that's the long and the short of it. If it's like a cool villain in like a video game, it's like, ooh la la, wow. If it's like a dude that's actually gone outside and like killed people, it's like, oh, cool, okay, oh, okay. DPS check the guy. I thought it was just really funny that, like, he almost got away with it. If he had just lived his life normally, he'd be fine. But then he ended up almost getting murdered. Like, yeah. There you go. Women who like serial killers are insane. Yeah, it's been, like, a big fandom for a long time, too. It's very strange. Like, if you look up... And I don't recommend doing this because it's a little bit psychotic, but, if you look up serial killers on Tumblr, they have, like, headcanons about people that have murdered people. And that's weird. Like, they just think of them as, like, characters and stuff. And that's a little too far for me. Shipping real people is weird? Oh yeah, I think getting to the point where you, thought Tumblr died? Tumblr's still out there, I think. But, like, they got to the point where they were having headcanons about murdering people. And I think, I just feel bad because I feel like at some point someone should step in and just go like, hey, you wanna like go outside? You wanna like not do this right now? There you go. My Oshi is a convicted serial killer. No. I would like to remind you? That Ted Bundy had fangirls when he was an active killer, and some of them turned up to his trial dressed as his victims. That's really intense. That's very intense, actually. Dear Lord. Yeah, a lot of people are really odd. Dahmer does too? Jeffrey Dahmer? Yeah, I guess so.
Because okay, so a few women actually want to be murdered. Probably men too. I've heard what you guys talk about. I hear what you guys talk about in chat. I can read it. My Oshi is convicted serial killer and I'm her next victim in another world. No! I see what you guys talk about. I see where you're just like, oh, she could murder me. She's very cute. Oh my god. Don't forget, you once believed Ted Kaczynski was the father of VTuber. I did. That was stupid. I don't know. I thought like maybe the ages lined up or something. I don't know anything about Ted Kaczynski. I didn't know anything about Ted Kaczynski for like a while. Like, I do now because I watched like a little bit of stuff and like I accidentally at one point said I love Ted Kaczynski like as a concept. I needed to clarify as a concept. He's kind of become a meme just for like children shouldn't have iPhones early. You can fix the aunt from that show. You cannot do that. She's gonna murder you. But yeah, I also thought Ted Kaczynski was I thought at the time Ted Kaczynski was the one that did, like that they... No, I don't like the Unabomber like that, that's weird. But, I thought that they were also, that'll probably get me to trouble on Twitch. That's also, like, okay. I'm trying to remember it. I think I thought that Ted Kaczynski was the Boston bomber in my brain. So, like... No, I know now, but like, this is really odd, but sometimes I just... Two people feel like they're the same person. Different bomber. I'm well aware at this point, I'm well aware. We're having multiple conversations here, man. Oh yeah. I'm very sorry. You've come across, huh? They wanted to be stabbed? Ooh. That's really intense. I try to mind my business. I try to mind my business. 'Cause, like... Okay. Oh, you have a question on an alt? Just don't be weird or crazy or try to incite problems. Like, that's all you have to do if you want to ask a question. But, let's see. So... I'm trying to think, like... Oh my gosh. Wait, what was I talking about? Oh no, no! Wait. I lost it. No. Oh no, I remember this now. Okay. I don't look at any of your information if I get it through any shipping sites, if I get it through PayPal, if I get it through anything. I do not look at it. I do not pay attention to it. If you want to know why, it's because the first time I ever made something and put it on the internet, like the first time I did donations for it, I looked up the person's email because I was like, oh my god, I want to know who this person is. This is so cool. I'm so excited. Oh my god. And one of the results that popped up on top was a site where people were role-playing that they wanted to eat each other and murder each other and looking for other people to roleplay that with them. And it was very scary to me. And I was just like, why did she like the thing I put on the internet? What are you doing? And then I never looked up anyone again. So that was my experience with it. Yep. I looked up their email, that was the thing that popped up. So it was probably something that they just used to why does that exist? I don't know. Your audience knew right from the start about your cannibal. No! I just thought it was really strange. You need a manager to vet people for you? Well, that's the thing, that was my own stupidness. That was the elephant story to walk into, I'm very sorry. That was stupid of me, because I should have respected that person's privacy. It's just a random person that was supporting me. So that was kind of just immediate, teaching me a lesson. But I swear to you, it was a really weird, strangely, disturbing, old forum. And I was just like, what is this? It seems like a place that you have to be, I don't know, I don't even know how you'd find those places without, I guess, being crazy and looking up someone's... email. I will never look for you, I promise. I will never look at your shipping addresses. I will never look at your name. Unless you have, the exact name of someone that I know very well. If it's the exact name of someone that I encountered, in my life. If it's, but that's really unlikely. That's really unlikely. You find that from Tumblr or Reddit. So, you can just look up on Tumblr, I want to murder people roleplay, and people will direct you to a forum where you get to do murder people roleplay. Oh. You know our addresses when you ship out the hot sauce? I do not remember it. I do not perceive it. I do not look at it. I do not understand it. I do not care about it. It's yours. It's yours. It is not for me to know. It is not for me to know. It is not for me to know. I might glance at it, but like the thing is, you don't have to worry about like me getting your information and like writing it down or like going like, oh my god, this person. I do not look at it. It is not my. It's not my. No. You could be a famous celebrity, and I'd be like, no. I also probably wouldn't recognize that. I don't know a lot of celebrity names. I wonder what percentage of chat is on at least one watch list. Oh no, it's Barack Obama. No. Pumpkin knows where you live now, chat. I guess she does. She's a very fluffy creature, though. She's not gonna harm you. But, I like these movies a lot. I think they look very good. Ooh, I Saw the TV Glow. Sounds like a very good movie, too. I've been missing out on horror movies. I've just been playing, video games for quite some time. This looks really nice. Is this CGI? This is probably CGI, but it still looks really nice for CGI. Like, it looks pretty cool. If it's practical effects, that's insane, though. I don't think it could be. Hideo Kojima sweating in chat from I don't think Hideo Kojima will ever perceive me as a person, but I really am happy that he's doing what he loves in life. That's how I feel about that. I'm very, very, very happy for him. I also am scared when I meet any human being, so that's probably kind of good. If Hideo Kojima noticed me, I'd probably have a mental breakdown, honestly. Don't think about it. Pumpkin will keep the nightmares away and leave little tufts of fur, probably. She will. She's a lovely kitty. She's a lovely kitty. Back from getting cookies. Oh, wonderful! Yo! I got involved in a roleplay once as an astronaut that stumbled into a chat room where two men and women were having a party with a headless woman. Gotta love unsupervised internet. 2014. Oh my goodness. Open up Twitter one day and see watched Grimmi VT stream. That kind of stuff scares me. That kind of stuff scares me. Also, just successfully bonked the most horrifying. Good for you. Oh, and Wukong. That game was very fun, I hear. Imagine he uploading a video eating the Grimmi hot sauce. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I'm very happy for him. He seems like a very nice, cool fella. I'm very happy that he's getting to do what he loves in life. If Kojima ever perceived me as a person, I would have a mental breakdown. That's just the long and the short of it. So I don't really ever go like, oh my god, I know that Kojima's like looking at VTubers. I hope he looks at me someday. That would be amazing. Oh my god. That would make me have a complete mental breakdown as a human being is the thing. So I'm not interested in that. So remember when people were calling Kojima a gender bent Bayonetta? I do not remember that, and that sounds crazy. I wonder if he does cameos. I assume he's too busy. He's like a very multi-millionaire running a giant company kind of thing. But I think these are the movies I'm gonna watch. I'm very excited for them. I'm probably gonna try to watch them over the next couple of days. Oh, this is a series though. This looks really good though. Also a little video game. That's cute. This looks like a very good one. Also, let's see here. The Australian one looks really good. That's not it. That's a beaver. The Australian one looks really good. Let's see. Oh, Misery was a great movie, though. If you guys haven't seen Misery, you gotta go check it out. Misery is up there for my favorite. Please go check out Misery. Please, please, please. It's a very, very, very intense movie, but it's really interesting. Koji exclusively hangs out with spooky men. That's true. He does collect a very odd series of distraught-looking men. Kojima just really loves collecting distraught-looking men. So that's interesting. Misery is considered lost? Wait, what? Lost? Oh, it might not be that they're on any streaming sites. They might not be on streaming sites and stuff, so they're kind of hard to access. I think Misery is a really great movie, though. If you can somehow figure out a way to watch it, like, please go do. Please go do. Distraught bed? Okay, alright, good for you, old man diabetes, okay. How could Misery get left behind? I don't know. This was, like, one of, like, his best stories and, like, adaptations, I think, honestly. He's done a lot, too. I've liked quite a few of them. Terrifier 3 review. This one was very intense, but if you're okay with goriness, and it's actually kind of not that bad because this is gonna sound quite horrible, but if you're okay with goriness, this is a great movie. If you're okay with goriness only when it applies to like really rude people, this is also an okay movie. So there you go. There you go. There you go. Apparently it's on Apple TV for $4.99. Oh, nice! That's wonderful. Terrifier 3 was a crazy ride. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting one too. Like, I think it's very, I don't know, like it's if someone that's like nice gets chased down by a monster and murdered, I feel really bad. If someone that's just being absolutely terrible to someone gets chased down by a murderer, I feel just like, oh, okay. You found it boring? No! Why'd you think it was boring? Oh my gosh, you didn't like it? Sorry that I made little bubbling sounds. I think that's better than yelling. So that's okay if you didn't like it. It's not for everyone, that's okay. If they're bad enough, sometimes the whole theater cheers. Yeah, that's true. I think this will be an interesting movie just because it took a very long time to make, made in a different country by different people than you'd usually see. This one looks like it's gonna be very interesting. Dear Lord. Holy crud. Be normal, be normal, be normal. Maybe you're one of the people that helped destroy him. Else gets under the skin with daring takedown of codependency. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Codependency is often like a real big issue. Like if you can't survive without another person, you are codependent. It's good to be independent. Grim, have you ever wanted to make a horror book? Like a horror story? Maybe. I mostly like to write light novel stuff. I don't really write scary stuff like that, interestingly enough. I like writing like kind of peppier, silly things though. Also, oh, Cloverfield, hello! We often romanticize losing yourself in love, but at what cost? This is the question at hand in Kai Woots, Immens, Else, a thought-provoking France, Belgium, co-production. Whoa! Yay, we get along! That recently premiered as part of the infamous Midnight Madness lineup at the 2024 Toronto International Film Festival. Part love story, part existential horror. Ooh, I love existential horror. Else is, for lack of a better phrase, not for the faint of heart. It's not that it's particularly graphic or stomach-churning, you know, in the traditional French extremist sense. Rather, it's the kind of film that aims to get under your sagging skin and into your brittle bones, by putting relatable characters and out-of-body experiences. I like how they write on this site. It's very spooky. It gives you a little set during a different kind of... Are we allowed to say that word? You know what it is. Emmons' feature debut follows two perfect strangers, Matthew Sampler and Annex and Edith Prowse as Cass, who go from one-time lovers to roommates after the world suddenly shuts down, with rumors of human beings able to fuse with any, material they touch. I thought it was saying, like, if you get married and, like, bow chicka well well, like, then you just start to form together. That would be like, Fear and Hunger, I guess. This odd couple hole up in Ank's colorful and toy-filled apartment. Is that an odd skinamarink I see? In hopes of, you know, avoiding the plague. Oh, that's a very scary illness, too. Like, if you just start fusing with everything around you, it's kind of like a little bit of like SCP-001, the sun thing. That one's kind of interesting. Of course, Anks and Cass can only stay safe for so long, but their unseen neighbors, who we hear through the garbage chute, unable to contain their own outbursts. One member of the couple eventually comes down with tangible sickness, what follows is visually and emotionally harrowing, evoking the works of Guy Madden, David Lynch, and even Junji Ito. Whoa, that sounds real. Sorry, I saw like which is real. That sounds cool. None of this is real. You're not going to die. 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 Also, I don't know if you can say this word. Some stuff gets angry about this word. Some stuff gets angry about that word. I think it's weird that some websites get angry about random words. Like, it's like, okay, come on, though. Like, you can't upload videos where you can hear... Okay, anyway. Else's visual landscape is out there in an icky, admirable way. Imagine, for example, what it might feel like to have your bedsheets permanently fused to your face, as if they were a second skin. Or becoming one with the sidewalk, your lower body brutally invaded by shards of concrete. How would it feel to witness a family pet turn to literal stone before your eyes, effectively cursing you to suffer a similar No! Okay, I can't watch the movie. I can't watch the movie if dogs are in it. No! Equally uncomfortable is the dynamic between Sampur and Proust, which ranges from adorable to utterly awkward. Proust plays Cass as a radical independent. Her quirky behavior once
like, I guess don't be too independent. Her quirky behavior at once charming and at other times entirely irritating. Meanwhile, Sempul purposely holds back as the paranoid angst. Together, they offer an unfriendly reminder of what can happen when an increasingly codependent relationship is left to fester in its juices for far too long. I can't watch this one, though, if it has the animal death in it. No. You're fusing to your bed sheet right now? Maybe you like it, though. Maybe you're happy. No. We should call it the plague like olden times. That's true. Anytime there's like something that makes it so we can't go outside as much, the plague is upon us. There's a plague upon our city. Watch out. Stuff like that would be cool. I want to see that happen. Let's get plagues back. No, never mind. Let's get the definition of plagues back into play. One thing I wish I could eradicate from Else is the use of AI art at the start and end of the film, which take away from the otherwise otherworldly practical and CGI visuals. That's interesting that they'd like do everything else and then they'd just go like, we can't pay like $100 for a dice. Why sour with unoriginal imagery? That was one thing that made me like, I didn't really like that in like, what's it called? Late Night with the Devil? I think they also had that. Like, I thought it looked very spooky and intense, but like, it had like a bunch of bones coming out of skeletons that weren't correct and stuff. And it kind of didn't like super fit the vibe of like otherwise like an older kind of like show and stuff. Like, I think if they had just used that as like a baseline model and then kind of like drew around it and fixed it, it would have looked really cool. Like, yeah, AI art is an instant no from me. I think I'd say Late Night with the Devil might be worth watching just because I think they also started production and like made it like when AI wasn't as widely talked about and they didn't really know it was like a thing. I think the directors have said they were just like, whoops, ultimately in it, but they didn't, I don't know. Anyways, it's fine. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. It's up to you what you want to do as well. Ultimately, an interesting, albeit flawed experiment in presenting a different kind of downward spiral. Else is not going to be everyone's cup of twisted tea. However, as a taste of what Emin might cook up in the future, it's worth a tepid sip. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. Yay! I actually do really like the concept of, like, it would be very hard to do in terms of, like, making sure everyone's happy about it. Like, almost impossible. But I do really like how AI looks otherworldly and kind of like something you'd see in a dream. Like, I like that it looks like that. Like, I like that it looks like our brain trying to construct something but it can't quite do it. Which might actually, like, be how dreams are made. Maybe it's trying to just use all of the data we get throughout the day to, like, construct things in a really interesting way. Which is kind of interesting. So, I don't know. Like, yeah, that's fair. Like, and also it's completely fair if you'd like to not watch the film. Yeah. Oh, the Coke commercial, I'm not very happy about. They could have paid some nice people to make a Coke commercial. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna make sure Reddit's not saying anything crazy today, and then we're gonna go to Reddit. Just for a bit. I know that people don't like Reddit, but I want to go to the UFO Reddit, and it's not really like the rest of Reddit most of the time. Sorry. I just want to see the UFOs. I just want to see the UFOs. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Reddit. Okay, here we go. You putting any wanguses on screen, Reddit? 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 Okay, no. So I'm gonna sort by top for the past, month, because... Okay. There have been a lot of orbs. Oh, thank you so much, Pumpkin Sith. I'm so sorry, you just got here for the aliens, though. Yay! Or the UFOs, the UFOs. How was your stream? I really apologize for saying hello now. How are you doing? Oh, you're playing Cryptmaster. Yo! Guys, please go check out Pumpkin Sith. She has a very cute design. She's very spooky. I'm sure you will very much enjoy it. Please go do so. Please go do so. And I hope that it was a very fun stream for you guys. We're currently here and we're about to... it's gonna be Reddit. Please don't get angry. I know. It's just that Reddit compiles like all of the best UFO videos of like the month on their page for UFOs. It doesn't... I just like the UFO page. I'm sorry if anyone's just like, no. Oh, also, hi, Riot. Yo. What y'all doing? We're just about to look into these, UFOs. So, I don't have a Reddit account, so if we need to click on anything, I can't do that. Just letting you know. But full 10-minute video showing glowing multicolored UAP orbs outside a military base in Afghanistan. The orbs are then shot with a missile and are completely unaffected. This is really interesting. This one. So these are all the UFO things that have come out this week. Widely recognized or spelled, claim independence by fully leaving the home, usually without a foundation built. Boy to man being related to as kid or adult. I think you also just get called that as you get older. Like people wouldn't just be like, you're a child if like you're in your 20s or something. Full 10 minutes of nothing? No. It's gonna have something cool. Wasn't there news that in the last 3 years that basically confirmed aliens are real, at least UFOs, and everyone was like, huh, anyway, yeah. Every so often, someone that worked in like a department just goes like, everyone, UFOs are real. We have several things about this and this and this, and this and this and this, and this and this and this, and extraterrestrial life, and this and this and this, and people are like, okay, dude. Cool. And then everyone goes back to work. It's very scary, isn't it? It's scary how little we care about these cool things. Okay, but also thank you guys so much for coming by. I'm Grimmi. I play a lot of horror games. I'm gonna turn off the Silent Hill music, because this might have music. It absolutely does not. But these weird orbs were seen next to a military base. Invader Zim based on a true story. I loved Invader Zim when I was young. I loved it. So these are very interesting. I'm also going to full screen this because they're kind of hard to see. These are just floating circles. They kind of look like the dudes from Death Stranding. Especially with how they're dripping. They look a lot like the dudes from Death Stranding. These are kind of weird. You left those orbs there by accident. Go pick them up. Afghanistan is very upset. Right now, young man. Top right screen will show some kind of artillery or missile striking and not affecting the object in question. I do not care for how drippy they are. Neither do I. This is confusing. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. That looked a little too clean. That looked a little too clean. Like, compared to the rest of this video, that looked a little too clean. It's interesting looking, but like... You tell me if this... You tell me if this looks weird. I personally feel like there's something off about it. That looks reasonable to me. Was it an infrared? I'm not sure. But, like, it looks a little too clean to me. I don't know. I want to believe in this. I really want to. But yes, again, please go check out Pumpkin Synth. And I'm really glad that you had a nice stream, it sounds like. No wonder the aliens don't want to interact. They went to Afghanistan. No! Well, they did get shot in this, supposedly. Also, hi, Netchet, Michael. How you doing? I'm going to do a funny and wear a ski mask to bed because it's... Oh, it's cold? I'm so sorry. I don't think that's funny. I think you're suffering. I'm so sorry about that. That just looks too clean to me, though. I don't know. That feels a little bit off. Like, it's directly from the side, like, interacting with them in that way. That feels really... Wasn't this released by the DoD, so it's not fake? Well, someone said it was released by the DoD. Did they actually have it, like, on a, like, source, or, like, someone going to, like, a conference or something to talk about it? Like, someone that's related to them? There's a lot of misinformation. If it was released by the military, it's fake? Ah. Missiles don't hit multi-targets unless it was set up. Yeah, that's true, too. It'd probably be really hard to mathematically calculate that, too. The splash pattern is not right on that impact. It's fake? Yeah, I think this one's probably fake. That's really unfortunate, though, because they look really cool, and I want to believe that there's terrifying demons from another world ready to murder us. That's kind of... Maybe not, actually. I'm okay with that. That aliens are real, they just don't bother to come and destroy our planet because we're too busy destroying it ourselves. That's a very fair take. That's only if it was a missile. Could be artillery. Yeah. One thing that's odd is that this goes on for, like, a really long time. Like, a really, really long time.
Like, they have a lot of footage of it, but I guess it's just a matter of... Let's also see the footage as, like, it pans. Like, that's also a good indicator. They were panning kind of aggressively at this point. And I think this is just the barren sky now. Okay, this is them doing some stuff to it. No? Did they come back or something? Okay, here's what we do. I want to see the pans. I want to see the pans. I want to see the pans. They look a little weird. They're very stable, and, like, everything in the background is very pixelated, so... like, everything is, like, very, like, JPEG-y, but, like, those look very consistent, if that makes sense. Does it, pants or no pants? You should never wear pants if you don't have to. Life is very hard. Because it's zoomed in? I guess so. To be fair, if it was real, it wouldn't look it. Round had no exhaust and seemed to be coming down at an angle. Also, good night, King Frankie. Sleep tight, sleep tight, sleep tight. I'm very sorry that you have to work so hard before Christmas. I'm so sorry. I hope you have a nice Christmas, at least once it comes. Have a good one. Looks like the camera was mounted and electronically controlled. That just feels really off. I don't know. Like, also having it, like, go in such a way where, like, it goes through two of them. Like, having it not come from, like, the military base itself where this is being, like, filmed. Like, just having someone go out, like, way over there and then having it strike from, like, the side. It's just, Artillery shells are so, explode so it would not be seen after hitting the first orb on the right, which is what they see. I think maybe, like, what they're going for, though, is that this was just, like, not even matter or something. Like, it just didn't even... Like, it didn't get affected by it, so maybe the shells wouldn't have any interaction with it if it didn't feel like matter on impact and stuff. Like, if it just felt like, I don't know, like nothing. There would be no impact. I guess that's maybe what they're going for? They also have some at night, too. So they've done 2 of these at this point. Okay, so it looks like the, trying to find the transition point. It looks like they... Definitely flares. They're staying up in the air for a very long time, though. Like, I think it's just probably CGI, right? Now it's looking very JPEG-y. Missile that went through, that's why the angle was weird. Yeah, that could be it. Flares stay up for a while. Do they melt? And do that? I also think they've been up all day if this is, like, from day to night. Missiles can be pre-programmed to have flight paths. Also, depending on the payload, can hit multiple targets with one missile. I guess that's fair. If you're freaking out that much, I guess you'd just be like, shoot anything at it. Shoot our best missile, shoot anything. We're dying, we're scared. Also, thank you, Jessiets. Thank you so much for being here for 3 months. Yo! What's good? We're looking at all of the latest and greatest Alien videos from this week. Or I guess this month. I haven't looked at them in a while. I saved them for here. Flares don't stay up for this long, and yeah, I don't think they stay up for this long consistently. It's also weird that they're getting glowing lights, but... That's a really long video for CG, usually shorter for fakes. That's true, too. It's also hard to do this, but this could maybe be a drone. Like, they're changing colors. Like, if they had a drone that was, like, mounted, like, with a little light that they could change, that would maybe be it. They're also consistently changing with each other, which is something drones are programmed to do sometimes. So, phosphorus stuff drops really slow. Interesting. We shot... Whoa. Old girl we shot 2 nukes at Old Girl, Oklahoma. That ship, and she didn't sink. Whoa. Then we hit a bunch, with 5 minutes of, wow, and still didn't sink. The U.S. likes hitting things with multiple things sometimes. I guess that's true. This is, I think, Afghanistan, though, but they're... It looks like these might be the things that were, like, still there. Like, they're using different lighting on them, too. Like, what do you guys think? Do you think these are actually something that, like, could be real, or do you think this is, like, a very well-done fake? Like, what's your read on it? Like, I want to know. Doubt it? I doubt it, too. I wish they were real, though. I wish they were real. No idea? Nice fake? A very well-constructed one if it is. It's not extraterrestrial. It could be like a weapon. The drippiness is strange, though. It's gotten really easy to make well-done fakes. Yeah. So what if we find any aliens? We wouldn't even know. That's so sad. That's so sad. No! Probably to some kind of filming interface if it's not fake. Yeah, I think probably what they did is they took the footage and they also cropped out this down here. They cropped out this down here, which looks like it could have important information on it, but would make it look weird if they were cutting, which makes me kind of skeptical. Like this, you can't really see it too well on screen, but let me pull it up a little bit more. So, like on the very, very, very bottom, there seems to be like another like row of information, and then they have this on top of it, which I don't think like would benefit them to like have like all of their information below like a date and time. So like that's a big thing too. Like if this is dated and timed like at a specific point, but it's over other information on their interface, that's a little bit strange too. Like, and also it's kind of cropped, which makes me think that maybe they're editing it throughout it. So I don't know. That's my opinion on it though. You can take it, you can leave it. That's just how I feel about it. Just letting you know. There are a lot of amateur videos coming out of several states right now. UFOs about 2 weeks now. A lot of different videos. Some guy even shined a green laser at one and it reacted. Whoa, that's very cool. Like, see, that's the thing. Oh, I need to put this back because it got smaller. That's the thing. Like, that's the thing. This feels very... These are also, like, from a leak, apparently. Sorry, this entire stream is just going to be looking at, like, weird things and going, is that real? Is that real? That's the rest of the stream. I'm sorry. I'm just letting you know at this point. That's going to be the rest of the stream. And also let me turn this a teeny bit. I want you to get a little bit of it. Okay, that's good. That's good. This looks... You love it? Okay, cool. This looks... Well, the footage was from 2011, supposedly, but the last one we watched, but... This is... These look really cool, but I don't know if these could be real. Like... Fake? They look really cool, though. Yeah. The cube. The cube. The sun from Voices of the Void. Oh my god, bad sun, bad sun. That star one looks super fake. Yeah, these are all probably completely not real. There's one where it's lit up. There's one in motion, supposedly. That's pretty cool. There's another. That looks pretty cool, too. This one looks really weird. Like, these all look like interesting concepts for ships, at the very least. That looks like... kind of like an alien. I'm excited for the old school aliens. They're just little, like, potato-looking things. I don't know about these guys. Though someone did put up something interesting. They had an old text. I think this is in Latin or something. I'm gonna hope it's in Latin so I don't have to try to read it at all. But they had an old text that shows that people thought that there were odd things in the skies, like crosses, and a lot of the things that were depicted in, like, the stuff we just looked at. Like, they looked up at the sun and there were all kinds of, like, strange baubles and objects and things flying into things and stuff like that. Remember, though, the UFO chased by F-18 and confirmed real was basically a floating pill, so weird shapes may not... Yeah, that's actually very true, too. So, these might have something to do with, like... I'm just gonna be as on both sides as I can. This might have something to do with, like, the magnets and stuff that they'd maybe need to, like, be in UFOs, possibly? Like, a lot of them, supposedly, if to be believed, operate on, like, magnetic force and stuff, so maybe this would need to be the specific shape in order to project it and, like, get it to where it needs to go? Maybe? Is that the thing from Dawn to Dawn? Dawn to Dawn's good. This one looks like a nice little potato. There you go. This one looks quite scary. This one's almost misty. That's kind of weird. Like, this one's almost translucent and, like, terrifying. This is strange. Need octopus-shaped spaceships? They're kind of cool, aren't they? I want to see one of these. I want to see one of these, please! Don't abduct me, but let me see you outside, please. If there's any aliens watching this stream, please don't hurt me. Never mind, thank you. Sorry. I hope you're doing well. But this shows like the little shapes that were like in that one specific text at the end, so I think that's what they're referencing with these. And saying that these are very what's it called? Possible. These are very possible just because they have like that specific shape that was referenced in that text. And there's the boomerang. The boomerang. So these are all things that were referenced in the text a little bit. But these do kind of look like things that someone just made up and like put into like a, you know, bad sun, bad sun. At full spin, they would look like a classic UFO. That's also very true too. What if they're just always spinning? And then this one looks like a little bird. That's kind of cute, a little bird. And then this one looks like kind of like that spider from like Mario in that one like water like level where you're afraid of the eel. Just, you know, that kind of looks like that guy. Just a little bit. That's the only thing I can compare it to. I don't know what else it could be. You know, you just have a core memory of that guy and getting murdered a little bit. This one looks like astigmatism. Astigmatism. Oh. Huh. Which Iraqi turned into a stand. Whoa, what a cool guy. Huh. And then this one is very... I don't know why, but this is just killing me. This one doesn't feel real at all. Like, this one takes me out of it. A sea mine? Interesting. I like the shape. It looks like those seed pods that get stuck in shoes. Oh, interesting. That's cool. But yeah, this one looks very fake is the thing. Like, this one looks like it was made in Blender, and then they were like, alright, put some shaders on. Yeah, pixelate more. It's also weird that, like, all of these are very pixelated. Like, this one isn't, I guess. Little green guy. Little green ghoul buddy. This one has a propeller, which is interesting to see. I feel like they made them extra fake looking to throw you. Huh? Why? What do you mean? Like, I think these might also just be concepts, maybe. Maybe these are just concepts, but then why would they be pixelated? So, this was from a supposed leak of alien stuff and like government stuff, so make of that what you will. I don't think, let's see. I don't know what exactly this would be leaking. I feel like having a propeller is very strange. But I guess it could just be a design. That propeller crosshairs on the camera? It might be crosshairs on the camera, that's very true. That would actually explain a lot because it does not look very... it does not look very right. But this was supposedly from, also, oh no, were some people arguing? No. You should try to understand each other, and they have different positions because you just have lived different lives. It's okay. Just, if you have different positions, it might be something where you need to take a step back from it for the time being, and just understand that some people might have different positions, and that's gonna be okay. I'm very sorry. You don't have mods, Grimmi? Yama was taking care of it. So, this little guy is cute looking, but I think what the leak is maybe trying to imply, or the supposed leak is trying to imply, is that these were all taken at different places. It looks like a sandwich or a Dorito. Yeah, it does kind of, actually. It's cute. I think it's trying to imply that all of these were taken at different places. At different times, because they have different crosshairs, and they have different stuff blurred out on the sides, so... I think what this was trying to imply with the leak, even if it's not real, was that these were taken at different places, and then all of these were leaked just in like a packet or like a specific drive or document or something like that. So they all look vastly different. They seem to have different stuff going on different cameras. Though, I don't know. It just feels a little bit off to me. Was leaking that we were to the USSR from ancient invasion. What? The US government was leaking we were to the USSR from ancient alien civilization. The US government keeps visiting in Centurion Galaxy during Cold War.
It was funny. Oh, they were just being like, yeah, we're really powerful. We're from a different planet. Yeah, guys, you can't defeat us. And they were like, why are they telling us this? Like, why are they talking about this on their radios? This is stupid. This one looks about as interesting as the other. This makes me feel a little bit weird. Like, there's been a lot of really similar black boxes in terms of how they're marked. And okay, here's the thing. Let me look at this one too. Okay, this one's blacked out in a different way. So they are blacked out in different ways. They are blacked out in different ways. I don't know why they would block these out for like leaking something. I don't know, if they were like on the documents and stuff. I guess maybe they just wrote it down and blacked it out, but why? Like, that's confusing to me. The boomerang one looks cool though. This one looks very cool. Feels like none of these cameras are uniform and like where they have like their black boxes appear too. Like it looks like there's something behind this one. It looks like there's something maybe behind this one. Maybe. Like, I don't know. I'm just going through it as skeptically as possible. Honestly, reading those old war counterintelligence is great. World building. It's kind of interesting that every single, like, what's it called? Like, I guess every single country that's ever been at war is just like, just say funny stuff. They won't know what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, just go do it. That's a blue screen? Yeah, why did these change to blue? Oh. Maybe I accidentally highlighted it. Yep, I accidentally highlighted it. Sorry, I don't know how I did that. They weren't blue. Sorry. That was very interesting. Very spooky, right? They became blue. And they started going, Grimmi, log off. Grimmi, log off. But from what I see of this, looks pretty interesting. This doesn't feel right. This one they accidentally didn't cover up all of. These are all cropped and covered up so weird. And like all of this is so similar. Like, I feel like they're always on the edges of stuff. Sometimes cameras have like their data here if they're like military ones. I don't know. I'm being very nitpicky. This one's very cute. I like this one. The government highlighted it as a subtle hint that they were paying attention to what you say, Grimbo. No! I'm very afraid of the government being angry at me. I just want to stream my little video games and look at UFOs. Please don't hurt me. We might be able to get a background on this if we, like, look at the comments, but just a heads up, sometimes the comments are a little bit, people have opinions, so let's see if we can find it. Maybe some are real and some are fake. Okay, so they think it could be a disinfo campaign, but it doesn't say where the leak was from. But apparently this was quite a popular one, so the last 5 slides look like a ceiling fan. They kind of do. It's interesting. Let me go back to UFO. Okay, there we go. Let me go back to UFO. Not today. This month. And yes, top. There we go. I think they're interesting, but these two, like, the thing is, like, every single one I just feel like isn't the case. And you can see it more clearly now. Like, they cropped out this stuff down here. They cropped out this stuff down here. And for some reason, it has the local time on top of it in, like, a very new-looking font that's, like, that looks crisp for 2011. That looks very crisp for something in 2011. I don't know about that. And then enhanced raw footage of V-shaped UAP sighted 7 p.m. That looks pretty interesting, actually. On October 31st, 2024. This one looks cool. It looks like something's falling. Why are these always like this? It looks like something's falling, though. It could actually just be a military aircraft, yeah. It very much could be. It also looks like it's struck with something. Where is it getting struck? Oh? Or no, I think it's just how it reloads. So, I wonder what the flash was. Me too. We can't really get a good look at it, which is kind of unfortunate. No! Please, can I go back by like 1 second? That did not work. Okay. Maybe one more time, the flash. It just looks like it flashes and then it falls. It's very interesting.
Wait, a streamer went missing when they investigated an airport? Wait, what? Huh? A streamer went missing? Huh? Huh? Oh goodness, okay, are they gonna be angry at me? It was the social media accounts. Okay. All of his social media accounts were just completely gone after in Denver. So there was a Denver airplane kind of thing. That's interesting. We probably won't look at that one if someone went missing, though. I'm scared now. I'm gonna go be scared after this. Just saw a UAP swarm over Duke nuclear power plant in NC.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Also, they're talking. I'm gonna turn off the music really fast. Thank you.
Ain't no plane, yo. You can see a plane. We just got a plane cut. It's flashing. Oh, we got a plane. That ain't no plane. Bro.
Take still shots too.
They're so excited.
That, dude. It just made a perfect triangle. It made a fucking triangle. Whoa, bro. Oh my god. We actually caught a fucking UFO.
Yo, what the fuck is this?
Oh my god.
That's a real shit.
Oh my god.
We almost left too fucking early too.
I told you, motherfuckers.
What the fuck is in it?
Oh, they're swirling around.
Are they gonna lie back?
Oh my god.
What is going on right now, bro?
Oh my god.
I'm fucking tripping.
Jay, what are we seeing?
I don't know.
That's very scary, Stirhole. I'm afraid of that then.
Light is brighter, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
And see how it's positioned perfectly at the.
And that one at the bottom came up.
But here's the thing, these are not flashing lights. Like, there are no runway lights. These are...
What is this? Is this aliens, you think, or are these drones?
No.
Can drones look like this?
There's a plane up to the left and further.
Yeah, the ones to the left there are. Yeah, I didn't see that one. The bottom one though is just sitting there now.
I think this could be real just because these are three grown men that are very confused by what's going on.
It's not. It came as one, didn't it?
But I think it's probably drones. I'm not sure if they know that it's drones and they're faking it, or that they just aren't familiar with like what drones look like.
What the fuck?
Yo, in the top, like,
doesn't it seem like the one's getting higher? It's moving.
It is getting higher. It is getting higher.
That shit is getting higher.
Drones can look like anything. We made necromancy, taxidermy, drone, pigeons. Wait, what? Why would we do that? Are we insane? Okay, that's interesting though.
And that top light is getting higher because now the one is.
Oh, it's coming towards us. That's coming towards us.
Now the top is coming towards us.
Oh, it's way higher too. Remember how close it was to the tree line?
It's coming towards us now.
You should see it zoomed in. The light is beautiful.
Dude.
What the fuck?
Because it's my average focus.
They could also be drinking. That's very true too. Imagine putting a really bright flashlight on a drone and then have it float up somewhere ominously at night. It's not really having any. Well, I guess they could just like put something over it so it doesn't shine through and just shines there. It's witchcraft. Birds are real. No. Birds are real. This looks like it's very interesting, but yeah, it could just be a drone is the thing.
What? It's like a little disc, dude.
Oh, it's coming. Look, it's like that motherfucker was way over there. It was sitting in the
That kind of looks like a drone. I don't know how you feel. Hi, thank you, TikTok. I want to believe 7. That looks. Like, what do you think about it? I think they were very excited about it. I think they believed in it at least. I think there was at least one person there that believed that was happening for real. Like, I think at least one dude, like, maybe they didn't tell them, or like maybe it was just one person and they wanted real reactions, or maybe they didn't tell anyone and they were just like, I'll just fly this over here. These guys are here tonight. They're gonna think it's funny. Coincidental name to see a UFO. They probably took this from another account and just uploaded it because they're like, we like UFOs. We're gonna find them. So that's cool. I just don't know about that one, though. A UFO would be bigger, in my opinion. Yeah, satellites are sometimes launched in line formations? Maybe it could be that. I don't know. Like, as soon as we got drones with stuff with aliens is much less fun because we already made UFOs. Yeah, these are all unidentified flying objects, but they could just be drones. I think it's a new type of drone. It might be. Like, the thing is, like, also, hey, Mint, what's up? Yo! Go check out Mint! She's very, very fun. You'd like her. She's a really lovely dog VTuber. And she's also very smart, and she's very cool, and she's very, very fun. She has a very nice, peppy personality. Go check her out. Sorry, Mint. Sorry, I always do that. But this is,
Like, the thing is, I want to believe in this one, but, like, they just moved very slowly the entire time, like drones. Like, the thing is, also, they're simply alien spacecrafts. That's right, that's why you should believe me when I say it's real alien spaceships. Mint is very smart, but, okay, they're real alien spaceships. Thank you, Mint. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I believe you. Those were my servants, sowing chaos through the world. Oh, orbs! They could have been some sort of magician's orbs. Hi, Nyanel. Yo, hope you're doing well. They're kitty. They're lovely kitty. You must go see them. It's the government pretending it's UFOs. Would they just set up random UFOs near a nuclear power plant to fool, like, a bunch of drunk guys that are, like, on their break? They would? Yes. Why? I guess they just do weird stuff all the time. They're just like, why don't we give this old woman LSD? It'll be funny. Like, why don't we just give this, like, math teacher LSD before she teaches her students? It'll be funny. Like, why don't we just give this entire town LSD? It'll be funny. Like, they do kind of, like, follow the logic of, we'll just see what happens. It might be interesting, maybe not. I think it's okay to allow yourself to be psyop sometimes. It's like, yeah, it's like LARPing. It's very nice. It's like LARPing or something. I really, really want these to be real. I want every alien video to come out and just be real. That one looks pretty interesting. Well, not specifically to fool people, but CIA does sow disinformation to keep government... Ooh, maybe there's something big going on in government. I'm not getting involved in that. I just love my UFOs. Don't hurt me.
What are those, Daddy?
Oh.
Daddy, what are those?
Those look like drones in a formation. They could be aliens, though. You never know. The cloud is the log-faced dog. Very nice. Very nice observation. Huh. I was traumatized by the cover of Communication at bookstore. Oh, at the bookstore across from a Cinnabon. Then it made me want to be alien spaceships are real. No, I completely agree with you. I actually had the opposite experience, though, where I read a very spooky novel, or not novel, I guess autobiography? About someone that had been abducted by aliens. Like, it was very interesting. And I read it as a child, and it scared the crap out of me and gave me nightmares, and I was very scared. Have you seen the book's cover? Is it scary? Is it Communion? It's a movie adaptation with Christopher Walken. Oh, that sounds so cool. Oh, yo. Communion. Okay, I read the same book. It's very insane, but, like, and I think it's very, very cool if you enjoyed it and felt like it was something that proved that the aliens existed. I did really want to believe that too, but just, this is my own perspective. This isn't everyone else's. This is my own perspective. This is my own perspective. You could be 100% right. It could be aliens. It could be a lot of different things. When I read it, I noticed that the person was probably going through a very... Oh, I'm 100% joking. It just made me away into the subject. No worries, no worries. I just didn't want to be rude if you were just like, aliens are real. How dare you? Everything I know about alien spacecrafts was revealed to be a dream. Good for you. The U.S. military hire a washing machine company to make a flying gun? Cool. What an interesting time to be alive. I think it would be cool to be that way, but I can't do it. Yeah, same. I really want to believe in aliens really badly. But I actually read Communion, and I think the person was having a psychotic breakdown. Like, as someone reading it that has dealt with a lot of people in psychosis, they were ticking off, like, different things that people do in psychosis, one by one, 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 by one. The movie kind of has the exact same vibe. That sounds really cool, then. That's awesome. The signs were showing, yeah, like, the thing is, like... Gloop glorp, what if we are the aliens? That would be very fun, but I think what actually was the case is that it was people. I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable if they believe in aliens wholeheartedly. I'm personally at a place where I don't think there's been any proof of it yet, but I'm very excited to see proof when it comes out, if there ever is. I think that guy was in psychosis. I think he had a traumatic experience with people hurting him, possibly, is how I'll put it. He was a small public figure before it happened. He lived in a very isolated place.
All of the things that he was accounting like for were things that could have happened realistically, and he even like seemed to be going into a psychotic state where he was talking to people about what was causing these things. Like he said his house filled up with like a blue light that he couldn't explain one day when it was really foggy. And then a different time, he doesn't realize this, but he says like it was just words coming out of his mouth, like he didn't say them. He talked to his neighbors and said, you have to be careful about like your giant light that you use, like your big giant projection light. Like, and he just said that at random to them while he was in a state of psychosis, it seemed like. So it was very interesting, honestly, but I think he was probably in psychosis. I think he probably went through a very traumatic event, and it's very interesting to look at in terms of if you see it as someone entering a state of being in psychosis. But that's just my opinion. If you like that book, you can totally, you can feel different about it. It's just, it felt like psychosis to me, and it was very interesting, so. I still think it's really worth reading, though. Like, 100%. That was a very interesting book. I'm asking my next-door neighbor to stop aiming their directed energy weapon at me. It was more like a spotlight. Like, it was some weird spotlight they had to, like, project when they were doing something, and, like, they would get angry at them occasionally, but they said one day, they were like, you can't be using that, and if they used it during a foggy day and accidentally projected in that direction, like, it would make a very concentrated blue fog, possibly, that would fill their house. So, stuff like that is just, it's interesting. I could be totally wrong, though. I could be 100% wrong, so there you go. There you go.
So, up there is a green light.
British.
It's been going round and round the airbase
Ooh,
for about
accent.
20 minutes, 30 minutes. A minute ago, it went that way and did like this blinking light sequence.
Okay. Oh.
Bring it down.
Oh, these ones over raft bases have confirmed with drones. Oh, okay. Okay, so this isn't a UFO. This is the world getting kind of scary and unstable. Okay, we can skip this one. Okay. This was just probably a different country spying on this man, and he was like, it's a UFO, I'm very excited about this. I would be too. I'd be out there going like, what is that? That's very strange, very cool. When little Tommy from down the street won't stop firing a CIA mandated sneezing gun at you in the middle of the Zoom meetings. That would be awesome, though. Good for them. They're making stuff. Not another country, his country. Wait, what? There's surveillance drones? In... what are they monitoring? Like, crime? Or, like, what's going on? Requesting kindly that my neighbors stop sending their agents cats to hypnotize pee on my lilacs. Oh, lilacs are actually, No, it's lilies. Lilacs are good. Cats are allergic to some flowers. Testing their own tech? They have surveillance drones. So, you guys just have drones watching you in Britain? That's just happening to you all the time? Like, they just have cameras on you outside at random that hover around? No? Okay, thank God, you scared me. Holy flip. At military bases. Okay. At military bases, that makes a little bit more sense. Okay. I thought it was just like you have them flying around your city going like, citizen, please leave. Or actually, citizen, please leave the area. Please leave the area, citizen. You need to leave now. Something like that. That they're called birds? Okay, I like birds. They're not drones. They're different. They're tiny. They're cute. They have little tiny faces. I'm just saying. It is scary that like they have drones around their military base, but I guess it's to make sure no one breaks in. I assume this was a spotlight, but it moved 5 miles east. Okay. Let's see this one. This does look odd. They're going very quickly, too. Right, over Singapore they have stuff? Also, good night. Sleep tight, sleep tight, sleep tight. Goodbye, Nectarine. No? Oh, sleep tight, sleep well. Those are stadium spotlights? They look like it. They look like someone could just be having fun with them. They do move very quickly to like different... Oh, and then they're just... I feel like this could be someone having a giggle. These do look a lot like spotlights. I've seen something like this before. It's just spotlights. That's a shame. They're moving really quickly. I want them to be real. Please. Please. Spotlight. Oh, thank you so much, Silpha, for gifting a sub to Alien or Deer. Thank you very much. Probably just a deer. There's gotta be one of them that's real. There's gotta be one of them that's just real. Pentagon says UFO nearly crashed into commercial airliner above New York as bombshell report is released. So that's interesting. Although... This is also like a really rough time for this just because, there have been like confirmations that people are just flying weather balloons and like random stuff over different people's countries trying to extract information and all that. So that's very concerning too, actually. If you point a powerful laser, you can find out if it's nothing, an alien, or government property, depending on what happens next. Whoa, I want a powerful laser. That sounds really cool, though. Video from Manchester, orb sighting taken from pilot. So a lot of these could just be like weather balloons from different countries. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on. That was very quick, but that's fair. You didn't want to have to deal with it. Okay. Just like, yeah, it's an orb. Back to work. I don't have time for this. I'm not filming more than 3 seconds. I'm out of here. Looks like it could be a drone or a balloon. I didn't even see what he was looking at. It's very small. Let me enhance it. It's very high up. Just a spy balloon, pay no mind. Yeah, a lot of this is... I'm sorry I always talk about things that are so much more stressful than I mean to. The big conspiracy is the Gov will stage a UFO invasion and take freedoms. Oh, interesting. Flying, probably humans, sitting in air without momentum, changing direction without losing velocity, ignoring resistance. This cred is spooky? Ah. Oh no, they're not flying yet. They're still in the mat. Like, that's the thing. They're still in the mat. Arguably it's scarier than a UFO. Yeah, honestly, I guess it's still a UFO, but it's probably a weather balloon from a different country because things are getting weird. This might be interesting. Triangular object? Let's go. That is a drone. That is a drone. That looks like a little drone, doesn't it? But maybe it could be an alien. It's kind of cute. It could be a little tiny cute alien. Like, they're really tiny. Like, they're the size of a cupcake. Like, you can imagine, like, a little guy in there, just like a little cupcake guy. Right? Final Fantasy 14 cheat mods spotted? No, I would not do that. No. I'm actually very afraid of that. I would never stream that game if I had cheats on it, and I would never cheat on that game. Don't worry about it. Huh. That's literally a modern drone doing basic reconnaissance. The world is getting a little scary. This has been very scary, but not for the reason that I thought it would be. The drones over US bases situation is getting very strange. Yeah. I don't know why this is in quotes. That seems pretty fair. The post and account are gone for the Manchester, UK sighting. Possible cover-up. Oh, so this was like an orb that just floated here. That's kind of interesting, honestly. And then it was just gone, eventually. The orb was on the ground. There was an orb on the ground for a little bit, but now the account's gone. Let's see if we can find the video, if there was a video. Let's see. That and the YouTuber who did a live stream... What the fuck? Don't think about it. That's not for us. That's not for you. That's not for you. That's not for you. Don't worry about it. That's not for you. No. Everyone, this has been a lovely stream. I hope that you're doing extremely well, but oh, look at the time. 6.5 hours. Oh my gosh. I gotta get to bed. This has been a lovely stream. There will be no VOD. Goodbye. Okay, anyways, have a good time, you guys. Have a good time. I hope that you're doing very, very, very well, and I hope that you have a very, very, very nice night. So, you have all been very lovely. It's been, I want to see though, no, I want to thank each and every one of you for coming by today, and I hope that you, have a good one. Don't go to the subreddit and go to sleep. All right. Bye. Goodbye. There's not, the VOD will be down for a little bit. I'm gonna do something with it. You don't have to think about it. It's not that important. Don't worry about it. It's not. Don't worry. Rest very well, all of you guys. I hope that you had a very nice time. I certainly did. Yay! Yay! Thanks for the stream and have a nice night. Yay! You too, you too, you too, you too. I hope that you have a really lovely one. This was very fun, and I'm going to, I have no interest in disrupting the common man's life. I think society is perfectly fine where it is. I hope that we can all get along someday with our wonderful government that protects us and keeps us safe. There we go. Okay, we'll end with that. Good luck, you guys. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Bye.